Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? What's on your mind? Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? Tell me, what's on your mind? Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? What's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? What's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Hey, tell me, oh, tell me. Tell me, oh, tell me. Tell me, oh, tell me. Tell me, oh, tell me.
What's your topic, sir? You ready to go, Jen? Yeah. You was cutting up on that one, girl.
Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? What's on your mind? Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? Tell me, what's on your mind? Shit, what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? What's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? What's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what you thinking? Hey, what's on your mind? Hey,
you know you love me. Hello, everybody, and how's everybody this evening? Happy Friday to you. Happy Argument Day. I know y'all be looking forward to coming in here just cutting up on a Friday. And to tell you the truth, I'm looking forward to you cutting up too. Okay? I am looking forward to the very same thing. Now, hold on one second. Let me see if I need to refresh my thing over here because I'm not live on my other device, and I should be. Just want to be sure. Okay. Skip. Okay, I think I hear myself. Let me turn it up a little bit more. Am I talking? Let's see. Okay, yes. Okay, all right, all right. Want to make sure that I had sound. Like, we got sound. Boom, we got action. Oh, y'all, today is Friday. How I love a Friday. I like Friday. Don't you like Friday? 'Cause I do love Friday. First, if it's your first time here, my name is Miss Jen. I am your gatekeeper in chief. And this is the So What You Think channel, where Beyond the Gates is the show, but the gatekeepers are the community. Hold on. I had told my friend I was going to send the link to this. Hold on. Hold on. Let me keep my word. Let me do what I said I was going to do. Hold on. Okay, okay, I can do copy the link. Hold on. All right. Boom. And this. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, you guys. So anyway, all right, y'all. Y'all know I have a lot to be trying to juggle over here to get ready for y'all on a Friday night. But anyway, like I said, if this is your first time here, my name is Miss Jen. This is the Beyond the Gates recap. And on Fridays, we argue and discuss and debate and all those good things. But happy Friday to everybody. We made it to the end of another week. And baby, this episode gave us plenty to chew on before the Friday night fish fry tonight. Did y'all see Ted with his hand on Nicole? When Shanice passed by, Shanice was like, girl, I got something to say about it, lady. You know I do, but girl. Anyway, it's the Friday night fish fry, so get your opinions ready. Get ready to lock in them capitals, but them caps. I mean, on the keyboard, because baby, we got to get into it. Let me put you off comments up here on the stage so that you can see them a little bit better. There we go. All right. So if you enjoy a good conversation, then you found your home. Don't forget to hit the like button for me, though, as well. And hold on. Why am I offline? Come on. Don't start this stuff. Come on, computer. All right. So if you enjoy a good conversation, you found your spot. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. And if you'd like to help unlock the panel tonight, remember we need 5 sponsors to do it. A super sticker, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership. You can hit the Cash App. Do what you need to do, boo. But if you want to argue, then prove it. You got to prove it, baby. Once we hit the goal, which is 5, then we will unlock. I will drop the fish down in the grease. I will holler back to the people in the kitchen and tell them to drop that fish down in the grease because I know you like your fish hot. Okay. So come on, gatekeepers, let's get the gossiping. Now, before we get into that, though, let me take a minute and see exactly who. Hello to our moderators as well. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank for all of you for being here this evening, for coming and hanging out. I know y'all sipping on a little something and snacking on a little something. You doing what you're supposed to do. Okay. But all right. Anyway, first of all, let me get down here and see who's down here typing in these doggone comments.
Who's that typing in the comments?
Well, I'll tell you who's typing in the comments. First of all, let me scroll up here so I can get it for you. Okay, hold on. First of all, Miss Linda's in the house. Miss Linda Bias is in the house, and she says, greetings to everybody. She's one of our moderators. Thank you so much for being here and for all that you do. She said, I bought Skip and Go Naked. What is that? What is Skip and Go Naked? Is that something for Bill and Dani? Is that something for Bill and Haley? Girl, what is that? Is that a drink? She said chicken, steak fajitas, and all the trimmers. I also bought the fixings for the mango margaritas. Girl, you better go. You paid for the liquor too, girl. Miss Lil is also in the house, and she says good evening to everyone. And also in the house is E Daddy, who says, good evening, gatekeepers. Good evening to you too as well. Erica J is in the house and says, happy Friday, Miss Jen Mods and BTG family. Lightning Storm has made it in and says, good evening, gatekeepers. I'm ready for the family feud fish fry, and I got my caps ready. That's right. Keep them on the ready. Myrtle Tister says, hi, Miss Jen, gatekeepers, and to the mods. Hello to you too as well. And Coretta J5 also says, good evening to Miss Jen, mod gatekeepers. Happy Friday, and I hope everyone had a great day. Belinda Hill, our officer of the doggone like button, is here, and she says, good evening, Miss Jen, Tony Lynn, Elaine T, gatekeepers, and mods. Happy Fish Fry Friday argument. Wait, hold on. Happy Fish Fry Argument Friday. Yes, I hit the like button on the way in. Girl, where's KB Mommy's name? You know that's your girl. Okay, Dees says, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dees. Peggy says, Miss Jen and moderators, thank you. And everyone, BTG, happy Friday. Erica got her eyes up. Erica, what you looking for, girl? Let us know. What happened? What happened, girl? What you looking for? What you looking for? All right. And let's see. Belinda says that she cooked fried macaroni. I ain't never had no fried macaroni. Wait a minute, Belinda, where you get that from? That sounds so fattening and good. What is that? She said, I cooked fried macaroni, cheese balls. Oh, they're cheese balls. Okay, I got you. Fried perch. Ooh, girl, I love some perch. Butter potato wedges. Ooh, candied yams, collard greens, and homemade lemonade and pineapple upside down cake. Girl, you know, Bill them needs some cake, girl, because he don't know nothing about how to bake no cake. He don't know nothing about no good cake. DJ Del J says, hello, good evening to you too as well. Jasmine says, hey, everybody. Hey, Jasmine. She says, ooh, Belinda Perch. Guess what I'm saying? She got the good fish. And we like that. Okay. Anyway, you all, that's it for who is checked in so far today. So what I'm going to do is go on and unlock what had happened on the show today. And then we'll see if y'all want to get into it tonight or not. You know, it could be a short night for me. I don't know now. We about to see. Linda says, Skip and Go Naked is an alcoholic drink consisting of Corona, lemonade, concentrate, and tequila. Jasmine, you made a white? Jasmine, I ain't never heard of no white. You know, the fat baby and me ain't never heard of no white velvet cake. Girl, what is that? What is that? Now I gotta look it up, see what it look like. Oh my God. All right, y'all, let's unlock this gate and see what happened was today. Gatekeepers, it's time for our daily dose of Beyond the Gates Unlocked. All right, today's episode gave us everything that we needed. Okay. Fake personality transplants, skydiving, suspicious scotch, family game night, and one proposal that had me squinting at the television. Well, that's for next week anyway. Oh, and remind me to read what's going on, the spoilers for next week, because I ain't seen them. I decided to wait and read them with y'all so I can be all outraged with y'all. All right, anyway. Haley walks in on Bill, remember, when he had his hands on Dani yesterday. And so today she is continuing the conversation after Dani has sashayed up out the office. And she wants to know what is going on up in here, Bill. Bill tried to explain it away by saying Dani is impulsive. You know how she do. She just be doing and everything. You know how Dani be acting. I don't really know why she be. And then I had made a mistake and grabbed her arm like that, but I ain't really. Mm-hmm. Haley fires back. Because he said anything can set her off. Haley fires back and says, "Oh, is that what turns you on? Baby, you can turn me out. Hey, you didn't have to turn me on, girl." She was like, "Oh, is that what turns you on?" She was not letting Bill off the hook today. Bill, you in this pink. What color is this suit? It's a light plum or puce. What is this? Because I'm not quite sure. I like it though. It's very now. If you and Ted show up in y'all pink suits together, that's gonna be too much pink and plum on the set at one time. I'm sorry to tell you that, but I don't need both of y'all to show up in your pinks. And I think Carlton got one too. I think so. Meanwhile, Isaiah is over there visiting with his baby Eva. And he was praising Kat for saving her life. And Eva jokes that Isaiah better stop talking so highly about Kat before that new liver decides to reject her. Then Leslie arrives claiming she is a changed woman. According to Leslie, Eva got a liver transplant and I got a personality transplant. The problem is her new personality immediately includes moving into Eva's place and being involved in every single thing she do. You know what, Leslie, that sounds like your old personality, girl. This ain't new personality. This old personality, the 2.0 girl. And when she said that, the funny thing was Eva's heart rate spiked up. I think this is her heart rate, not her blood pressure. Let us hope this ain't her blood pressure. Don't you be done spiked up this baby's blood pressure. But her heart rate spiked up like, oh God, because she was like, I'm going to move in with you and I'll be there every waking moment to be there with you. Don't you worry. Mama going to be right there for everything. Girl, I know you wanted to hit a panic button or somebody, call the police, or you want to call a nurse in here or something. Because she don't want it, Leslie. She don't want it, and she definitely don't want it. Now, Deanna has decided to pop up at the hospital. You know, it's nice to see her in a bright color because usually, you know, Deanna be decked out in black all the time, looking like, you know, she are the wicked witch of the east, west, north, and south, you know. But anyway, she in there visiting with Kat and they're talking and having a heartfelt conversation. And Kat admits that she isn't Eva's biggest fan, but that don't mean she want the girl to die either. So yeah, I went on and gave her a little sliver of liver, you know. So she also says that after experiencing Eva's life through her dreams, so she was telling about this dream that she had. She was like, girl, I had this dream, and in the dream, I finally understood Eva. I see where her life has been. It gave me a different perspective on her, much better than it did before. I was like, oh, okay. Now, Vanessa and Joey continue planning their getaway. And apparently, they're all planning to do all they planning to do is bake cakes. He done told her he gonna take her so that they can go and do a weekend at Napa Valley. And he's calling and he's getting the plane together. You know, Joey, we didn't know you had a plane or access to one, but I should have known because you got a couple dollars. You got a couple few dollars. You do. So she was like, what? He was like, yeah, don't worry about nothing. If you need something, I'll send for it. Don't even worry. But yeah, all they planning to do is bake cakes. And everybody on this show is taking trips and baking cakes on this episode, which it seems that's what was happening. Maybe they ought to hold a one big cake baking convention and just call it a day because there's too much. There's too much going on. And sidebar. Joy, you ain't 20-something no more. You 50, 60-something. At least, sir. And Nessa, you ain't in your 20s no more either, man. I don't know what y'all talking about this all day, all night. What y'all gonna do? Talk about it? Because I know you ain't about to do nothing all day. Come on now. That's not, come on. Now, Nicole is talking with Kyle. And he asks, she asked Kyle to go to lunch, but he's busy. And he's like, yeah, you know, I gotta go ahead and see this girl because I like her mama and I don't want to miss her. She was like, really? He was like, yeah, I gotta go ahead and see Kat. And she was like, girl, whatever. Girl, whatever. Now, Ted takes time to thank Shanice for everything that she's been doing because she's been doing so much. She has. And so he done invited her to dinner. So dinner and cakes. This is what everybody doing. Dinner and baking cakes. Everybody doing dinner and baking cakes. Okay, all right. Then that's all right. Now, over at the Duprees house, well, not the Duprees, the Smitty Martin's house, the family, the little girl was sitting there looking at all of their accomplishments of the family. She's looking at Tyrell's stuff and his honors for graduation. She the platinum Deb. Girl, I'm gonna tell you what, you gonna get your whole 15 minutes of fame out this platinum Deb thing, girl. And I don't blame you. I would wear that sash to the grocery store. I would wear that sash to get gas. I would wear that sash to do laundry. I would wear that sash to go outside and sit on the porch and be eating a peach. I would. Look, sorry, down south they call it a peacher, not a peach. A peacher. Okay? So anyway, I'd be sitting on the porch eating me a peacher. And baby, when I picked up my Uber, when they brought my Uber to me, my Uber food, Uber Eats, I'd be picking that up with my sash on too. I would. Girl, you got to get every ounce of every ounce out of that thing that they done gave you. She was looking at what her daddy's article, and then Martin is on the cover of Bop 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 magazine, So it was nice. So then they sitting there talking about maybe doing something, and then they was like, well, I tell you what, they was like, why don't you take us to go do the pop-up concert that Beyonce's doing? Because they was, since y'all talking about doing a family thing, then they were laughing. They was like, nah, we just want to get some pizza. And then they was like, oh, we got some really good kids. That was really sweet, wasn't it? Now back at Bill's office, getting back into the foolishness, right? Haley complains that Bill keeps recycling the same romance he had with Dani instead of creating something special with her. She wants her own memories, not Dani's leftovers. Girl, let me tell you something. If you wanted your own memories, you shouldn't have been snatching nobody's husband. How about that? And since you had got a man that was married 962 years and 72 days, then you gonna get what he got, which is the same thing. Same thing. Now, if Dani hadn't come in there and told you, you wouldn't even know you was getting the same hut tooth before that she was. But she came in there and spoiled it for you, girl. But I thought you ain't like Bill, putting his hands on you. What, girl? What is it? Do you? Don't you? Don't you? Did you? We don't know. Let us know. Now, Kat warns Deanna not to underestimate Joey. And Deanna insists, ain't nobody scared of Joey. She was like, yeah, but you need to be scared of Joey because Joey is scary. She was like, I'm going to tell you again. I'm not scared of no Joey. This girl also had figured out that maybe perhaps if she's nice to Joey, I hope, because my notes get rewritten when I put them through my the thing that I use to write them out for me. But I hope it doesn't. If it retells me, I'll just say it to y'all differently. But anyway, she ends up telling Kat that she think that what she gonna do, what she implied. I don't want to put words in this baby mouth. But look, girl, I heard you when you had said that if something happened to one of y'all or Joey did something to one of y'all, then your mama would leave Joey alone. So is that the goal, girl? Because Deanna, you young, girl, but you evil, girl. You may be young, but you ready to be evil, girl. You is ready. Okay? And we love you, girl. Don't you go nowhere. Don't you let them do you like they did Lynette. I'm sorry to be on purpose. I'm sorry to bring up your baby name in vain, but I'm just saying, don't you trade places with what Lynette been through. Don't you do it, girl. Don't you let them write you out of here. But anyway, Leslie keeps pushing the idea of moving in with Eva. Hey, Erica. She keeps pushing the idea of moving in with Eva until Eva finally tells her she doesn't think that's a good idea. But that's just the new the new Leslie disappeared just like that. See, Leslie, girl, every time we think you done turned over a new leaf, here come that old one stuck to the old one up under there like a syrup on a pancake, girl. Just ain't no letting it go. Ain't no letting it go. But anyway, she's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna come and move in with you. But baby, let me tell you something. Isaiah sat up in there and said, I don't think that's a good idea. And she was like, excuse you, excuse me, is what said who come what now? I was like, ooh, Isaiah, you ain't scared of Leslie. Just like Deanna should be scared of Joey, girl, you should be just a little bit scared of Leslie, girl, just a little bit, child. Because she dangerous, especially when she Lulu or Sherry or Anna. You don't want none of that. Anyway, You know, I don't know why this just popped in my head. Remember back early when the show first came on, and she was being Sherry with she was playing Sherry when she was talking to Nicole, and she was about to jump off the thing like she was really about to jump. Girl, you do too much, girl. But you know that's where we fell in love with your crazy tail, girl. 'Cause you crazy as a fool. Oh, you crazy girl. Anyway, Ted and Shanice seem to be getting closer. Joey and Nessa keep on planning their romantic giveaway. Everybody traveling, everybody baking cakes. So they say, but I keep telling y'all, some of these people don't know nothing about baking no cake. Because Bill, I'm really disappointed in you. All this stuff you want to bring in here to put on a plain cake, sir. Don't nobody need all that. You just need you need the Lord. Bill need the Lord. Bill want to do too much. Now, Kat and Deanna continue talking. And Kat reminds her that staying angry forever isn't going to help anybody. Girl, you better say that because I'm trying to tell you, your people need to hear this more than anybody. Y'all need to stay mad at nobody. Even though, girl, I will understand if you still got a little attitude with Eva, though, because Eva had, she did. She did. Listen, I done told you. My daddy have a child pop. I'm gonna have an attitude for a long time. Okay. Especially if you did something I ain't like, okay? But anyway, that was funny coming out of Kat's mouth where she said staying angry at anybody isn't going to help anybody. Girl, you better go. You done had a dream. I had a dream. And then you woke up with a whole new take on life. Tomas, unfortunately, this is going to affect you, sir. This is going to affect you. Like Linda says, she done had an epiphany. And baby, when she get through epiphanizing all over you with that ring, you know what? With that little ring, I got something to say about that little ring. Did you forget you was over at the Duprees mansion? But right. Kyle arrives into Kat's room for her therapy. But before they start, Kat want to get the latest update on him and her mama. And Haley isn't finished yet either. She sends Bill. Hold on, let me find because this stuff got my notes all over the place. But hold on, I'm with it. Bill, she ain't finished with Bill. She sends Bill out and she's like, Bill, you know what I know you ain't never done? Send the whole staff home and then come on back in here. And then the minute he walked out of there, she was over there mixing up stuff, just mixing up all kinds of stuff right quick, okay? Child, she done gave that man. Wait a minute. Unfortunately, very fortunately, I need Tomas off my son. Girl, don't you do Tomas like that. Listen, she in there mixing up. She done got them drops down in her pocket, deep down in her pocket. And she done reached up there and poured him a glass of scotch with a little extra some on the side. And let's just say that the ingredient she put in there was not something that is ordinary that you put in a drink. So he got scotch on the rocks with a couple taps of drops on the top. You know you diabolical. So then she comes back with an even bigger surprise. She wants Bill to go skydiving. Now, Bill. First of all, sir, your big tail ain't got no business being harnessed to somebody half your size, jumping off the plane first for you to land on. Do they have a harness for your size, for your height? Haley, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, girl. You ain't slick. You trying to give Bill them drops. Then you gonna take him up to a higher altitude, hoping that that's gonna get him. And if that don't get him, you hoping the adrenaline gonna kick in on the way down here. Oh, Haley, this is fun. Ain't even gonna finish because you gonna be gone before you even hit the ground. Gonna hit the ground like a fish hitting land, baby. Bill, you better stay your big old self open. Bill, don't do that. She gonna tell you about how I had heard that once you just skydive, it's a real aphrodisiac. It's a real turn on. Girl, like I told y'all, if it take all that, I don't want it. I don't want it if it take all that. Don't know what I need. Let me tell you something. I ain't about to do it. I ain't about to do it for the vine. Ain't gonna do it. Do it for the vine. Ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. And you a big old fool, Bill. You too old for this kind of. This is why you needed to keep your wife your age, because somebody your age wouldn't have been telling your big old self after you done had a whole heart issue to go jump your tail out of plane. Anyway, I'm gonna let it go because Bill, I just, Bill. Now, Smitty and Martin surprised the kids with a graduation trip to the Bahamas. Jessica can even come. Child. Now, see, that conversation in my mom and them house wouldn't have lasted 5 seconds about can somebody I like come on a trip where we gonna be in secluded places and islands and walkthroughs and bushes and trees. Child, no way, Jose. Ain't no boyfriend, somebody you call yourself like and can even go to the Walt Disney World with us. You can't go to Walt Disney World. You can't even really go to the carnival because you might try to pull something on one of the rides. My daddy can't see you. Child, ain't no way. But I guess that's rich people stuff. They more trusting. Mm-hmm. Now, Nicole later learns that Leslie misunderstood. Hold on. Okay. Nicole later on finds out that when she had saw Leslie over here listening to Isaiah and Ted talking, she thought that Isaiah was over there asking for Eva's hand, not knowing that the hand he was asking for was Ted's hand to help give him a hand on how to deal with you, girl, because you a lot. Everybody want to know how you dealt with this, Ted, but we know this wasn't the same Leslie when you first got her. We know you drove her crazy. You did, Ted. You had drove Leslie to some stuff. I don't care what nobody say. I do feel that Ted had affected this girl and made her crazier than she already was. You and there, you playing with her affection and with her heart. You know you don't be playing with nobody crazy hard. You know you can't do that, Ted. Or maybe you don't know. Now, anyway, she was like, oh, so because she went over to Ted and asked Ted, she was like, so what's up? I mean, Isaiah want to marry Eva? And he was like, no, Tomas want to marry Kat. She was like, ooh, what? And I didn't know. He was like, I just found out. I'm still trying to process the whole thing. Now, Tomas has decided that he wants to marry Kat now. I'm not for it. Nicole says that they should let Kat, when she was talking to Ted, let me find this because this stuff done jumped all around. Okay, so Ted was like, what you think we ought to do about it? She was like, nothing. I think that Kat should be able to make her own decision. She made the right decision when it came down to doing this surgery. Baby, when she said them words, I ain't about to lie. I was like, baby, the Kat people about to let y'all have it. You shouldn't have said it, Nicole. You shouldn't have said it, Nicole. You shouldn't have said it. What you mean Kat made the right decision? Now you know they ain't about to like that. Why y'all write this in this in this script? Y'all know good what, but you know we love it. We do. I ain't about to lie. Give us something to argue about. It do. But listen, you know good and doggone well that the Kat people ain't gonna like that you put them words in Nicole's mouth that she did what she was supposed to do. Oh, child, y'all about to go at it. I already know, but hold on, because first of all, ain't nobody paid for damn sponsorship up here. Ain't nobody want to be no sponsor tonight. What y'all do? Anyway. Moving on. Now, Nicole was like, no, we're going to let Kat make that decision for herself, just like she made the right decision about the surgery. I was like, girl, them words is going to come back to haunt you and me. Now, I got to go through it because you said it. And because I'm repeating that you said it, the people going to swear I said it. And I'm just saying what the people said. But anyway. Oh, Lord. Now, because I know that's about to be one of tonight's debate, the great debaters, baby. But anyway, Kat and Eva continue in physical therapy, right? Because they had met up in the hallway, walked smack dab into each other because they both was doing their therapy, right? So when they walk into each other, it causes everybody in the hallway, which was everybody. And they was like, oh, wait, you go that way. Maybe she could do this. And then it was funny, like twins. They both said, shut up. I was like, y'all sound just like twins. Didn't they seem like twins that be in sync when they do stuff? Is y'all paternal twins or something? I mean, I don't really think y'all twins, but baby, y'all is definitely sisters. You definitely are sisters. Y'all need to stop fighting and just be sisters, child, because you would be much more if y'all teamed up together on some stuff. See, Kat can help you, Eva, learn how to get away from your crazy mama. Kat can help you with that. Kat can help free you, girl. She could. So I do need y'all to be close for that. Now, anyway, while they was out there in the hallway, They started racing with each other. Now that was funny to me. They started racing with each other, and the doctor was like, hold on. Okay, so I want to make sure I'm at the right part. Hold on, let me find this picture. Okay, so they kind of get into a semi race with each other, and so the doctor says to Kat, he's like, "Slow down," and she was like, "Now, why you gonna tell me that when I'm finally ahead on this girl?" She was like, "Uh-uh, I don't want to slow down." And then Eva was, and so Shanice was telling Eva to slow down. Eva was like, "I don't know what it is, but this girl just brings out the competition in me." It was cute though. I really liked it. I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. But I'm gonna tell you who didn't think it was cute. Hold on, let me tell y'all. So while while Dr. Nick and Ted was over here talking off over to the side, they got to talking about, yeah, she do be doing right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, yeah, Ted, I really think that he was like, yeah, yum, yum, yum. And so while they over there talking, all of a sudden Ted reached up there. Let me take these comments down so y'all can see this. Hold on. I ain't one to gossip, but I'm gonna gossip about this here. Hold on. So Ted reached up there, see his hand on her arm, and he was kind of rubbing her arm. And Shanice passed by there and looked like, I know you lying, girl. No, your eyes are not lying to you, girl. You was seeing what you want to see. But listen, let me tell you something. Ted is gently rubbing Nicole's arm while they talking. Maybe it's nothing, Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's years of habit. Maybe it's muscle memory. But you the one jumped in the relationship though, Shanice. You did, girl. You the one jumped in this thing. Now I do think y'all cute together, girl. But you should have gave it some weeks, some months. I know you thought somebody else was gonna get him, but girl, you should have went on and let somebody get him for a minute. Because they the slip slide person. You know what I'm saying? They the slip slide person. Let somebody else slip slide. And when he get through slipping and sliding, then you wait till he ready for something, stable. But girl, you got in there too soon. You know these people. You knew these people, girl. You knew they was in love, girl. You should have stayed out the way, girl. Plus, you don't even know Ted was about to be talking to June before you slid up in here, girl. With them tight pants on down to the job, girl. Anyway, girl. I feel bad for you, boo, because I do like you, Shanice. I do, girl. We like you. We pulling for you. Now, Vanessa. Hold on. Let me see this. See, this thing done skipped something. Yeah, it skipped something all the way around. Hold on just 1 second, because we got to get to this. See, good thing I watched the show and tell this thing. So Deanna sees her daddy again today. Deanna walking in the uptown where she was peeking in the window at her mama and Joy. And as she's going in, her daddy just pop up. Hey, baby. I'm like, you know what? I told y'all I ain't messing with this. So here's what I got to say about this. A dear beyond the gates, Sarah. If y'all gonna be paying Doug to be on the show, let Doug be on the show. We don't need Doug popping up as Casper. There's far much more drama that could be going on right now that she the only one know her daddy alive and all that kind of stuff. I know you better not really be alive and got this girl thinking that the man gone and he not. Is she in a coma somewhere and dreaming this? What is going on? Maybe Doug in a coma dreaming this. I don't know. But what I do know is if we gonna be cutting Doug a check, let Doug be on the show. If that's the case, let Derek have his job. Because I can see Derek was sad about losing his job. Derek need his job. Y'all should have just wrote Derek some more stuff now. This ain't on these people. I ain't monkeying with this. I done told y'all now. Unless. What the problem is, Deanna, is you smoking them little funny cigarettes, girl? Is you getting mushrooms on your salad? Is you messing with that stuff, girl? Has the doctor doubled up on your medication? Because I know you be going, it does look like an AI Dougie, don't it, though? Because something about it looks strange. But this is why I ain't messing with this. I ain't messing with none of that. But I know one thing. Y'all better not be using Doug AI and ain't paying him. Oh, I think she's having those hallucinations because she may be schizophrenic. Maybe have schizophrenia. Oh, child. I thought maybe she was just taking a little something. Maybe the doctor doubled up on her medications or something. I don't know. Shouldn't her mama know she's schizophrenic? Whatever it is, I don't like it. I don't like it. And that's just all it is to it. But anyway, um, Deanna finally goes inside and she talks to her mom and she's like, "Hey, mom." And she said, "Well," and baby, I know you thought Deanna was about to get some stuff going because I did too, girl. I thought Deanna was about to do 1-2 up in this thing, but she didn't. She was cool. She was like, "Listen, um, Joey and I are about to go on vacation together to the Napa Valley." She was like, "Oh, cool. Let me look up some of the spots that has sip and paint." Girl, let me tell you something. Your mama, old Nessa. Put an H in front of that name. But listen, your mama, old Nessa. She ain't going up to the Napa Valley to be painting on nothing. I'm sorry to tell you that, little girl. You can look up them classes, but she ain't going. Because your mama's no good, girl. Your mama's something else, girl. She's a very freaky girl. The kind you don't take home to mother. Girl, I'm just telling you now. But anyway, she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna look up some classes for y'all and y'all can go around there and paint." I'm like, "Girl, ain't nobody worried about no paint." And then she gave her mama a hug, but look at the look on her face like, Thank you, Be On Purpose, for the super sticker. Be On Purpose says, "Missing Lynette Wise. DM me if you have found her around Fairmont Crest." You ain't got no more sense to me. Hold on. Let me highlight this so I have it so I can find it. Wait, do I have it? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Let me close this back up so I can see that. Okay, so thank you for being our first sponsor of the night, Be On Purpose. So let's talk about next week, right? Check this out, right? So the previews are showing Randy Smandy getting close to Deanna. And I'm like, okay. At first, I thought it was like for some romantic thing, but I forgot for a minute that Randy was her dad's best friend. Maybe you should tell Randy that you've been seeing your daddy so Randy can tell your mama to get you some help, girl, because you need a little help, girl. You need a little help, whatever that little help may be, girl. You need a little help, girl. You do. You do, girl. You need just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't want to say too much, girl, but you need just a little bit. We also see that Leslie gets some bad news from Dr. Monica. Because it looks like Dr. Monica around there with that clipboard and that pen in her hand, which means that it is official. She done got the job as head of the hospital, okay? And she told Leslie, she said, "How are you today? Listen, first thing I need to tell you." You know, all these women got some breathy voices, very breathy. But she's like, "First thing I need to tell you is that as of right now, the hospital is no longer in business with the clinic." And Leslie was like, "Excuse me now, what you said now?" I was like, "Girl, you heard her. I heard her way back here. And she wasn't even talking to me." We heard her, girl. Did you hear what she said? She said, "You are out of the Garland Memorial Hospital business." Thank you, Coretta, for the super sticker and for being our next sponsor. Thank you so much. She said, "Baby, I'm here to let you know that you are no longer you in that clinic. We don't need you. Khadijah don't need you. Okay? Khadijah don't need you. We don't need you. Thank you, though." Dr. Monica is the third bad Bill sister on this show. She is. We ain't gonna say she ain't what she is. Dr. Monica got a couple years on her, but Dr. Monica letting y'all know that Dr. Monica is stacked. Okay. I know the men's people over there is going, "Good Lord, look at all these fine women around here." There's some beautiful ladies on this show and some fine men too. It is. No, Dr. Monica did not stutter. Dr. Monica is built to bring you the news you can use. We will not be messing with you. Thank you, Miss Kiki, for being our next sponsor. We will not be messing with you, ma'am. And ain't. And then there's Tomas. Tomas done got down on his knees in front of the family. Look at the look at Dani. Look at Dani's face. Look at Dani's face. Dani over there looking like, oh my God. Can you believe that ring? Y'all squint real hard. Can y'all see the diamonds? Because this ring right here had me squinting at the screen. I'm still squinting. You in front of the entire Dupree family, sir. You should have waited till you was able to give her a ring that she need to have up. How's she gonna show this to her friends, her uppity friends? Do you not understand these people are rich? You should have borrowed a couple dollars. You should have put it on a layaway. You should have went to the pawn shop and got what you spent on that and spent it over there. You could have got a much bigger. Don't nobody know the ring is used, sir. She ain't gonna know. Put it in another box. Just hope she don't go back around after the store trying to ask them about it. And they like, we never sold that ring. But listen, this ring right here reminds me of that ring that time on Good Times when Thelma had got that ring from that boy. And Larry with his fine stuff. Larry, no, he was fine. Larry was fine. But anyway, he had done bought her a ring. And her daddy was like, is it a diamond in there? And they was all laughing and kind of, this remind me. You know what, Belinda, you right. You and this bubblegum ring need to get up out of here. Thank you, Bilo Didi, for the cash app, for the $5 cash app, for being our next sponsor as well. Hold on, let me find your name so I can highlight it. Thank you so much for that. Where is it at? You said it looked like it came out the Cracker Jack bar. And do look just like it had came up out the Cracker Jack bar. Child, you should have just kept that to yourself. Cause not in front of the whole family. But here's the thing though. Let's be fair. He was proud of this ring when he pulled this ring out. He was proud of this ring when he had pulled this ring out. He was like, look at me, I'm doing the doggone and the thing. That's what he thought to himself. That's what he thought. Hold on, I'm trying to find. Oh, there it is. I was trying to find Bilo Didi's name. Okay, so we have our fourth sponsor. We just need one more for us to unlock the panel, and hopefully we will get a chance to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Is that? I'm saying, I know how you feel though, girl, because this is how I felt when I got my ring, because I was young when I got married too. All my friends had big rings, nice rings, and then my ring was like, but and I ain't a ring jewelry person like that, but I ain't gonna set up here and lie like it wasn't just a little bit embarrassing. But I had a nice ring. I mean, I was like, oh my God. But it was cute though. It was a cute little ring. It was, it was very dainty. I can laugh about it now, but then I just smiled and said, thank you so much. And I said yes. So, that's the part that mattered. But I ain't gonna lie about when I'm at these get-togethers with these people and everybody showing off their diamonds. And I had that twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. I know I was talking about my ring behind my back. That's all right now. That's all right. All right, y'all. Let me get back over here and see what else. Y'all got me over here talking foolishness with y'all. All right, hold on. Anyway, that's what had happened today on the show. I do feel bad for Tomas and this little bitty ring. That cute. Oh, that ring is so cute. But we got a question for you, Tomas. Do that ring at least got a twin brother or twin sister or something? If you look at it, is she gonna need a magnifying glass to see that thing through? I don't mean to roast your ring, but sir, you should have told them they on the set don't do you like that, because they know the gatekeepers, we ignorant. You already know we We just saying, sir. We got to clown that ring. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Baby, y'all just doing too much. You're doing too much. Hold on for a minute. I know. See, Rhonda Reed, thank you so much for being our next sponsor. I see your $5 in the Cash App. Thank you so much. Let me find your name so I can highlight it. Hold on, Rhonda. Give me 1 second. Let me find Rhonda, a comment from Rhonda so I can highlight it so she's in the list. Okay. And also Miss Lil, thank you so much. I see yours in the Cash App as well. Hold on 1 second. Let me find both your names. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Whew. Okay. Man, y'all been down here talking. Oh, wait. Rhonda Reed. Okay, there we go. I want to do more than Splat, though. Let me see if I find it again. I'll highlight a different one. Okay, and let's see. Erica says she can't stand her know what you call. Okay, so KD Chaotic, you have been you received the gift of a membership from Linda Bias Barnett. She gifted one So What You Think membership. Thank you so much, Linda, for that, and for being one of our sponsors. Hold on, let me get this one for you. Wait, I'll go back down and get the one that says that you did a membership. Wait, who I'm looking for? Miss Leo. That's who I'm looking for now. Miss Leo. Hold on. Miss Lil is probably at the top. Usually she just talks at the beginning. She don't say too much after we get into it. Okay. There we are. So we got Miss Lil as well. So let me just go through it, make sure I got everybody here. Y'all don't confuse me now. Oh wait, that's E Daddy. I'm sorry, E Daddy. Hold on. I done gave your credit to your mama. Hold on one second. I know y'all in the same house though, but hold on one second. All right, E Daddy, let me find you down here. Uh-oh. Hold on, you guys, one second for me. Sorry about you guys. Thanks for holding, guys. That was my mom. So hold on just a second. Okay, now I was looking for E Daddy. That's what I'm looking for. Hold on. E Daddy, make a comment down here at the bottom because I'm scrolling and I cannot find your name. Hold on. Okay, Linda's is already highlighted. So let me take this out of here. I think I got you up here twice, Linda, and I wonder. 1, 2. Okay. So thank you, Be On Purpose. Thank you, Coretta J5, Miss Kiki. Also below Didi, Rhonda Reed, Linda Bias, and I need to put E Daddy up here. So let me grab a comment by E Daddy. E Daddy, make a comment of any kind down here so I can get your name up here and highlight it, please. Then we can unlock this panel. Thank you guys so much for that. I'm glad that we were able to unlock the panel because, baby, I was nervous for me. I was like, wait a minute, what are we going to do? Okay, so Didi, Rhonda Reed, and then I need E Daddy. E Daddy probably doing something else. Hold on. Let me just see if I can find this comment up here. I know he said hi when he came in here. Give me a second. I'm sorry, you guys. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, BTG is not coming on next week. Why? What is going on next week? Somebody, when you come up here, I need a full report. What? I get a whole week off. Erica, girl, well, I do, but you know, you still be doing deep studies on stuff, girl. Girl, what us gonna do? What us gonna do? Oh my God. Okay. All right. So wait, let me check on it. Hold on. Let me check on it now. Y'all say ain't no shows next week at all. Oh, wait a minute now. Let me see what's in the inbox. The 25th through 26th. Hold on. No, that's the 25th. No, I don't need nothing for today. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I know I ain't getting no whole week off. Hold on. That's too good to be true. Beyond the Gate spoilers, June 29th through July 3rd. Tragic death rocks platinum dead. Wait, what? Wait a minute. That's got to be old. Monday, June 29th. No. Okay. Samantha's Cotillion. Wait, what? This is old. Hold on. Yeah, this is old. Yeah, this is old. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's the repeats. Oh, for the whole week? For the entire week? Yeah, don't play with me like this. Don't play with me like this. Hold on. I can catch up on some of my shorts and stuff. Erica, girl, what we gonna do? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait now. Let me check on her every day. Cause at the warehouse, okay. Baby, we got the whole week off next week. What y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do while y'all got a whole week off? What y'all gonna do? I know the membership gonna have something though. The membership having something. We gonna have something. If there was one episode that we should all rewatch to get the facts, what would you say it is? Would you say what really happened the day of the anniversary party? Would you say what really happened the day Eva first showed up? Would you say it's what the day that Haley turned, that we found out Haley wasn't no doggone good? If y'all had to go back and just to catch up on something, would it be something with the articulates? What would it be? Hmm. I will be working next week though, but I'll be working on something else. Ooh, a whole week. I don't even know how to feel, Father. But I'll be here though. I'll be here. I'll probably do one something for y'all, and we're gonna definitely do something for the membership. For the membership. For the membership. For the membership. We should have a talent show, but you see, y'all ain't gonna come in here and do right for the talent show. A talent show would be so cool. But I know y'all ain't gonna act right. Ooh, Lord. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, listen. I ain't don't know what to do with my. Okay, hold on one second here. All right, you guys. Well, we have made it to unlock the. We have made it to unlock the panel, and I need my readers to see that ring. Y'all are so terrible. Why y'all acting like this? Yes, y'all. It ain't none of me. That's y'all. Linda, you know what we'll be doing next week. Me and you will be working. Oh, remind me. I gotta send somebody something tonight for that website. Please remind me of that I need to send that to her because she's gonna work on that website this weekend. Okay. All right, Linda. I'm talking to Linda, my cousin Linda. All right, you guys. Well, with that, let me find the link and copy that. Put this in the chat. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Baby, that ring bigger than mine was. My ring was 3 times that size smaller. My ring was teeny tiny, baby. Teeny tiny. Teeny tiny. All right, you guys. With that, I have dropped the link. And give me 1 second. Let me change up some stuff here. Let me take this picture down. Let me take this ring down. Y'all just clowning this doggone ring. And with that, we are going to unlock the pack. The lines are now open, and you know you want to gossip, so
share what you thinking, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Hey.
Come on up here. You know you want to gossip.
That's why you my best friend.
Ooh, y'all's a mess. Hold on one second. I think I forgot to upload something, and if I did, let me just do it now so that it is uploaded, uploaded. Give me a second. Why is that doing that? I don't know. Okay, let me get this one too and upload it. Download it, I mean. Do. Okay, I want to change this. Okay, and I want to use that. Let's apply that. Okay, and we're going to also change our backdrop. Wait for that backdrop to drop up in here. Let me delete a couple pictures. Okay, I want to delete you. And let's delete you. And let's delete you. Delete. This way I know I can upload what I need to upload. Okay. Miss Lil, I see you backstage. Hang on for me. Okay, E-Daddy, I see you backstage. Hang out for me. Okay, add a file here. All right, you guys. Welcome to the Friday Night Fish Fry and Family Feud. Oh, man. Okay. Some of my graphic got cut off. I'll have that fixed for next time. But for this time, at least, you can see that some of our regulars are up here on this, on the picture back here. We have VAR, Miss Lil, E-Daddy. Let me move this comment so you see you got E-Daddy down there, Missy Lane, Sean B, and Jasmine. Those are usually the people who come up. Now, see, anybody is welcome to come up here at any time, and then you two can make one of the backdrops for the show. And I also have the same thing there in the middle for us there. So because you guys are the ones that normally come up, I thought I would make something a little fun for you guys. Before we get started, though, let us take a moment to thank our sponsors. All right. So thanks to our sponsors this evening. Be on Purpose. Thank you so much for being a sponsor of tonight's open panel. Also, Coretta J5V. Thank you for being one of our sponsors. And Miss Kiki. Thank you for being a sponsor tonight, along with Bilo Didi. Thank you for being one of our sponsors. And to Miss Rhonda Reed. Thank you so much for being one of our sponsors. And to Linda Bias Barnett, who gifted one membership. I forgot now the name of the person that it went to, but congratulations to you on receiving that gifted membership. YouTube just chooses randomly who gets that. And to eDaddy 506, thank you for being one of our sponsors for this evening. Without you, we couldn't even do it. We couldn't even Argah. All right, you guys, let me put on the stage Miss Lil. Welcome to the show this evening. How are you? Hold on, let me change over my.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
What? Okay. I don't even know how that happened, but I'm going to roll with it. Okay. E-Daddy, welcome to the stage. How are you this evening? Is he on there?
He's on, but I don't think he heard you.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
That's good. That's good. How's your week go?
It was great. I enjoyed this week.
Did you? I
And I
thought this week
enjoyed the
was a
fact
good week of shows,
that
was it
cat
not?
can meet Eva halfway, if not full, if not all the way.
Okay. All right. I was glad to see there be some peace for them as well. I really was. I think sometimes people are not because, but then again, if you take that away, you know, what we gonna argue about? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We gotta have a little something to argue about. My goodness. Okay. Hold on one second here. Let me see something. I thought there was a way that these go all the way to the bottom, real small, but no, just small across the screen like that. Okay, so let's go across that way. Okay. So anyway, I thought this was a good week of shows. I really did. Um what you love the best? Would you love the best?
I like the cat and Eva scenes the best.
Okay. Let me change over my audio because I think I'm having problems hearing you
And
guys.
now that I know what's going on with Deanna, of course I have to like what Deanna's
Uh,
doing. Leanna is keeping her enemies closer. Well, I can't say
Say
her
something
mom
again
because
for
her
me,
enemy
guys.
is really Joey. So
Okay,
she's
can you hear me
keeping that
now?
enemy closer.
Evans, yes, I can hear you. Can you hear
Okay, I
Evans?
needed to change my
Yes, I can hear you, Mom.
okay, I needed to change over what the way I was hearing you guys. All
Okay.
right, so say that again for me, Daddy. What was it you said you enjoyed?
Besides, well, I said Cat and Eve, I enjoyed that. And the other thing I enjoyed was Deanna. She realizes that she has to keep Joey closer so that she can know what's going on. And hopefully one day she'll find out that Vanessa was with Joey when Doug was alive.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
Yep, and once she finds out that, then Deanna will really be angry.
Mm, okay. Yeah, Deanna was actually up to something. Give me one second. Turn off the ceiling fan.
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
can hear you. I can hear you. I just had to turn off my ceiling fan. It was getting too cold in here.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hello, Erica Vane. Welcome to the show this evening. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for the shout out on your page the other day.
Of course.
Uh-huh. They said you didn't have to do it, but you did. I appreciated it.
I definitely want to encourage all of the conversations, and I always have a good one when I come over here, and I respect what you got going on and want to support as much as I can. So,
Oh, I
anytime.
appreciate that. I appreciate them. I saw a couple of people was like, I tried over there with that channel. I can't do it. I was like, oh, okay.
I was shocked. I saw those comments too. I was like, well, I mean, well, you gave it a try, so that's all I can really ask of you, you know?
Everybody,
Not everything is for everybody.
there you go. There you go. 100%, but that's okay. That's okay. Um, Miss Will,
Yes.
what did you enjoy this week on the show?
Well, I enjoyed the fact that after Cat and Eva scenes, because I like the idea that Cat is understanding that she's not feeling sisterly toward Eva and may never do that. I don't have a problem with that. That's okay. My thing is that at least she's learning to look at what it could have been like for Eva and to be able to, if you don't trust her, but you still can treat her like she's a human being. And I think I like the idea too that Eva was able to take responsibility for some of the things that she recognized that she was doing on purpose. But I'm really concerned. I like Deanna. I think everyone was wanting Deanna to come back. But now they're playing with our heads again about her dad being either in is this in a hallucination, a dream, or whatever it is. But what she's doing might be kind of dangerous because what she's doing now, she has flip flopped and she's pretending to go along and be supportive of her mom, which Kat had told her was a good idea because she said if your mom ever needs somebody and you turn her away, she'll have nowhere to go if things break up with her and Joey. But what are your thoughts about playing with a man like Joey? I don't think that Joey is a man to play with.
I think she young and she don't know no better. You know, this generation can sometimes be very fearless about
Yeah.
about things that they should be afraid of, like
And it's like,
jumping in front of cars and all kinds of crazy, or doing stuff on their bikes and jumping off stuff. You know, so
She said that she's not afraid of Joey, and even Kat told her. Kat doesn't know granddaddy Bill and Martin are involved with Joey. Even Kat told her, my family keeps him at arm's length. But she
hmm
said, "Oh, I'm
Can I
not."
ask a question?
but again, wait,
hmm
no, wait. I was gonna say something, but again, I have to say, I said this to my mom today, and I might as well say it out in the public. The reason why Kat's not afraid of Joey is because Joey has nothing on Kat. So Kat doesn't mind Joey over an Eva, someone like an Eva.
No, no, no. Kat doesn't know that Joy has things on her granddad and her brother.
No,
She
she
hmm
said
doesn't.
she said we keep him at arm's length. My family keeps him at arm's length.
Yeah, I think she's innocent from all of that. Erica, what was your question?
What should she be afraid of with Joey?
Who, Deanna?
Yeah,
He's a gangster.
and
That's enough for me.
Yeah, he's a gangster. He's
oh well,
dangerous.
I grew up in Northeast Baltimore, so it's
I mean, I
I
grew
look
up in
at
the
him
city.
and I completely like understand why Deanna has no fear when it comes to him. One, because when it comes down to it, when you're thinking that you're putting yourself in position to protect the people that you love, you have way more courage there anyway. But then two, to her point of what she said of he is trying to keep staying in my mom's good graces. He's giving cufflinks, he's doing this, he's doing that. What exactly is he going to do to me if he actually still wants to hunch on my mama? I
Well,
think that she's not just a young person uh being overly brave or courageous in this moment. I think that she has every reason to not fear him. And I think that she has every reason to switch up how she's moving so that she can get what she's actually trying to get out of this.
could be, but I think that um, what Joey knows though is that Deanna is not like her mother, meaning that her mother has drank the Kool Aid. She ain't asking no questions, but this little girl is about to. So she could be in danger. But for me, just the
Do you
fact
think he
that
would
Joey
actually
is,
harm her physically?
would he choose himself over her? Yeah.
Mm.
Would he choose? He's already chosen his sister over her mother a couple times.
I think that that could come, but I think that that is skipping so far ahead. Like, there's
hmm
a point where she should be like, okay, now I done pushed this too far. But she's nowhere near that right now. Like, she hasn't even begun that journey. And I
hmm
think that the telltale sign of when that will be coming, when she should actually start to fear him, is when he no longer has a high regard for Vanessa.
I don't know, girl. He a gangster. I ain't gangster. I, I,
I mean, she mirrors Kat a lot, which is why I really enjoy Deanna and Kat having their moments, and I love that Kat is kind of like a mentor to her because they have very similar positions in their family, and they
Mhm,
respond in very similar ways. The same way that Kat is not scared of Leslie, even though it
mhm.
looked real shaky when she was coming into that hospital room a couple of days ago. You know, like
It did.
it. And I think that you shouldn't. I think that and when you're in certain positions, you kind of have to move with a little bit of no fear because at the end of the day, what's the alternative? To be Donnell? Nah.
I think this experience for Kat has changed her some. You know, like I was saying this yesterday, but I think this experience has changed Kat some, and that I think once you put your life on the line in any kind of way, and for her to have, because Kat has never, for this particular character, she's never faced anything really hard yet. And so this is a big thing that she faced. And I think she came out of this a lot braver. Like she told Leslie, I'm not afraid of you anymore. I'm
Yeah,
not afraid. I
I
think
don't
you're
think she was
afraid to
ever
speak
afraid
your
of her.
mind.
I'm
I
I
don't think
a
she said anymore though, Jen. She was never afraid of her.
I'm able to at least tolerate her and kind of enjoy some of the scenes now. So I can
mhm,
agree with you. I think when she had that out of body experience, she was able to clarify some things in her mind that she didn't recognize or wasn't willing to considered before.
Hmm. And even when it comes to Tomas, I think that she will speak with I just think Kat has come out of this different. Like for me, I think Kat is in growth. I know for some they feel like she's not, but I feel that Kat is in growth. And
Oh
I think
yes,
that this experience has definitely affected her
oh definitely.
to it maybe I'm not saying she's never spoke up, but to speak up even more so. Like I'm just, unapologetically about to tell you what I am and am not about to do, and I'm not doing it. Even though while we watched her do that going into decision about the surgery, where she just, pulled off from everybody and was like, y'all ain't about to tell me what to do. I'm gonna make my own decision, my own way, and have my own reasons. It's not gonna be for what you want, what you want, what you want. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I admired that in her.
And you know what? She did have that right to do that. As I
Mhm.
said, I was just at one time, I literally wish they would have written her off the show. I disliked her so much. But we
Mhm.
need to be objective enough to understand when a person is putting themselves in a situation where the donor could live, I mean, the recipient could live and you could die from complications. You're asking her to do this. This has to be a decision, as her mother said, that she makes. And I think she did make the decision, and she made it quite clear the decision was because of her dad. She could not imagine her dad looking in the mirror and knowing that he had lost one daughter because another daughter wouldn't give her part of her liver. But then it should not be for me to pressure her, but to encourage her to talk things through like Anita did. I don't believe in that coercing people, because you're asking somebody to put themselves in a situation where they could be maybe disabled or lose their own life.
Mhm. I had first taken issue with Nicole today saying that Kat made the right decision about donating her liver, but I think maybe what she meant was she made the right decision for herself, because that is what in the end what Nicole said. Now, a lot of people feel like Nicole was not the kind of mother she should have been throughout this entire storyline. What do you think? Do you think that Nicole was the kind of mother to Kat that she needed to be during this storyline?
Are you talking to anyone or?
Anyone? Yeah.
Well, it's hard for me to say. I truly believe that Nicole and Kat did not have the kind of relationship that I would think is ideal. Nicole encourages Kat to be independent, but I don't know, and I think the cat lovers would say Nicole never really tried to step out of her shoes and step into Kat's shoes and see what this meant to her, with her family going down and losing her mom and dad and losing all of them together as a family. So I guess, to answer your question a long way around, perhaps I would say maybe she wasn't fully what I would think, or what society would say was 100% adequate mother, but I don't doubt that she loves her daughter.
Mm. Mm. If you had to credit one more so for doing a better job doing this dilemma, who would it be? Nicole or Ted?
That's a good question, because actually, first of all, Ted is so dogpiled on the internet. It just makes me. I just hate to even. I have to get away from those. I can't even deal with them. But I don't know, because now in so many ways, I know I probably want to say Nicole, but Nicole, it seems to me, was more of therapeutic
Mhm.
than, and that's might be her personality.
Mhm.
Whereas
She
I'm
is a
more,
doctor. Yeah.
yeah, I'm more nurturing and loving and caring, and she was more therapeutic, I guess, in a lot of ways. In some ways, when you just want to take your daughter and hold her and talk to her and let her cry and let her be there for you. I can't say that. I don't know. And then Ted was busy. I don't know. He wouldn't fight off Leslie and make her stay away from his door. And Leslie was outside and all that banging on the door, and he was letting her in. I don't know how to answer your question. Which one do I think was the most efficient parent? I guess I would have to say maybe Nicole. I don't know, Miss Jen, because
Mhm.
I don't see where Nicole, looking at it from my point of view, was probably what society would say 100% warm and caring and connecting, but she was always objective, and she tried to make Kat see things from the point of view of what was good or bad for her. But then Ted, on the other hand, was busy not putting Leslie in her place. And when the day Nicole slapped Leslie, Ted drove Ted drove Leslie home instead of putting her in an Uber. So but I just don't. I don't think neither one of them would get Parent of the Year. And I know you asked a specific question: which one do I think was the best parent?
I mean,
I
if you had to choose one, is what I was saying. Which
if I
one
had
would you
to,
say
if,
did a
what
better
would I
job?
choose? I guess I would. I guess I choose Nicole. I guess for
Mhm.
up until now, that
Mhm.
she started all this foolishness of going naked and doing all the things she's doing now.
No, I just meant through this dilemma with Kat. Like, which one do you think a better job at
Since the
being there for Kat?
since the divorce, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
No, not the divorce. Through this ordeal of the surgery.
Okay. I thought you were talking about as a parent.
Mm-mm.
I think Ted has definitely been there, but they both have been there. Yes. Yeah, I thought you meant as a parent from the beginning. Oh, but this surgery thing, I guess I would have to say on Nicole for only this reason because Nicole made people get back and stop pressuring her and giving her time to make her own decision. That's the only reason why I'm saying Nicole. Otherwise, I think Ted showed up 100%. And I know people, Ted cat lovers, are going to say, but he was always in Eva's room. But he was there. He certainly was there, and obviously he loves both of his daughters.
Okay, I want to say that when it comes down to a personality like Nicole's, more buttoned up, more clinical, more, um, as they say, to me, she's like a black white person, not a lot of like, give me the facts. Like, are you feeling okay? Are you this, that, and the other thing? Da, 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 da. Whereas Ted is probably more that has that more doting things. Are you all right, darling? Are you
Yes,
good? And I'm used to that because, like I said, my mom and dad had personalities like that. My mother
yes.
is probably my father was definitely my emotional safe space, just in the sense that he was a person more plugged into emotions in that way, whereas my mother is more, um, how can I say? Not that she's not emotional. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that my dad had more of that. Where because I don't think my mom is comfortable in her emotions like that with other people, right?
But that's the way
But
that
so
I am.
she's definitely gonna check on what
Yeah.
you need, what look at this, concentrate on that, and so
But
I can
that's the
understand
way
that.
I am. I'm very, very, very nurturing. When my boys were small, when they were ill, I brought them to bed with me. We did homework
Hmm.
together. We did almost everything. And I remember one day we were in Walmart and my cousin was in the store and he said we were just like siblings. Now, of course, there was a line drawn, and you don't treat me like your brother or your sister, but we were just happily
Hmm.
enjoying each other.
Hmm.
So I can understand the relationship you had with your dad. You always talk about it. You always talk about it because for
Hmm.
whatever reason, your dad seemed to have been the kind of father that said, anything you do, you can do it well. But if you do something 100% wrong, I'm the
Oh,
only one.
we had to take responsibility for that.
That's right. But he's the only one that gets to punish you. Otherwise, you're daddy's girl. Yeah, you're right.
Hmm.
You never spoil them to the point where you make them believe that everybody else is wrong and everybody's against them. Your dad made you stand up and take responsibility. But at the end of the day, he was always there with warm arms, and you were so blessed. You
Hmm.
were so blessed to have that kind of father. Do you know today? So many children have nobody, neither mother nor father, that they can 100% emotionally depend upon. So you
Hmm.
really were blessed.
Yeah,
And
I
even,
had both of them for that. It's just they were different in the way
yeah,
that they expressed that. I wanted to say something that you said about Ted. You said you think Ted did a better job. I think some could argue though that maybe Ted was there this time doing what he did because he needed something from Kat. I'm sorry.
well, you have a point. I'm not
Hmm.
going to say that. You have a point.
Hmm. Because I've never seen him this active with Kat about something. This hands on with something about Kat. Not since Eva showed up, and I'm not really sure what I remember seeing before Eva showed up because she showed up so soon. So I don't really know if they really showed us a lot
No,
about
they
that.
didn't
But
show us a lot about that. The only thing they showed us was that he was 100,000 million times in love with his wife. And every morning he was hugging her before work and kissing her and drinking out these straws. Oh, yes, he was caught
Mm-hmm.
up in his wife. But I didn't see much interaction between Martin and Dad because Martin had
You,
already moved away.
we got to see
Mm-hmm.
proximity parenting at the beginning.
You mean
And
with Ted?
yes,
Mm-hmm.
because Cat was running his practice and they were in close proximity, similar to how he is also is with Eva, except for now he makes a point of like scheduling lunches and scheduling breakfasts and doing all these check-ins. That is the what I believe the crux of what their relationship was built on. And he
Mm-hmm.
benefited a ton off of Kat being the well-to-do daughter and running their lives in the way that she did. So they
Mm-hmm.
did give us something in reference to the aspect of how their relationship was. And he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't a doting dad to Kat in the beginning before Eva arrived. He literally, and I think that I will go as far as to say that both Ted and Nicole are kind of like that. I feel like them as a family unit suffers from their proximity to privilege and power, where Nicole is a therapist, so there are certain things that she's going to naturally talk about or lean into if a problem arises. But it also feels like their children were left to their own devices and weren't really parented and were able to just come up with money, come up with access to different things and be nurtured by, I guess, the environment versus the parents taking a very specific stance on how they're going to parent and show up, how they're going to create an emotional safe space, which is how you get a hyper independent eldest daughter like Kat.
So you think
Well,
that they were
well,
probably raised more so with like the maids and the cooks and the classes and they were busy with that more so than being parented.
Yeah, but I think a lot of kids are not parented today. I think
but
that's the
you know
norm.
what? I kind of agree with what Erica is saying because it looks like even Edith and I talked about it. Martin always leans toward granddaddy, so I truly believe that maybe you're right. They might have had a lot of outside. Um, well, I don't. You wouldn't call it parenting, or you would call it support from other people, but just having time to sit down. Because when you've got two busy careers like that, you have to intentionally schedule time to be to have pancakes with them in the mornings on Saturday mornings, watch cartoons with them on Saturday mornings, take them to the car. Well, you don't do your own car, somebody else washes your car. See, you don't have that kind of time when people who had to be hands-on with their children, we had the opportunity to show that kind of kindness and love and importance to the children. They don't have to do homework with their children. They have nannies for that. So it's a possibility that maybe they were not that emotionally in tuned to their children as people with less money.
So do I remember wrong that the way Kat described her relationship with her dad though was very close and how they celebrated her birthday as a family and that she was very much doted
No,
on?
you're not
That's not
you're
what
not
Kat.
wrong in
Okay.
that regard though, Jim. But
Mhm.
the problem that I think that people don't take into consideration is that you only have the context from which you're working with to see that.
Mhm.
Kat
Mhm.
can now see what doting looks like from Ted when she's
Oh.
seeing it happen with
Mhm.
Eva. So up
So
until
you
that
think it's
point, she
different. It's
had
not
figured
the
out her
same.
place. No, it's not the same at all. Up until that point, she had found her place. She's the eldest daughter, the well-to-do daughter who is, running this practice and doing this for her mom and dad. She finds a lot of pride and joy and honor in the place that she operates in. So much so that she's doing everything from running the practice to like making sure that he doesn't pick the corny tie so that he looks good next to her mom. Like Kat was so integrated in so many other decisions. And for from well-to-do daughter to another, I can see how she took a lot of pride in that, and she could say like, yeah, like we're so close because I do X, Y, and Z. But it's not until you need something or you need someone that you actually realize what your position is in their life. Because when it comes down to it, and when it's not Cat given to them, and she's the one who's actually in need, that is when she's actually confronted with like, oh wait, maybe we aren't as close as I thought we were. And unfortunately, the circumstance to where she's gotten to see her father in that particular light also included his side family coming to town and blowing everything up. So I don't think that Kat was lying when she said that she had a close relationship with her father. She worked for him. She did a lot of things for their family. But now she also has a broader scope now that she has better context on all of the activities of her father and all of the consequences that have come from the activities of her father.
Isn't guilt really fueling Ted's movement with Eva, seeing that he had wished her to not live when she was, when a mother said that she was expecting, and the fact that he was not a part of any of her life? Do you think guilt is what's causing Ted to over perform with Eva?
I think in the beginning, maybe, but now I think it's more so. I think that Ted is very egotistical. He's driven a lot by his ego, and I think that he also seeks ease in his relationships. And he's gone as far as to say as much. He's not going to say the thing if it's going to be the most controversial thing, or it's going to cost him to actually have the conversation that he don't want to have. He's going to avoid it. He's actually said that out of his mouth. So for me, it's like one thing of like, okay, you had the guilt of you didn't know about Eva this whole entire time, but now he's experiencing Eva and she is stroking his ego, telling him he's the greatest dad that ever existed, regardless of how he behaves with the rest of his kids, regardless of how he engages with her mother, knowing that her mother is out of bounds most of the time. And he likes that. Ted tends to gravitate towards the people who constantly praise him or constantly pedestalize him, and he shies away from the people who are holding him accountable or point to areas in which he could actually improve, which is how he was able to distance himself from Kat for so long throughout before we get up to this.
Okay. Eva asked her dad to go in there and make sure that you spend more time with Kat than you are spending with me. I don't need you as much as she does. She admits that that some of the stuff that she had did to try to pull him away and all of that stuff. What did any of that for any of you alter your view at all, move the needle for you at all, whereas Kat isn't concerned? Now I'm gonna expand that and say more than just the conversation she had with her dad, but even the conversation that she had with Kat about that and admitting her wrongs and saying, yes, I was gaslighting you and all those things. Taking ownership for those things. Did any of that move the needle at all for you on how you see this character, Eva?
Well, I
Are you
always
just saying
thought
up until
Eva.
that point, Jen, or for the whole week?
I'm saying what happened, the conversation that happened with her and Kat, and then the conversation that she had with her dad, just the stuff that she took ownership for in those scenes, did that at all move the needle for? And I'm not talking about somebody being a Kat fan or Eva fan. I'm just mean, period. Did that move the needle for you, that you saw it as fake, or did you see it as real, or did you see it as okay? I don't know what I thought. Like, what were you guys' thoughts on those
I,
moments
I
and that
thought
ownership that she took?
I thought that Eva really felt what she said genuinely. She owned up to things that she has done wrong. Now, I always had a love for Eva, so it didn't make me like her less or love her more, but it helped me to respect and to understand that even everything, some of the things that was happening, she admitted she purposely was making them happen. And I was proud of her for doing that.
Okay, Var, you have anything to say?
I'm on stage. I didn't get welcome. You
Oh, I'm sorry, Var. Welcome to the stage.
welcome.
Well,
Var,
breaking up.
you
You
give that
breaking up. You
feedback,
breaking up
Var.
real
Oh my
bad.
God, it's
You breaking up
loud.
real bad. You breaking up real bad.
Oh darn it! I'll come on and come
Okay.
back in.
Okay.
Um, I when Eva was coming clean to Kat, I said, "Mm-hmm, girl, I hear you." But for me, coming out of that conversation, as well as when she talked to Ted and said that Kat need her more, I literally told myself, "Well, we'll see what this actually looks like." Because it's for me, I wanted more from her conversation with Ted that we did not get, and it you can only take but so much in reference to the conversation that she had with Kat, because Kat knows that you were gaslighting her. The fact that you admitted it is cool and everything, but what is that going to translate to when it comes to your behavior moving forward? Are you done playing the victim now? Now that you've admitted that you have done it before to make Kat look more like the villain? And for me, it didn't move the needle either way. I didn't give her any credit in that moment because I needed to see it actually acted out. I've said for like a while that I believe that Eva knows a lot more than she's letting on. And when a lot of people are like, well, you need to give her more grace, you need to give her more grace. One of the things I go to is like she's having visions of her mom and how her mom has done her dirty when her mom has put her out. And she's had these moments where she recalls back those things and how it made her feel. And then she continues to go on enabling her mom. So it does nothing, the fact that she knows this thing or she feels this thing very strongly, if she's not actually going to act on it. So when she communicated with Kat, I said, okay, cool, glad that you gave her that validation, but what's going to really matter is how you behave. And then when she mentioned to Ted, like, you need to spend more time with Kat, I'm like, okay, that's cool too. But also, what are you going to do to show Ted that you're actually taking responsibility? Because she leans in heavily to the idea that, especially with Ted, that they can't get along because Kat won't let it go, when she's also part of that as well.
Okay. Hold on one second.
And then once we,
Var, welcome back to the stage. Go ahead, Erica.
and then once we got to today, I was like, oh, see, I'm glad I didn't give her credit, because today she just showed that she's going back to what she was doing before, and it kind of invalidated most of what she said for me.
Is Kat a character that's without flaw for you?
No, not at all. I think that for me, though, her flaws, I see more of her areas of opportunity and how she navigates self-esteem and romance versus her interpersonal relationships with Eva. Like, most people see Eva as her biggest obstacle to overcome, but I personally see her inexperience and her naivete around romance and some of the decisions that she's making in that regard as her biggest areas for opportunity and growth.
Okay. Var, what was your opinion on the conversation with her and Eva?
Did he get in?
Me?
Yeah.
Am I still breaking up?
Nope, not right now.
I'm still breaking up?
No.
Okay, good. What was the question?
What was your opinion on the conversation with Eva and Kat at the hospital?
Still a little snippy. A lot of it I didn't, think was called for, but it's for the show. We'll let you know that they still got a little bite to them, and that it's not all roses from now. But yeah, certain comments I just, didn't think was necessary, but it is what it is. You was asking Erica, I know you said as far as her being naive and young, do you think that that Kat does anything wrong ever though outside of her relationship, or do you think everything is good outside?
I'm glad you asked that. I'm very glad you asked that, Var.
She just kind of spoke to that, but you might have missed it. You want to tell them again, Erica?
No, he's saying outside of the relationship.
I heard some of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she said the relationship and whatnot. I heard that.
I think this is a very interesting question, because I've actually covered when Kat is wrong, I do say that she's wrong. I think that people's issue with me is that I don't say that she's wrong every single time she does something that is not nice, because I don't actually have a problem with women not being nice. I do think that Kat is a kind person, but I also think that she's a reactionary person. And for me, a lot of the things that some people demonize her for, I see as logical and reasonable reactions to being provoked. When Kat is doing things unprovoked, it's when I will say, and it's not as often as people believe, but that's usually when I say, all right, Kat, now that was a bit much, or girl, you need to calm down, or girl, please, you're tripping. But I don't know. I think that it's interesting how, and I yeah, is that Miss Lil made the comment of like, that's an interesting thing that you want to know. It's interesting to me how committed people are to try to convince somebody else to believe or think some way different, but they are also not moving in how they see the person that the other person likes.
Oh no, I just asked because I just asked. I say the same thing
Well, I was
about
adding
Kat.
on with the
I say it's
cosign because
justified.
Miss
I
Lil
say
added cosign, so I wanted to
it's up
address
and
that.
stuff.
No.
I say the whole time you can't fault her for keeping it up. So hold on real quick. So I constantly say on here all the time, you a time limit how long Kat can be mad, and everything that she does is justified, because I feel as though that Eva actually struck her in a way that a lot of people couldn't come back from just by sleeping with her man. I think that's
Literally.
room for it to be every time I see you, it's on. So despite
And she
everything
gets
else,
no
is like
credit
when
for
you
that.
add
Even
everything
before
else
that,
to
though,
it,
Var. Like,
that
let's stay there real quick. Let's
so
stay
I say the
with the
same
sleeping with
thing.
the man. Kat is still getting her back kicked in, and people are saying, "Oh, she didn't even mean it." When she came with the Chelsea cat bag and she had the olive branch in that moment, and then that's where she finds out that you're sleeping with her man. Kat was 100% genuine in that moment, and she didn't actually like.
Said the
It
same
took
thing.
her listening to the people around her to be like, "All right, you need to let this go. All right, fine, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best." And the moment that she lets her guard down with this girl, you're hunching on, you're baking cake. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get your lingo. My bad. You're baking cakes with my man.
I
Like
mean,
I
your
could say,
man, but your man
okay,
was making
I
case
could
with your
say,
sister.
cool. Baby, don't even get me started on Tomas, because that's another
Ooh,
thing.
that
People love
Tomas.
to say, "Oh, you don't you don't give grace to Eva." The person who I really don't give grace to on my channel is Tomas. That man knows no peace. Like the actor as well as the character. So like I already
I just
know I
wanted
have wanted her away from that man from the very beginning. But I'm gonna go back to
so
her sneaking into the apartment and finding the evidence. Right? We could technically say that Kat is wrong for doing that, but I'm not going to go too hard with her technically being wrong, because you're technically wrong for trying to unalive somebody. And at the end of the day, Kat is trying to protect her family and trying to get answers, and she can do a little bit more as a civilian than what Jacob can do. So by golly, Miss Molly, I might be shimmying through that window as well. And I think that that's the type of
so
stuff
when
that
I
people
asked
are looking for and say, "Oh, do you think that Kat is wrong?" Even if she's wrong in that moment, it's a means to an end, and I understand that. So I can't even kick up too much dust about it.
So you
so
expect?
like I
So
said, when
you
I asked you
expect
that
Cat to
question,
be
it's not
Bat?
coming
Oh,
from a
hey,
perspective.
I'll go next. I'll go next. You expect Cat to be Batman, don't you?
I think that that's a very facetious response, and I don't actually want to dignify that with a response back.
When I asked that question, it was just I wanted to hear your response. I'm on here constantly with the whole cat situation. Everybody's talking about, well, how can she forgive Tomas and not forgive Eva? I'm like, because she actually likes Tomas. She don't like Eva. So
Can I
therefore,
pause there
she's
too,
not
though,
going to forgive
Var?
her.
I love that you said that. How can she forgive Tomas, but she can't forgive Eva? That's why I say that her biggest areas of opportunity for growth is how she's navigating romance, because
Mm-hmm.
that's where she's mostly insecure. That's where I focus on, like, okay, girl, you got a lot to do. And for me, the choice of not only being with Tomas, forgiving Tomas, and then staying with Tomas is all terrible choices. They're all mistakes, but they're also canon events that happen for a woman her age, and she got to go through it to actually know. So,
Well, people in their 40s and 50s take people back that cheat on them all the time too. It's not really the fact of her age or whatnot. It's just the fact that people do that. Everybody don't cut people off just because they cheat.
that's
And
true.
my
But
biggest
I'm
thing
I'm
when it
I'm
came
likening it to
down to
the
that
age
was
because of the it tends to be a canon event for you, or at least it was for me. One of my like big loves. I went through the whole like loving this man more than I love myself, as the only man that had ever experienced that particular thing. And I had to go through all of the elements of what that looked like and coming out of it to actually be able to see what that was. That's why I'm saying that. You're right. Any
yeah. So
age
my
can actually
question when I
experience
when
that,
I
but that tends to be a thing for us coming of age.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so when I asked you that question, it wasn't coming from an Eva Stan. It was just coming from. I just wanted to hear if you had any
No,
flaws because it seemed like
I
you
know that's
don't
what
really
you
have
said,
it.
but
But
I'm saying
yeah,
that it was a cosign that tried to lean your question into
okay.
that, and I had no problem answering your question, but that's why I responded the way that I did.
Okay. Do you think Kat and Eva should continue trying to build a relationship, or do you think they're better off just keeping their distance from each other? Like, do you think that there
They're
should ever
better off
be
enemies.
for
No, enemies.
the
No,
show's
no,
sake?
no distance. They need the drama. They better
For the
off
show's
going
sake.
going head up.
Okay. For the show's sake.
Yeah, for the show's sake. Like, I mean, I don't know. Y'all look at it. Y'all looking at it. Well, not you, Miss Jen, personally, but a lot of people looking at it from one perspective. Oh my gosh, she's going through so much stress. They don't need to be fighting. Yes, you do. You need that cattiness in a soap opera. You need something, back and forth. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care about the characters' feelings or the characters' safety. I could care less. The actors,
Mm-hmm.
yes. I don't want nothing to happen to no human. But the characters, I could care less.
But
Mm.
that's you, Var. There's a lot of people, myself
No, no,
included,
no.
who
I
can see
know. I
themselves
just gave my opinion.
in these people. So
See,
you like looking
Yeah,
at
I
people
just
like
gave my
let it
opinion. I
ride.
said my
I can see
opinion.
some. I can see
Yeah, I
some of
said my
myself
opinion.
in. I can see some of myself in Kat. I can see some of myself in Eva because I don't. I swear to God, I be and my cousin be cracking up. I'm like, girl, these people swear before God. Just But I'm like, girl, I
People be
don't
ready to
care
fight
about
over these
neither
characters.
one of them. I'm about to tell you.
Yeah,
I can guarantee you when
people
the
be
show
ready
got
to fight
started,
over these
that they
characters.
did not think that Kat and Eva were going to be the takeoffs for the rivals on the show. I think it was supposed to be Haley and Dani, or
Danny.
Leslie and everybody.
But
But
Haley
that
isn't
the
a good
biggest
enough
one,
opponent for Dani, though. I
she's
can't
not.
believe that the
No,
writers
she's
really thought
not.
that.
No, she's
No,
not.
she's not. She's not at all. Not at all.
Mm-mm.
Now
No,
Leslie is a wonderful adversary for sure, but
she is.
Haley is
But
not.
Haley is
but
She's
we
not.
not
ain't really got
villainous
No.
nobody.
enough.
We ain't really
No.
got nobody for her to go toe to toe with, and we need somebody.
Well, the
I'm
problem with
thinking
Haley is
Nicole
this. The
has it
problem
in
with Haley is
her.
this. She has to stay under. Haley has to stay under a persona. You get what I'm saying? So we're not getting the real Haley when we see Haley. She kind of has to stick in that persona. She can't go rogue. So
See,
that's
Well,
why
wait,
she's not
Var.
a good villain for
What about the
anybody other than
moments with
Ted.
her? What about the moments with her reminiscing with Randy and Lynette about who she was? Like, I feel like Lynette came with better energy, villainous
mm-hmm,
energy, and
mm-hmm,
it was a mirror to like what
mm-hmm.
their past had been. So I think that it is Haley, and it is like I get that within
I know be
Bill,
on purpose like
she
that.
is. Yeah, with Bill, we get to see her faking, but when she's with Randy, she's real. And girl, I think that you're not gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, but Lynette, I would be
Oh
worried
yeah,
about her cutting me.
yeah. Lynette,
You know?
Lynette, Lynette from Hello had us. I was
She
leaned
can't
in
go
like,
but
wait a minute, who
Danny.
this?
She can't go but so far with Danny.
Can you imagine has she gotten the role of Haley? Ooh, child. If Lynette had played Haley,
Oh.
ooh,
But see, okay, that's a little bit tricky, Jane, because now I'm like, I don't struggle with the actress who plays Haley's acting, but
no,
I
I don't
have gotten
either.
a lot
I
of
don't either.
comments about it.
No,
And
I
now
don't
that you
either.
ask that question, I'm like,
I'm just
damn,
saying,
is that it?
I'm saying as far as how she came in, because for me, right, the actress looks so sweet and so kind, so you know. But I'm saying, I think, but had we, baby, if Lynette had busted up in the Haley from the beginning when
Yeah.
she's, could you see her slapping her? No.
I also feel like it's the writing for Haley too. I think that they're playing it a little too pedestrian with the writing for her.
Mm-hmm. Probably so. I don't know. So, do you all ever want to see forgiveness really, truly with Eva and Kat? Do
I
you
would
really?
like.
Do
These
you really
questions are
want to?
hilarious.
I'm saying, do you really want to see the forgiveness? Like for real,
I
for real,
want to
for real, for
see
real, for real.
I want
I
us to go
would.
through a season where Eva is actually changing. Like I think that a lot of people are calling for Kat to change, and I think that she has made one great sacrifice that should be enough to carry her for the next 2-3 months at least. And we actually see Eva make a try, regardless of what the response is, if she's going to try to lean into all is forgiven in this persona that she plays at, right? I want to see that. I don't actually have a problem with them eventually arriving at a place where they're cool, but I don't think that it's something that should just be given to Eva because Ted abandoned them years ago.
Mm-mm.
Like, I think that Eva needs to be held accountable for her position in all of the decisions that her mom has made, and then also some of the mistakes that she has made, because she has been an active participant in those things. And if that can't happen, then I'm perfectly fine with Kat never being okay with her, because I just don't think it's fair to the Kat character. And whether people see this or not, I get that she's the entitled, the spoiled one, but Kat has already been subjected to a lot of things that have been unfair, specifically by her family. I don't think that this other person coming in now gets to tack onto that.
Okay, full disclosure. Two things I want to say. I have consistently said that I want to see growth for both these girls for different reasons, for different things, for different reasons, different things, different reasons. Second thing, um, Erica, every time you say, "Why," like I really hear your passion for not calling Kat spoiled. It's really funny because my best friend, I used to say, "Girl, you spoiled." That used to make her so mad because, like Kat, she was the responsible one in the family. She was the one who was taking care of everything and everybody. And for that, she felt she could not be spoiled. But she was. She was. She
So
was.
are you asking me
She
why
didn't
I
want to
can't
be both.
say?
No, so I'm
Because
just
for me,
saying
Jen, the
that
thing is, I don't understand the characterization amongst all of the rest of the Duprees. To me,
it's not
in
a
a
one or
general
the other for
sense,
me.
in reference to like, oh, with the have and have nots of it all, okay, great. Kat is spoiled. She grew up with a
Okay.
lot. But when it comes to the amongst the clan of Duprees, she gets the least. She gets the least respect.
Okay.
She gets the least consideration. She
Are we
gets
talking
the
about
least
of the
protection.
ones in her age? We talking about the ones in the age group, right? Like
No, of
Martin,
all of
Kat.
them. I'm saying of
Okay.
all of them. Like
Okay,
if I
hold
was to
on.
compare her to any other Dupree, to me is not the most spoiled of the bunch. She is the least spoiled because she has to take on the most. She is working and had been working to like prove herself, to prove her worth, to prove her worthiness to be loved by these people. And it's to me, it's reverberating now in the recovery. Like Kat's room is sparse, ain't no flowers in there. We barely get to see the family come and visit, even though everybody was all up in the waiting room and was so concerned before.
But
Now
it's not
everybody
supposed to
back to
have
their.
nothing said.
I think that's
Is Eva's
just
room
cheating.
decorated? Okay, cool.
No,
Anyway,
Eva's room
uh,
got some paper chains in it that her
it
mama
has
went and
something.
get the
My
rules.
point is,
But
it
her
has
mama
something.
did that. Her mama
Okay,
did
I think
that.
that
I understand
that
that, but
is
my point is,
I
there
said
is
none of them have
nobody
done that for her.
moving mountains for Kat. So, like to me, if you want to build up this whole narrative of Kat is just spoiled beyond belief and the entitled one, and she's this and she's that, you
See,
would see people
I have
bending
never
the
even
rules
said
and
that.
doing more things for her.
I just said
I'm
I have
not saying
never
that
said
you're
that.
saying that specifically, but I'm saying to combat that particular
What
narrative.
I have said is
So,
that I think she's spoiled, but that doesn't mean that's all I think she is. That doesn't mean that's the whole of her personality. That doesn't mean that's all I think about her. But I do think
and
that
she's
included
spoiled
that
compared to
she's spoiled. Hold
Martin.
on, but hold on. I don't compare them to, compared to Martin or compared to Chelsea, because I think, as you said, they are Duprees. They're all very entitled in their own ways, including Anita and Vernon. But if I'm talking about Kat, I'm gonna talk about what I feel about Kat. It's just what I feel
Okay,
about
and
Kat in the moment on
not
that
taking
day and
into
whatever.
consider.
But no, but that
And I
doesn't
think
mean that
that
every time I
trying to
see her, I'm just like,
compartmentalize
oh,
her in
she
that
just
way and
spoiled.
not taking into consideration her
Okay, but I
actual
can talk,
environment and her
but I,
family, I think that
but
that does the
sometimes,
Cat character a disservice.
sometimes I think she's being spoiled. Sometimes,
Okay.
I think behind the
sometimes.
scenes and what we don't really see, and they kind of allude to it. I think Kat does get a lot more leeway than a lot of the other characters because they always refer to her as the miracle baby. It seems like everybody does kind of falter to Kat. Like I don't know. Like even when Kat is dealing with Chelsea, it's kind of like she kind of bends to Kat a lot.
Okay,
I think Kat gets a
one word to describe Kat, Var.
one word to misunderstood.
Okay, one word to describe Kat, Miss Lil.
Brad.
Ooh, one word to describe Kat, E Daddy.
Uh, uh, loyal.
Okay, Erica,
That was my word, loyal.
loyal. I wouldn't even know which one to choose for her, but here's the thing: I wouldn't choose spoiled because that's not the most of what I think about it. I think Kat has a big heart.
Yeah, I think they don't show like we don't see everything, and I don't really think Kat gets mistreated as much as it's perceived on air. I really don't. Just by the stories that they tell and how they talk about her, I think Kat tends to get her way a lot. We just are not seeing it in these particular scenarios that she's placed in right now.
That could be okay. One word to describe Eva, E Daddy.
Fierce.
Miss Lil.
Tenderhearted.
Okay. Erica.
Wounded.
Var.
First thing popped in my head is cowardly.
And for some reason, all I can think of for Eva is victim. Sometimes that'd be a good thing. Sometimes not a good thing, but sometimes that'd be an understandable thing, and sometimes it don't. Sometimes that can work. We know people can have empathy for that, and sometimes people don't because
Well, she
you
admitted that
can
she
go from.
plays the victim.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna say you
but
can
she
play the
is the
victim, you
victim
can
a
be the
lot.
victim, you can So she kind of teeters in between the two.
Yeah, she knows.
But Var,
She.
I have a question. I have a question. With the
Uh,
admission that she plays the victim, she only admitted that to Kat. So
mhm.
No, she
how?
also didn't she say that to her dad, sort of also
No, she didn't.
No,
I'm
she
saying
didn't.
without saying
That's
the
what I was
exact
looking
same
for.
words.
No, she
No,
didn't.
no, she didn't.
She
I
didn't
was
even
waiting
allude
for it, and
to
it
it.
never happened. And
I
Yeah,
it
thought
she
she
never
didn't allude
did.
to it.
happened.
So she
What was the
wasn't talking
question?
to him. She wasn't talking to him when she said I pulled you away from her when I shouldn't have did that. I admit that
No,
I
she
was.
didn't say I shouldn't have did it. She just said you need to spend
That's
more
not what
time
she
with
said.
her.
Okay,
Yeah, she
okay,
didn't
okay.
say that.
She linked, and what she alluded to in that was the guilt that you had for not being there for me pulled you away from her because you
Yeah,
were overcompensating. So no,
yeah.
she didn't say that. And then when it came to Isaiah at the top of this episode, she also didn't say that. She leaned into
Mhm.
jokes around Kat being jealous and Kat basically being the problem
What was
again.
the question
So
you
for
had?
me, I was asking, does it for me, does the admission that you play the victim count if you only do it to the person that you have been doing it to when you have actively been hiding it from everybody else?
Mhm. Welcome to the
No,
stage,
it,
Jason.
it doesn't count for me because it's pretty much like you can I don't know, you can it's like a nan game if you want to play it that way. You know what I mean? Like, you know that I'm gaslighting you, but nobody else knows that I'm gaslighting you. So I'm giving you a heads up that I'm gaslighting you, but nobody else knows it. So it doesn't really
And
matter at the end
and
of the
for
day.
me, I
So
can't give her
next time we
credit for
have
that.
issues, yeah,
I mean,
you can't.
would there
You
ever
can't
be
really
would
give
there
too much
ever
credit.
be for people who are like really I am for cat? Like is there ever any in any world do you see it where you're like can cut cat some grace? I mean Eva some grace or no?
I literally tell you, and this is the crazy part, and this is the part that like I struggle with within these conversations because I will literally say and give specific examples on what I need to have happen, and then that
Mhm.
is completely overlooked, and it's just, well, you love Kat, so that's the reason. To me, if she would have admitted to playing the victim to her father, to Nicole, to other people that are around, that would have made more of a difference than her admitting to Kat something that she already knows.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm personally non-biased, so I could care less about any of this.
All right,
I
Jasmine. So
give
what
fault where I give
I'm
credit where
sorry.
credit is due, and I give fault where fault is due. Like I toggle in the middle between both of them. Eva has a lot of great things that I like about her, and Kat has a lot of great things with her. So I'm in the middle. I'm neutral.
But look at but for me though, on the day that cat on my nerve, I'ma say cat on my nerve. I don't like something cat did, I'ma say I don't like what cat did. Even doing something I don't like, I'ma say I don't like what she did, and she need not do that. I don't want her to do it no more either. So and I just I listen, Erica, the same as you like be befuddled about the folks coming over there saying what they saying. I be just taken aback that these people. I don't know.
I actually
Oh, her
understand how they're
man.
I
getting
do
that
His
from
understand
you
man
the
though,
cat
did
hate
Jen.
is
this.
real.
I
I'm
get
just like, I
I
don't
get
know
how
with
they're
it.
saying that. Even how you're asking me questions is coming off with a tinge of like,
Yeah,
I need to get on board with what you're saying versus you
No, my
actually
question. No,
understanding
no,
me.
my
I don't
questions
think
are
that that's
just
your intention
questions.
at all, but that's
No,
how
my
it's coming
questions are
across.
just questions.
No, I
I tell her
And
understand
that
that.
all
half
the
my
I
time.
understand that
questions are
that's
not
your
really geared to you. I'm just talking.
no, the specific ones that you
I say
have
that I
asked
say the
me, the
cat hate is
tone that you
real.
have, the tone that you have, I can see why people look at you in the way that they do. The same way that I can see how people look at me the way that I am because I go very, very hard for Cat. So I'm just telling you from a like content creator to content creator space. I don't think that that's something that you should really be that confused about because if you were to go back and listen to
I
like
do.
Yeah.
this conversation or the last conversation from like my perspective,
Yeah.
you might be able to hear like you're only asking this question because a lot of questions that you ask are kind of like front loaded with an assumption,
No, my questions are simply to build on whatever it is that I'm talking about because I
which
see.
I get, but the
I
way
would
you
have
ask
to.
it though,
I would have to have like a preconceived like a I would have to have like a bias for one of these girls to want to front load something, and I don't have
not
a problem
really.
front load. But
One of the questions that you
all I'm
asked me,
trying to
right?
do,
One of
okay,
the questions you asked me was, is there anything that Eva could ever do to get grace? That's what you asked me, right? That is a front loaded question
but
because it's leaning towards, oh, there's I have never given any context into how I could give her grace, so you're asking for the most extreme opportunities when I've already listed those. That's an example I'm trying to give you.
I don't know that I was exactly asking you that, but I did ask that question. But
Okay.
I said that I do wonder for people who are like hard. I think this is what I said, Erica, because if I didn't, this is the way that I meant it. I was just asking, is there a space where that could change for you? Because unlike you, like I feel like you really do have like I really ride with Cat like really hard. I don't really ride hard for either one. I don't neither one of them. I just not for me. I don't care it. deeply. But I feel that because for me, it's like, don't say it's, I don't have a don't talk about Eva, don't talk about Cat. And I think that some people definitely have that. Like they just cannot take hearing somebody say something about their character. Like it's almost like the way I tease about Bill, because I mean, what is there to really love about the Bill character? Then I'm gonna be like,
Oh
don't say
yeah,
nothing
we
about Bill.
like
Okay.
Bill.
So for me, it's just a joke. You know what I'm saying?
I love
So
Bill.
Yeah,
child,
he's a rascal, but he's one rascal that.
he's a some of a biscuit eater.
Oh, honey, I'm telling you the truth. But he's one that
But
I think
I say the
people
same thing though. I
don't
say the
come
cat
out.
hatred is real when I hear it, and I call it out.
Yeah, but I don't hate her. That's just my point. But I was just trying to understand
No,
Erica's
it's not
point. So
hate. It's just a figure. It's just a figure of speech. I don't think you literally hate her, but I say, cause
Cat don't have enough.
she
She
take a
ain't
lot
done
more
enough
heat.
for me to not like her like that. She's young. To me, this
I
is
know,
like
but
being
when I
a
hear
kid.
it, like
All I'm
when
saying
I
is,
hear
Jen, you
it
don't
though, I
come across
say
as
something to
neutral
you.
as
You can
you
feel it.
want to come across. You don't
I
come across as
Yeah,
neutral
I
as
can
you want
feel
to
it.
come
I can
across.
feel it.
But I'm just saying, I'm not going to talk about if Cat has done something on a day that I don't like. I'm going to talk about what Cat did on a day that I don't like.
But it's been
If
umpteen
Eva's
days.
done
It's
something
been
on a
umpteen
day
days.
that I don't like,
I hear you,
then
Jen.
I'm going to
I'm
speak
being
on whatever
honest
Eva
and I'm
did
being
that
your
I don't
peer.
like.
And I'm telling you, boo, I'm being honest and being your peer. You're not as neutral or you don't come across as neutral as you would like to come across.
I can't help that.
And that's
Because I
fine.
can't be no more than
That
who I am.
that is
Then I'm gonna
fine.
be like, I'm trying to tell you.
That is fine. I had to give in to the whole like, oh, you just hate Eva of it all. If that's what people gonna say, that's what they're gonna say. I'm gonna hold Eva accountable, and if they feel like that's hate, then that's fine. There's moments where
Yeah,
I've bigged up
but
Eva. There's moments
I do
where
want you to
I have
understand that
given
my
her
questions
grace.
are just simply questions of understanding. And then the other thing is some of the stuff I'm asking you, I already have written down to ask. So because you're kind of like on that page, I'm just like, let me build on that and I'll ask the question. Like, because I'm really just trying to understand where people come from and how they break these characters down. In the end, you are free to feel the way that you want to feel about any of them. That's how I feel.
But
I'm not
when I
trying
say
to
hate
move you
though, it's
around or something. I'm just trying to say, like, hey, would there be a moment, a time, a second where you would be like, okay, this is what it would take. And okay, that's if that happened, and no, I'll never buy into that. No, I'm just sorry, I don't like the character. Because for me, the only person I can say I don't see my opinion ever changing on, I've said this and I'm gonna say it again, is Haley. Haley is
what I
what she
what I
is.
what I
Where we going from here? Girl, we seen what you did.
what I want to say is I feel as though sometimes the criticism can lean a little too harshly on her. It seems like it's getting pinpointed at times, and I've said it several times already. But it is what it is. I'm not saying that you don't like her. I'm saying what I can say is you have a little more criticism that's verbalized more
Have I
than maybe
criticized
some of
Cat
the other.
today?
It ain't about today, Miss J. We
No,
had
wait,
these
this is my
conversations
question.
before.
Did I
I mean,
criticize Cat
you went
today?
on a whole moment to try to make sure that I said that she was spoiled because you had to make sure that it was
No,
said that she is
this was just
spoiled.
no. Well, I'm just saying no. That because people think that I feel that like that's all she is spoiled. I'm like that's not all I think think Cat.
I think that's the
But
most. I
that's
think that
all.
you
That's
say that the
about
most.
all
That might
they're
be why
writing
people
about her
ascribe
because I
that to
think
her.
she's spoiled. That's why.
Jen, I
Not
think
in
that
every
honestly,
not in
when it
every
comes
place
down
of
to
her
it,
life.
Jen,
May I
I think that you just have to. Some of this you also have to accept as a part of what
You
we
too.
do, right?
Yeah.
Like we
Right.
okay?
don't have control over how people perceive us. We only have control over what we decide to put out there,
You right.
and you don't have to actually fight the battle of like. But I'm trying to show y'all this and this. I did that for the first 2 years, and it wore me
Okay.
thin, girl.
You was
So at
like,
the
you
end
know
of the
what? Go
day,
ahead on then.
literally, like I
Okay.
don't actually hate Eva,
All
but
right.
I'm fine with people saying that I hate Eva. You get what I'm saying? Like that's an
Right.
example of like what I had to accept because I'm standing where I'm standing. If that's what it looks like to you, then fine. But also hear me when I say X, Y, and Z. And I've done the things of like, okay, Eva, I'm gonna give you credit here. Okay, Eva, I'm proud of you in this moment. I actually have done those things, but because there's more that I criticize about her, people go off of, I guess, what is the majority. So for you, it's just
Okay. May
accept
I,
it.
may I say something? I
I
have
don't know, Miss Lil,
well,
because you be coming for
well,
me.
I can tell you one thing. I don't need your permission, just like you told me last week. You didn't need my permission
That
to
was a
feel the way.
joke. It was a
So
joke.
I'm going to say
And you literally said, I give you permission. Wow.
yes, I don't
People
need
be
your
so
permission.
hurt.
I don't need your permission. Miss Jen, in all fairness, I'm not two-faced and I don't have any horses in this race. But you always say when you say something nice about Cat. You say cat lovers. Did you hear me say objectively A, B, C, D, E, F, G? I have heard you call out many times on Cat's positive points. However, for the people who think we don't, you and I both called out how horrible we thought it was when Eva, not only did she sleep with Tomas, remember she had an emotional connection with him when she knew that they were jiving together. They kissed at the restaurant. We've talked about all of that. I have come to the conclusion you can do
I
what
don't
you
feel
want.
attacked.
I
Go
might
ahead.
as well just close my mouth because the people see what they're gonna see and they're gonna hear what they're gonna hear.
You see,
So no, that's not right. Miss Cat has many times has called out good things about Cat, and I have heard it.
no, unfortunately, see, here's the thing, right? You can call out the obvious, but it doesn't mean that the disdain might not still be there. You know,
Bar, I
so
think we
just
gotta.
because
Bar, I think we should pivot. I think we should pivot because this is Jen's platform, and her
Wait,
audience feels like we're
no, I just
attacking
wanted, I
No,
her.
I
wanted to
don't.
chime in.
I don't feel
I
attacked.
just wanted to
If
chime
I
in.
felt attacked, now I'm gonna say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in. No, because I get attacked. Hold up. When I say what I say about Eva, about Cat, I feel as though I'm attacked. You
Okay,
know, so therefore I call out both sides, and we just
But this
having
ain't your
conversation.
platform, though. We can get attacked
No,
because
she
this is
leaving
not our
open for everybody.
platform.
I mean, you just want me to shut up, I'll shut up. If Miss Jen want me to shut up, I'll mute myself. You know what I mean, but
Hold on. I got something for
I
you.
thought it was
I got
open for
something for
everybody.
you, Bar. I got something
I
for you,
see.
Bar.
And we was rocking, but this ain't your platform either right now.
I can't argue with you.
Ziggler makes it back to his feet. Is he going to deliver speed?
Oh, look at you. You mad. You big man.
I love you, Jen.
You told me you Bar said. Bar, you
You
told
know,
me
at
to
the
make
end of the
something
day,
like that.
see, at the end of the day, it is Miss Jen's platform. Why are you cutting me? This is not your platform. You
No,
know, I
wait
was
a minute
riding with
now.
you on the whole cat thing, but
Hold
hold
on, wait
on.
a minute.
I'm just
You know
trying
what I
to
mean?
not.
Like,
I'm not trying to
go
piss
ahead.
off the
It's one thing.
audience, Bar.
Wait,
I'm
it's
not trying
one
to
thing
cut
I
you, but
do.
the
She ain't talking
audience
about
is
you. The
saying
audience said
stuff.
that. Somebody said this
That's
was
what
the
I'm
audience.
saying.
That's
I
what you
don't
want to
have a
say.
problem with it.
No,
I'm
what
just trying
I
to make sure that
I
we're
got you because
good
you was like,
guests,
why you saying
Bar.
this is Miss
I'm,
Jen's platform? And I'm like,
But
Miss
no,
Jen didn't
she's
say
talking
nothing to
about
I'm,
me.
something
I'm,
that
I'm,
somebody
I'm
said in the
checking.
open
I'm
mic
checking the
too.
both of
But
us,
here's
Bar.
the thing,
I
I
really
haven't
meant
even
no disrespect for us. I meant no disrespect for the two of us, Bar. I promise you.
Okay,
I literally was reading
but
the audience
listen.
and
what
trying
I
to.
was what
Hold
I
on, I
was
do want to say
saying.
this. Hold on one second. Everybody pause. I do want to say this because I don't want to forget. Eric, I don't want you to leave here before I say this right here, right? So as I said yesterday, I was like, so a lot of things because after they had the scene in the hospital, I was like, oh man, I was like, so many of the things that Erica said was true. She had that head on, and so we're gonna put them butterflies down in the comments for Miss Erica and butterfly and butterfly and butterfly and butterfly because you was definitely right. You was dead on with that. A lot of the stuff that was said in the conversation, you was right on with that when they would sit down
What?
talking. So I just wanted to get credit where credit is due.
Thank you. Thank you.
Uh-huh. All right, Var, you back on the stage. What happened? Your wife told you get off here?
Nah, I'm next
You
year,
back.
key out. I'm like that,
Okay, I don't see
I'm
the.
like that. I
That's
haven't
right. Get
even
them
been
butterflies in the
talking.
chat. Get them butterflies in the chat for Miss Erica. Get them butterflies up now.
Bar, I don't want no beef. I promise you. I was really just trying to advocate for the audience, and I want us to be good guests because I understand what
I
it
was
is to
like, I
be in
haven't even
Jen's
really been
position.
talking, and then I'll get cut
It's
off. I'm
literally
like,
no
what the
shade.
heck?
It's
Okay.
literally no shade.
Okay, well
They started saying
let's
stuff in
ask
the
Var.
audience.
What you want to have talked about today, Var, that happened this week? What you ain't like? What you like?
Nothing. I'm drawing a blank.
Okay,
I'm
let's
drawing
talk
a
about
blank.
Danny. Let's talk about Danny and Bill and them and this foolishness, right? What y'all think about the goings on with all of that? Um, she just Danny
She wants
feeling some
Bill.
ways guilty. I think she want him to. I want you
She
to
definitely wants
want
Bill.
me. Yeah, she do. She want him to want her too.
And like you said, the conversation that they had could have been a phone call.
In effect, Danny is doing to Andre what Bill did to her.
And I hate it. She's so much better than this. This is the part I thought that Kat was putting me through the ringer in reference to her experience. But Danny is wreaking emotional havoc over me these past 2 weeks. And I'm just so frustrated with her.
Mm-hmm.
The whole Danny situation, I don't know. You needed to spice it up because her and Andre and the situation that they write them in is not entertaining at all. You know, it's cool to see him loving, I guess, from time to time, but geez, Louise, like every freaking moment, it's the same thing. And they needed to spice it up some, and this is the only way, I guess, that they could do it.
Rhonda said Danny is a hot mess. She always wanted Bill back. I think we know that when she showed up to his office the day before, the day of, or day before the wedding, talking about just come home, Bill. Just leave all of this behind. Just come back to me, Bill. And then smashed up everything, and then brought a pow pow to the wedding. Girl, you were never over, Bill.
But everybody kind of thinks since her and Andre been she's
Wait,
over
you
Bill,
breaking up? You
but
breaking up real
she's
bad,
not
Var.
over
You
him.
breaking up,
You
Bar.
breaking up, Var.
You got to repeat, Bar. We couldn't hear you.
Okay, say that again.
Is it better now? I'm getting no reception right now.
Yeah,
Is it better now?
yeah.
Yeah, I think what was I saying? I said I was thinking that the whole situation with her and Andre, you know, they got it all sweet and cuddly, but they need some type of drama between them two. The crazy part how they write it is they definitely writing Andre to be a stand-up guy. Every time he goes and have interactions with Ashley, Danny's right there, and she don't even give him that grace to be around when she talks to Bill. So it's kind of foul, but I like it.
Is Danny really wrong to be giving it to Haley the way she is after Haley came up in our house the way she
No,
did, stole her ring?
no, not wrong at all. Nope. He give more lashings.
What you think, Miss Leah?
You know what? I have given up on those two. I love Danny. She's beautiful, and she'll always be Danny to me. But as far as Danny, Bill, and Andre, I just have given up on it because now if you've been with a man who's treated you as if you didn't exist, and you have someone now who's celebrating you and willing to be loving toward you, loving your family, and you're willing to risk take and with a man that told your daddy he's not going to leave Haley a long time ago, and you want to play those kinds of games again, I give you my permission. You didn't ask for it, but I'm giving it to you. Do what you will.
I want to also jump in and like the part that I'm like really grappling with Danny is I'm not sure if the writers are trying to take her on the journey of like the woman who was never loved accurately doesn't really know how to actually receive it. And is this the process of her like realizing that and now learning how to do that? That's the part that I want to like kind of give Danny credit for, but I'm still like pissed that she's making the decisions that she's
I can't.
making. Do you see that playing out, Jen, at all? Because I think that there's some credit to that, right? If you have never been loved appropriately, if you don't know something, then it's very hard for you to operate in it.
Bill loved Danny though, so I think that would be
No, he
a
didn't love her
faulty.
well though, Var.
No, no,
Var, he
no, no,
didn't
no,
love
no,
her
no, no.
well.
I got. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. At the beginning of their relationship, he loved her, and you know, through the whole process, as time went on, that love changed. But he did love her at the beginning. He had her wrapped up. You know, you got to think they was married for like 20 years or so. You know,
I
so
would argue
therefore,
though in the beginning too, though, Var. Like you're saying at the beginning he loved her well as if it's fact, but it's not.
I mean, from everything that we can, from everything that they was talking about, it was good at the beginning. Like,
Being
you know,
good and
most
actually being
marriages.
what you need is not the same thing. Like the
Say
same
that
thing
again.
I kind of being good or feeling okay or feeling like, oh, I'm happy in this moment doesn't mean that you are actually getting all of your needs serviced, especially if you don't even know some of them that arise, right? And I would liken to what we were talking about before you came on. We were talking about the parenting and how Nicole and Ted kind of like proximity parent and they didn't actually invest a ton of time into like a parenting strategy or like persistent parenting with their kids. They leaned a lot on the community, the family, and like them just being raised in a certain environment. So of course they're going to become certain people. I think the same thing could be said about Danny and Bill's relationship. Yes, Bill might have shifted over the course of the relationship, but I also believe that they entered into the marriage missing certain things, and now Danny is in a relationship that comes fully formed, fully fleshed out, giving more than she even thought that she needed from the very beginning. And I do think that there's something to be said about not really knowing what to do with that, which is how people often fumble getting
Well,
exactly what they need when they don't know that they needed it.
Well, what I want to say to that is this: like with the whole Andre situation, I don't know how much these two people have in common. I don't know how much they share. The simple fact that they got married so quick in the circumstances in which they got married, it was built on a house of cards to begin with, that was pretty much doomed to collapse. So therefore, right now, far as them, making cake and everything else, yeah, all that's going to be good. But what kind of substance do they really have? I don't know. I'm
He
not too
sees
aware of
her.
that.
I think
I
I
don't
would
think he
love for us to
sees it.
talk
Like, how
about that
does
because
he
I
see
think
her?
that we kind of like brush over all of what is taking place in the Danny and Andre relationship, but both of them have evolved while being with each other, regardless of how it actually started. They both are finding the truest versions of themselves, the rawest versions of themselves, the most vulnerable
Yeah, and the
versions
truest
of
version of
themselves.
herself is sleeping with her ex-husband and being trifling.
They was not
That's the
asleep.
truest versions of herself,
Okay,
being
that's the
trifling.
most recent thing, but even in
But
how
it's
she
always
has
been
shown
there.
up.
She kissed Bill
Okay,
3 times.
Bar.
She cheated on him from the break. Like, how are we talking about she's seeing her realest self? Her realest self is a cheater
I
then.
was trying.
Because
I was trying to say it, but you had to make
go
sure
ahead,
that your proclamation were known.
go
So
ahead, go ahead. Okay, then I'll continue. She cheated on him 3 times. So therefore, she's been a cheater from the beginning of the relationship. So where do we go from there?
Because she cheated those 3 times.
Say that again.
I don't know. I said I can't
She
find the
kissed
depth
Bill
in
three
Andre. I
times.
was, I was, I wanted to hear Erica talk about that because I can't find no depth in Andre and Danny. I can't. All they do is pitch woo. That's all they do. That's all they do. I just don't understand. But maybe she could have learned something different being with Andre, experienced something different than she did with Bill. But she can't get over Bill. Big Bill
He,
got her mind.
he's just on her so much. He's doting on her. I feel as though he's like a kid that achieved his dream, and it was
Mm,
to date Danny as a supermodel. He probably had a crush on her since he was a young boy, and
mm,
now he finally got it. And all he's doing is doting on her and praising her and everything else. And it's like,
mm-hmm.
does that what a relationship make? Is that a relationship of substance? And I don't think he sees her because if he saw her, he would see her for a cheat. He would saw her for a woman that's still in love with her ex-husband. He don't see nothing. He sees what he want to see.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's talk about Tomas and Kat, right? Was Tomas wrong to be in here proposing to this girl? Not proposing, to want to be in here proposing to her. And was it just me or was the family shoe flying him all week long? Like, what? He was like, I'm going to do such and so. Every time it seemed like Tomas opened his mouth looking like they was just agitated with him.
Yeah, he was a
Not
gnat.
really, though.
He was a
He
gnat.
been lying. Yeah, he was. I thought maybe I was seeing it wrong.
Nah, he was a gnat the whole time.
Do you think they really like him like that? Because everybody know what you did, Tomas. Everybody in here know what you did.
I don't know. They don't
Last
hate
summer.
on him. They don't hate on him. So I don't know
I
if
mean,
they really holding it.
I think they have the position that if that's what Cat want, we're gonna be nice because that's what you should do. If somebody done chose something that they want, even if you don't like it, you have no choice but to just be be cordial. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, ain't nobody excited about you in here right now. I'm sorry.
I don't think he's wrong for feeling how he's feeling. You know what I mean? Like you're entitled to feel how you want to feel, and those type of situations can, spark something in you that say, "Hey, I was so worried about her, this and that. I don't want to lose her." I realized, like he said, how much he actually really was into her. So I don't know if he want to propose. I don't really see nothing wrong with it.
How we think the family gonna respond to that ring?
I don't know. It seems like everybody hating on it, so they probably, I don't know. Chelsea's not with it, and neither is Naomi.
I mean, but
And neither is
how
Ted.
you think the Dupree clan is gonna respond to this ring?
What do you
This
mean, the shape of the
particular ring,
ring?
the ring itself.
Oh, I have no clue.
Look at it. Do you see it on the screen?
Nah, my the way it's set up, I can't really tell. I can't really see it on this one. I can see it on the replay, but I wouldn't be able to see it now.
Maybe when they show it on the close up at another time, it might have some bigger diamonds in it. But right now, it's giving Zales.
Eh,
It is not
Only
giving. I
could
went to
afford
the
it.
family jeweler and had him pull you a little something. It's giving Zales.
And Chelsea said that that wasn't Cat when
Service
she's
merchandise.
not a
I'm sorry.
solitaire. Remember when he showed it to Cat? Cat told him that that wasn't Cat, not solitaire. I remember her saying that.
Yeah, she's like, that's not exactly her style. In other words, what is that? What is this? Who you about to ask to marry you with that, sir?
Well, the bull said he sent a lot of his money back home to Puerto Rico,
Well,
so
he need to
you know.
save a couple more dollars before he went over there and got that ring. Then I'm sorry, they should have got a couple less dollars so he could improve on this ring. And he a lawyer. I
I
know
ain't
you
gonna
got.
ring shame him.
I'm just sorry. No, it's a no. If Kat says yes, do you think the marriage will happen? No. If Kat says yeah, do you think the marriage will actually happen?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a build up to it. I can see that. I can see it happening. I can see that's probably the next storyline that they might want to go down.
But Var, since you okay, you and Edad, if you propose to a woman, I used to host daily discussions on Facebook years ago, and I remember this being one of the questions. If you propose to a woman and she says no, is that relationship over?
It depends
If
on how she
marriage
says
is the
no.
end and marriage is the goal and marriage is what you want and somebody turns you down, is that relationship over?
It depends how the person says no.
They
It
say
truly, huh?
no. They just say no, I don't want to get married right now, but I let's keep dating or just whatever the case may be. I mean,
We
I
can do
don't
that. We can do that.
that changes nothing for you as a man.
Nah, we can do that. He's not ready. See, here's the thing. That's the sad part on a man with proposing. For one, a lot of times if you're paranoid or if you're not that confident, you look for a lot of clues for that
Hmm.
woman to, like, yeah, man, such and such proposed. They only been together for such and such. We've been together for such and such. What I mean? What you think of that? You know what I mean? And then it's like, all right, yeah, could you see yourself marrying somebody like me? Like, you kind of got to ask those questions, I guess, if you don't want to deal with the rejection. But see, here's the thing. Just because a man might be ready for it doesn't mean that the woman's ready. You might have asked the man, 6 months earlier, he might have said, nah, I'm not ready for marriage yet. And if it was up to that female, he probably would have rejected her. But then fast forward 6 months later, it's a whole nother story. So you can't really hold that. I say, me personally, you can't really hold that too much on a female if she tells you no. Now, if she says, I couldn't see myself marrying a guy like you, at that point, then I think you need to pivot. If she
Okay,
says,
let me
not right now, then, you just roll with it.
ask the ladies. If someone proposes to you and you turn them down, are you really look? I mean, do you really think they the one? Should you, I mean? Because I would think if I turn you down, you ain't who I want.
I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I
You
think
don't.
it's a myriad of reasons why you could say no. My leading one probably would be I don't think that you are actually ready. And one of the ways that I protect myself is to keep that in mind. And I try to honor people's journey. So the people that I care for deeply, I think about them even when they're taking actions that deeply affect me. And I try to consider where those actions could have come from, what could elicit certain responses or whatever. So I think the number one thing, if I wanted to still be with you, because if I didn't want to be with you, I would just say no and I would end the relationship. But if I said no, we're not ready, it's most likely I don't
Yeah,
believe that you are ready.
So
absolutely.
if you're saying that somebody's not ready, and this is a question of understanding. Okay, so if you're saying that you don't think somebody's not ready, what kind of stuff could somebody be get ready or change that could change things? Does that make
I
sense?
think, yeah,
It's a
of
lot to that
course.
question.
I think for me, I look for confidence and self assuredness. A big thing for me with the men I date is they have a certain grounding force internally and they don't rely too heavily on external validation or other people to like sway them their decisions and things like that. Um, does a person have a clear understanding on where they're trying to go? Another big thing for me with dating is like I ask questions that are going to tell me where you're trying to go. Because for me, it's one thing to be sexually attracted to you or whatever. But if we are trying to go two separate places, we don't have no reason getting in the same car together at any point. So those two, I think, would be good examples of like things that you could get together and you could still work on without getting engaged.
Am I a bad person? I ain't got time for. If you ain't did all right, I don't want to be bothered. I ain't got time. I'm too old for that.
But see, Miss Jen, it's a certain
but Jen, that
point.
kind of puts you in a position of ending. Like, if you hadn't ended a relationship before he actually proposed, then it kind of puts you in a position of like saying, well, since you didn't meet this deadline, I'm out. Is that what you're trying to do?
No. I was saying, I'm talking about when somebody pops the question and you like,
right. And you're saying that you don't think that you could stay in a relationship after that. I'm saying, so that means that whatever timeline he's on, it kind of is the definitive factor.
I'm saying if I don't feel like you might want to, then because sometimes you don't be. I mean, I would imagine that sometimes you don't really look at all of the things until somebody said, "Will you be my wife?" And then you like, let me think about this.
Okay.
But see, Miss Jen,
thinking about it, then you like, oh.
What about the time frame, right? So. You know, I don't know if you are super gung-ho for love, but you might be the type that say, hey, I couldn't marry a dude after only knowing him for 6 months, right? Or I couldn't marry a guy after only knowing him for a year. Now, he pops the question within that time frame. It could be a situation that you're not really ready to marry him yet. Maybe you might need to see more. You're still open to that person, but it's too soon for you to say yes. Could you see a scenario where that could happen for you?
Yes.
Where you say no, but I'm still here for you. I just gotta know more.
Yes. Now that scenario, okay, yeah, I can see going, well, you know, I don't really know you long enough. But then, you know, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen with somebody that thinks the way I do, right? Then I'm gonna be like, now why he over here trying to ask me to marry him all quick? But he don't even know me, don't even know this, that, another thing, and I don't even know this other thing. You know what he trying to ask? You don't.
I hope that is Cat's thought process. I'm praying that is Cat's process. I swear I am. Because it's one thing for me, like you asked the question for me, but if I was in Cat's position, 100% that the whole relationship would be in question in this moment.
Yeah, because now here you come with this. Because, okay, so somebody, y'all refresh me. The last time they talked about living together, wasn't it Tomas who said no?
Yeah, he turned her down.
No.
And now you in here with a ring?
But he asked he asked her several times before, and she didn't want to leave. She didn't want to move in with him. Then when he
asked her once before.
Before some weeks or months ago. Then when
under Bill's encouragement,
Kept thought that Chelsea was going to want the place all to herself. Then that's when Ken went over and said, well, I guess we're going to shack up together. And he said no that time.
Tomas is a series of firsts for Cat. And so
I think that was commendable with him, though.
No, I'm saying, but Tomas is a series of firsts for Cat, right? So I don't think Cat needs to throw her stuff in with the very first of everything. She ain't done experience. You know, like I said, I think Cat is on a growing curve. So get out the way and let her grow a little bit. Let her
and she has the most growing to do in romance. She has the most growing to do in romance. That is the point.
That's a good point, Ms. Jen, because like when we would always have the conversations about her and Tomas, I never really thought back to say he was her first.
He's a first of a lot of things. That
holds a special spot for her, and that's one of the reasons why she can forgive him quicker than Eva. It was her first.
Yep.
That's another good point that I missed when we was arguing the times before on why she taking him back and not forgiving Eva, because that was her first. I didn't think of that.
But you always said, Var, because she hated Eva and she loved him. So
I still agree with that. But it was a more. It's a more pushing point to say that was her first, and that's why she's forgiving him too. So it's a litany of things. It can be more than one. You know, it's multiple reasons.
And I guess this is what also didn't translate well in reference to me saying she has the most growing to do in the romance department. That's all the stuff that I was taking into consideration from the jump. But I guess some things need to be resaid for you to be like, oh wait, that. Let's take that into consideration.
Yeah, I completely forgot about him being her first throughout all the madness.
Let's talk about Leslie going in to see Cat. Boy.
That was a cute give and take.
All I could think was, please don't let this lady say nothing that her daughter got to eat for her later.
That was the exchange, kind of like her and Peaches. Like when Peaches first came into town, and we had those conversations. You thought Peaches was running a hustle. Like that was how they kind of interacted on some rough stuff, and then it got light at the end. And I think that's the approach that she took with Kat when she came in that room.
What'd you think about how it started?
Rough. I was scared. I
She
thought it
was
was a
dead
dream.
wrong for it.
I thought it was a dream.
I thought there was Lulu in that room.
Leslie don't know humility if it slapped her in the forehead.
And don't. She do not.
I thought Kat was in a dream state. I really did, because I'm like, Leslie can't be coming in this hard on her right now. Like, but it was real.
Yeah, it did turn out to be.
It
ended by Kat, by her telling Kat she'd do anything that she asked. Were you surprised that Kat didn't ask for anything? And what you think she gonna ask for?
Because
Kat was like, "Oh, let me let you know, I'm gonna collect for sure."
The writing on that sucked, because he said, "Can I ask you? Can I ask you not to do one thing, or can I ask you to do something for me or something?" And she was like, "What? Don't call me kitty cat." I thought she was about to say, "Turn yourself in."
Yeah, I did too. I thought, what we gonna do? I mean, what?
He took it too easy. I think that storyline is dead. I think the only person that has it is Kat.
If Leslie hadn't offered up herself to like anything I can do, anything, then that moment wouldn't even have happened. And then in the moment she was like, "Can I ask you anything?" Hold on one second. Let me put it back in here. And so when she was like, "Can I ask you anything?" And like you, I sat up straight. I was like, "Girl, what you gonna say? Can you not call me kitty cat?" And she was like, "Oh, come on, give me that one." I'm like, you know what, y'all, come on now.
It could have been deeper than that. See, when we have opportunities for drama, when we have opportunities for intrigue, they pull it back from us. And I'm disappointed a lot in that. Like, they could give us a lot more than what they've given us. And even down to that little tidbit of her saying, "Turn yourself in," or, whatever, or "Answer this question for me. Did you really blah, blah, blah." They didn't even go down that road. But I guess it's to say, she wasn't going to do it anyway, so it didn't matter.
Because they love letting them Thomas women off the hook.
Yeah, I was disappointed in that. I truly was. I was disappointed in that. But it is what it is.
For Kat to be the girl that, like, how people describe her to be, I can't believe she'd be so cold and she's this and she's that. There were so many opportunities for her to really, really exploit this gift, and she ain't take not near one of them to say nothing.
Yeah. She held it down.
What would be exploiting the gift?
Holding the unaliveness over her head and like putting conditions on how she get the liver. All of that. Like, I've seen all the stuff in the comment section. People like, she should have did this. She should have did this. And I'm like, and look, if she didn't, and she's still gonna be the villain tomorrow.
But see, if she had strings attached to it, it would have went right. You said, what's she going to ask for?
What do you think she's going to ask for?
I don't think she's going to ask for anything. She just says she collects on her. She collects or something. She said.
Oh no, Bar. She's going to ask. Bar. She's going to ask. But I think that she's going to hold it to where she feels like this is a bigger moment than any of the other moments, because Leslie is on the straight and narrow now, but it's only a matter of time before she falls back into her old ways.
So you think Kat's going to ask her to turn herself in?
I don't think it's going to be anything as pedestrian as that.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't think so. So what you think?
I think anything from it could be something for a request about showing respect to her family, to who knows,
giving up an opportunity,
or something.
Skipping out on a particular thing that she wants to be in, like signing over the deed to the house, like, or Kat gets approval over the designs for the house, so you don't get to design it anymore. Like, there's so many things that I think that she could ask for.
We just don't want you to move in. We just don't want you to move in across the street from the Grands. Nah, no compromise. You got to rebuild somewhere else.
She done bought that thing now.
She bought it. She owns it.
She can sell it. She can sell a lot. Yeah, she can sell a lot, though. It's nothing to sell it. She can sell it.
I got a question, because I didn't hear something clear today. When Leslie was talking to Eva about her mother living upstairs, did she say she was renting out Peach's house and
Yeah.
because I do know how to save my money, or did she say I don't know nothing about
She
money?
said it
No,
was
she
She
said
said
she
because
do.
I know how to manage my money. I know how to consider
Okay,
my money.
thank you.
it
I
was
missed that part.
subletted.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
I'm confused. So what? Did she? Is the apartment? Does Eva own the apartment? Because I thought Eva owned the apartment building at first.
Leslie bought the building.
Leslie did buy the building, but she said she gave the apartment or something to Eva. Something she
That
like
unit,
Eva
the unit
owns.
that Eva's in, the
Yeah,
unit that
so Eva
Eva's in,
owns
she
the
gave
unit.
that to her. But there's other
Give
Got it.
me
units in the building.
give
I
me one
got you. So
second.
Eva owns her own unit.
I see somebody named Dante backstage that wants to come up. You've never been up before. I need you to turn your camera on for just a second so I can see who you are. And you can turn it right back off, but nobody else can see you but me. Okay. Dante, is this your name down here in the on the in the chat? Do you have a different name in the chat? If it is, just type down there, it's me. And then I'll know it's you.
I don't know, Miss Coretta girl. I think that it's the Tomas women, not just Leslie, honey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dante, type down in the chat and just say I'm backstage so I'll know who this is. Go ahead. Go ahead, you guys. Yeah, I think that the Shouse, I think that they're gonna I hope that Leslie has the sense to build a house that fits in with the rest of the community.
I
I
think
think
she
that's done.
will.
I think it's
Mm-hmm.
done. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's done. I think they demolished it for a reason, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them going back to it. I think that
She said,
storyline is already played out, and I can't really see them going back to it. So somehow, some
but
way,
Var, they made a
Mhm.
point though of noting like, girl, you were doing too much with the Morris Chestnut statue. They like made a point of like the specific elements that were a problem. That's what's
yeah,
making me believe that she's actually going to rebuild minus all of the extra.
maybe. I mean, maybe, but I just don't think it's going to be like a storyline anymore. We're over that. It's going to take
Mm-hmm.
whatever amount of months to rebuild it again, and I don't know. I just don't want to keep hearing about the Shoust. You know what I mean? So even if she rebuilds it, I think it's going to be like you said, modest, and it's not going to really be talked about that much.
I mean,
But
Var,
I
I'm
don't think
tired
it's
of
going to be
seeing.
done though.
I'm tired of seeing the geriatric palm color folks make cake on my screen, but they keep showing it to me just because we tired of seeing it don't mean we ain't gonna see it anymore.
No. I just think the storyline is dead. That's just my opinion. I just think, you know what I mean? Just like I don't think Vernon can have an outside baby. Like we already played that role. Like I just look at certain things like I don't think they're gonna go back to the well again on it. Now I could be wrong. I'm not dying on that hill. You get what I'm saying? But in my opinion, I just don't think they're gonna keep going back to that. Like I would love for Vernon to have an outside baby. Like I would love for Leslie to be Vernon's love child with the articulate that unalived herself. I really
Oh,
would.
brother
But they
Var,
not gonna
you
give
in
us
the
that.
Maury of it all. I cannot with you in the Maury of it all, baby.
That'd
I
be
just
good. Come
cannot.
on. That would be
My
good, but they're not gonna
word,
give
you
it
be
to us.
stressing us out. Oh
Vernon
Lord,
gonna have some dirt come out somewhere
Yeah,
sometime.
I
It's gonna
need
be
that. Yes,
something.
we need that.
not
We
no
need
baby
that.
though.
No, I said I don't think they would
I want
redo
him to have move weight in the 80s or something, and somebody come back talking about Big Vernon, not the little one. Not no babies, please.
like I said, they're
Letty,
not gonna go back to that. They not.
I
Miss
keep
Jen,
saying
I
that
think
I
Dante
think
said in the chat.
him and Tracy had a minute. Wait, say what now?
I think Dante said that he's CP 211 in the chat.
Where's that at?
I see that in the internal chat that we have.
Okay, let me find. Oh, girl, I was just looking for that. Okay.
No worries, I'm here to help you out, boo.
Okay.
But yeah, I just don't think they're gonna keep recycling that. You know, we already got it with Ted, and I don't see them happening. But it would be good. It would be good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ted
What
is
drama
enough with
would
the
you like
whole
to see,
outside
Erica?
baby.
Then what
Hold on a
drama
second.
would you like to see?
I already told you what I want to see. I want to see Dani and Andre have a baby, but
Okay,
I
Oh, you
now
did
don't
say
want
that
that.
last
let
week.
me.
I forgot.
Okay, Dante, I didn't see this backstage. I thought you were going to comment. I didn't see that back there. So, if you want to try to come back into the studio, you can. All right.
Yeah, that would be good.
But I don't want
Let
it
me
now
put the.
because it might be Bill Baby. So let me think.
No,
What
that's why
other?
you need it. No, that's why you need it. You need it
I
to
don't
be
want that. I can't
Bill's
take it.
baby.
My heart. No, Var,
Come on.
please.
But would it be good though? I mean, I
No,
get
I
it.
can't. I
Y'all
cannot.
can't separate,
You
man.
don't
Y'all killing
understand.
me.
The elevator baking of the cake already almost sent me into orbit. Like I almost had to go to the doctor because my heart, I can't take it. No,
I
not
need for
not no
y'all to
baby.
watch this show for the love of the game and not be so wrapped up.
Oh Lord, hold on
No,
one
They
that's not
second,
they
why
they
y'all.
I
they
Wait
they
a
no,
they,
that's not
they
second.
why I watch.
Kelly S, welcome to the stage.
Welcome,
Oh wait, wait,
Kelly.
wait, 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 wait,
Is that booty?
girl,
Jen?
girl, somebody done copied Kelly S name.
they
You
spammed
know
the
what?
video.
Somebody. You know what? And I knew it was gonna be some stuff like that. So listen, I'm glad you got a chance to show your natural behind on the camera. I guess you get off on that. The only thing is, sweetheart, you're not gonna get no money for that, and that's what don't make no sense to me. Why do
Oh,
it
that was somebody
if you?
else. That was somebody real. Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
that's somebody using Kelly S's name.
Don't
Done
talk
put her
about them,
name
Miss
down
Jen.
there.
That's what they want you to do. They want you to
No,
talk about it.
I'm just saying.
I know they want you to talk about it. That's where you give them light at. If you just cancel it and keep going, they get nothing out of that. Nothing.
I
Var,
want to.
I was thinking about the stuff that I want to have happen. I'm working on a video to talk about like some things, like some new characters that I would love to be introduced. I want Kat to have new love interests in multiples.
He want it all flowering and
Not flower.
give
I
me
want
some
it to be
drama.
complicated.
Give me some
And
drama.
I can't wait till I release that video actually, because I'm really excited about the
Give
things
me
that are
one
working out in my
tidbit of
brain.
drama that you would like. Give me one tidbit of drama that you would like to see. One tidbit.
Mm. Tied to that, like with Kat with
No, just
new love
anything. It could
interests.
be anything. Just drama from a character,
Oh, I
and
want
it's
Bill to
really
almost
deep.
die. I want them to speed up the
We
Haley
getting that
storyline with
now,
Bill.
though. That don't
It's not
count. We
fast
already getting
enough.
it. I know,
It's
but
not
we
fast enough. I need
still
him in a coma. I need Bill in a coma today.
we prime for that already, man. We already there.
Okay, something fresh. Okay, something
Yeah.
fresh. Let me think. I gotta think. Y'all, somebody else go while I think.
Anybody else? I think I asked the question to the panel before. I think we already went through it. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
okay.
You wasn't up there, but yeah, I just, something
I
fresh.
do got something. I do got something. This is also something I'm gonna put in my. It's actually going in my video.
100.
I want potential temptation, not actual love interest, but just temptations for Jacob and Naomi. And I want them to
Okay.
come by way of like people that work with them, that get them, that are more like the things that they struggle with, or not like
Okay.
the things they struggle with their partners. And I want to see what they do.
Now we thought the temptation was going to come from Jacob and Kat. How would you have felt on that one if that would have came to
I think that
fruition?
the actors have such great chemistry. Like I
They do.
absolutely love seeing them on screen. I think if Naomi was never a factor, I would love to see them together. But I don't think that. I think that what we saw was just the result of the actors actually having really great chemistry versus that being a viable storyline. Because I don't think
I
that
got
Kat is
you.
that type of
Yeah, because
girl.
they're not touching on. But my question for you is this: let's say that it was a storyline. How would you react to it?
Similar to how I react to Dani and Bill with
Okay,
disappointment, because I believe Kat to be better than that. And I also
I got
believe
you.
Jacob to be the best man in the whole Fairmont Crest. So I would be disappointed in the both of them actually. Where I'm not really disappointed in Bill because I expect him to be a degenerate, and I'm only disappointed in Dani. I would be disappointed in both Jacob and Kat.
Hold up, Jacob's the best man. What about Vernon? You got what about the whole
I
Big
think
Daddy
I
Vernon?
don't know. I don't know. I feel like Vernon is great, but Jacob, he has taken the cake for me, and like he's not.
He's not old.
I don't know.
He's
Not
not
that he's
old.
not old. It's like I don't know. I don't really love. Okay, I do know what it is. I don't love the Duprees hyperfixation on perception and managing perception. Like I think that they care too much about what people think, and when they make decisions based on that, that ultimately costs the person who might be harmed because they're more worried about protecting their reputation than they are about actually tending to the person who is struggling in the moment. That kind of bothers me. So that takes a notch off of Vernon for me because he also is just so politically correct all the time. And sometimes you just need to stand on protecting your loved one versus protecting their image.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did we? Oh, it was something. Oh God, it was just in my head.
I'm sorry, you guys. I was just looking up some stuff.
Oh,
I
did we
got.
touch on Doug yet, or we gonna get to that? Doug making his second appearance.
Go ahead, because like I said, if y'all ain't gonna pay Doug no check to come on here and be on the show for real, what is the point? But go ahead.
I don't understand. I said it in my breakdown today. I said I thought that something was wrong. Like people in the streets were talking about him medically, like the actor medically, and that's why he had
Yeah.
to leave. So I'm like,
Yes.
if y'all are bringing him back, then why did he leave to begin with? I don't understand.
He could have beat whatever he had. So, let's say he had cancer or something like that. You know what I mean? He could have beat cancer and now he's prepared to come back in a show in whatever capacity they want to put him in. So I could see a world where he could have beat something and now he's able to come back. Because you got to think they film.
Then they shouldn't have killed
before
him
we
off
see it.
then, if that was the case. If this was an option, I don't think that they should have killed him off.
Hey, maybe he said he had to leave and he's like, yo, we need the drama. So we going, you know what I mean? We going to unalive him. We need that kind of drama. And, they're bringing him back in a capacity. It's keeping him working as an actor. He's still collecting a little check.
But
No,
so
for
much
sure.
more his
And I love
storyline
that
could
for
be
him.
doing. And that's so much
Right.
more storyline could be doing if he was really back.
If he
And
was
then here's
really
the thing,
bad,
though.
he
Deanna
could have
knew
been in
what
a
was up.
coma, Var. It would have been so much better. It would have hit harder if he was in a coma and Vanessa was
Yeah,
doing
sure,
all
they
this.
do that on the soap.
Yes, yes.
But see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that we missing. They could still bring him back. For real. Like right now, he's just a figment of his daughter's imagination. But we don't know for a fact that Doug is unalived.
So are we gonna make her schizophrenic now? I would rather she taking
I
some
think that
stuff
they
she
about
ain't
to
got
play
no
in her
business.
face. I think they about to play in her face about her mental health, and I hate that for her
Yeah,
because
they
I
are.
love
They are.
Deanna.
How
They
many
are. They
more?
are.
How many more issues do we need to address on this show?
What you mean? Oh, I
We done
mean,
had the cancer. We done had
the sugar.
the sugar. We done had. Well, I mean, how much more do we need
All
to
the ones
address?
plaguing us as a people.
Like I don't sign on here every day to watch this stuff to be reminded about reality. I want to argue about people that don't matter.
I can't say this is not the worst though. This is not the worst that they could do. And like I said, I could really see Vanessa and Joey about to get married and then Doug walk in that thing. Because I don't know how bad of a cop Marcellus is. One moment I think he's really crooked, and then the next moment it don't seem like it. So I'm
The
kind of
worst thing about
confused.
Marcel is that Jerry curl.
Girl, why you gonna do this?
I'm
Because
confused. So
I can't stand him in that boat he can't stop talking about.
I can see a world where he did not unalive Doug and he tucked him away somewhere, and Doug is, waiting to come back. I can truly see that.
But
How
now
come
he's
we
popping
still
up
don't
in more
believe
prominent places. So how are people not seeing him? They are right out front uptown this time.
No. I think you're missing what I'm saying. No, right now he's a figment of Deanna's imagination. But what I'm saying to you is he really could be real somewhere tucked away
Oh,
somewhere.
and he hasn't come back yet. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he hasn't come back yet. No, yeah. Nah, he's really a figment of her imagination because he disappeared on her the last time that they spoke. She turned around and then turned back. He was gone. So he was a figment of her imagination, and he also told her in that premonition that he was unalive. He wasn't alive anymore. So he did speak to her about that fact.
Yeah, and today he said I can't pass on or I can't go on without you handling this or something like that. He
Yeah.
said to her
So
today.
right now he's a figment of her imagination, but I can see a world where he actually comes back for real.
Do y'all think Elon is really a dirty cop, or do you think that maybe perhaps this is a case he's been undercover with for years, and it's going to be his retirement case? The situation with Joey.
Elon is a dirty
Elon
cop.
is dumb.
Elon is a dirty cop because of what he did. That just makes you a dirty cop.
And he's dumb, and he's a terrible dad.
Yeah, he covered up. He covered up an unaliving. That makes you a dirty cop off top. So yeah, he's dirty.
Some people not really
I don't know.
Daddy,
Say
are
that
you
again?
sleeping?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
He
Say that
his
again,
game,
Miss Jen. What did you say?
I said I think that I forgot what I just said. I'm putting something together while I'm talking to you.
You was talking about him being a dirty cop and unaliving. Help with the unaliving of the guy. For Martin.
I don't know. I'm just wondering if in the end of it that Elon is just gonna make this his retirement case.
Make what is
Because we
retirement
don't
case?
we don't know no other dirt that Elon is in, just Joey.
Catching the crooked cops in the office. That's what you're saying.
He can't touch Joey because if he touched Joey, that implicates himself. So if Joey goes down, then he goes down, and so does Martin, so does Vernon, so does Ted, so does Bill. They all go down together. That's the problem when you do dirt with other people. One person slip up, we all going down. So Elon can only go but so far with Joey. Joey holds the trump card. It won't work. So if Elon try to arrest Joey, it's like, yo, you arrest me, I'm burning the whole Carter down. If anybody knows New Jack City reference, I'm burning the whole Carter down.
Because Joey stay letting them know he the one running the show.
Absolutely, he does. He's the only one that does activities that he could get arrested for, and he's the only one that's doing things like that. And if he goes down, then everybody else goes down.
Wait, dig this. So, how is it that Joey is not supposed to know Isaiah?
You said he's not supposed to know him?
No.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's hiding it. He's the last conversation that he had with Elon. He's like, "Well, how is your other son?" He's like, "Why are you asking about him?" And that was news to me because I was like, "Okay, I know that he's not supposed to be kicking it with him another, but Elon didn't know that they built a whole relationship." My word, how terrible of a father could you be?
I was like, wait a minute, how was that?
But see, once you hit the streets, everybody don't know what you was doing. My peoples didn't know what I was doing when I was 16, 17, running them streets. Like, nobody knows. You know what I mean? And, you know, you could go to school, come home, and be the good student or whatever.
Was your people the police chief VAR, please? Whether you know the details or not is one thing. First of all, Fairmont Crest ain't that daggone big, and your people wasn't the police chief. And there's plenty of people that knew things and don't say nothing.
Yeah, he probably was just a police officer when he was younger. But
this isn't like 20 years ago though, Var. He's only like 24, 25 right now. He's back now.
Now y'all know I think Joey that daddy.
Of who?
Isaiah. I think Miss Darlene.
With Darlene
to do. Yep, I think Miss
Darlene Lord.
got something to do because Joey is so father-like with Isaiah. He's so I want to be close to him, but I can't. He dotes on him, and it ain't got nothing to do with helping him get a Miss Darlene and him ain't came across each other yet. Miss Darlene, let me find out.
Pretty much, I think he said the only people that he care about is Vanessa and Isaiah. Like, I think he made that statement, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was just Vanessa, Isaiah, and maybe a sister.
And
that would make Darlene more interested. I'm not even gonna hold you. Varby asking for drama for drama's sake. That would make me interested in seeing Darlene on screen. If that come out, I would be set for that.
I need for that to happen so I can be like, Mr. Baby, that day I bust up in here when they show that y'all ain't gonna be able to contain me.
See, the funny thing is, I can see that happening. I can see that happening.
And that would also explain Elon's distaste and lack of patience for him.
Yeah.
Now, I think Elon don't know that that's not his son. If that was the case, I don't think he knows. He don't know. He wouldn't know.
You know how it's something that you don't know, but you have a feeling about.
I got you.
I think he do though. I think that's the reason why his relationship.
It's the same for his.
Like, I'm gonna raise this boy.
But the beef that he got with his son is the fact that his son was in the street. I think he knew his son was in the streets. He just ain't know who his son was connected to.
But he
was a mess up
to help him or something. But now Joey over there like, how is your son? I think his name is Isaiah. I'm like, why we playing crazy about Isaiah?
Because he don't want his dad to know that he got a connection to Joey. You know what I mean? And even if it's not his dad, you're just doing it to protect Isaiah. You don't want Elon to, you know, come down even harder on his son for being associated with Joey or whatnot, or even knowing him like that. So you kind of keep it, you know, close to the vest. But yeah, at the end of the day though, Isaiah, the reason why their relationship is splintered because Isaiah was messing up in the streets, and he wasn't like his two brothers. His two brothers became cops. He was a criminal.
The relationship is splintered because his father is a loser.
Wait, what kind of criminal was he if your daddy don't know you was hanging with Joey?
But he was a criminal. Joey already talked about his criminal activities. He always knew that he was better than what he was doing.
I'm saying, but if your daddy know you're a criminal, what kind of criminal was you if your daddy don't know that you was criminalizing with Joey?
I don't know. It's a soap opera at the end of the day. It's certain
Maybe he
things
assumed he
is
was
above
running
my
with the
pay grade.
blacks. He assumed he was only doing black crime, I suppose.
I
Miss
don't know.
Linda, you right. Miss Darlene's probably wild in her day. It's always those ones. They get all prudish when they older, but they was wilding in their
They done
youth.
did everything under the book and under the sun. They want to come talking about everybody else or some of my mom.
Yeah, let that come out. That would be a good storyline. I give them credit though. They gave us something off the cuff that I didn't see coming with this whole Eva and Kat situation. We need more stuff like that to continue to happen, to keep us on our toes. And this whole prolonging of Bill, which is the best storyline that they have running, it's run its course. I'm sorry. They can't keep this up forever. It's run its course, and I'm just waiting for it to come
Yeah,
out.
I need them to do something about it because at this point, I don't care how she get caught. I don't even care how she get caught no more. I don't care
Me
what Bill
either.
do. I don't care no more.
Everything
I
that
don't
came
care
to
no
Also,
more.
for me,
fruition, but this.
the writing is questionable for me because y'all have Haley in here pitching a fit because Bill ain't paying no attention to her, and you telling him you ain't even touching me no more. Then you go to Randy, yeah, I got to deal with him touching me. Girl, you literally just made this the whole point and brought his focus back to this. Please get off of my nerves, please.
But see, the whole thing with her is, and it kind of makes sense when you really think about it. She already said she signed a prenup, so she mentioned that. Another thing is, she said to Randy too, I have to keep his eyes on me before he ends up dumping me and going back to Dani. So in her mind, she has to keep him titillized. And the way to keep him titillized is through making cake and stuff. She's using her body with him. She doesn't have
I get
any.
that, but her complaining about it is the part that makes me irritated because if you're doing this as a means to the end for the $10 million, girl, then shut up and just do it.
How many people got a
There's
job that they complain about every day?
they're spending too much. Not as many as that. All they have to do is lay on their back like her.
It might not be enjoyable.
I be on three.
They
I
might
be
not
on
like it.
304 TikTok, and the 304 TikTok they don't be complaining. They be dropping gems.
She might not like it
Haley has
though.
worn my nerves thin. I don't want to hear about it no more, girl. I don't sympathize with you about it. I do not care, actually.
I'm tired of Haley too, so it's not just you. It's
No, I
just
hate it
being
too.
old. It's just
But
too
like I said, I
long
get
and
her
drawn out.
complaining about it, and then making a fuss to Bill because she has to play that character.
Well,
You know
I
what I
guess
mean?
I think also, Raw, I'm saying they're giving too many on-screen minutes to it. It's
Okay, I
not
got
something
you.
that we
I got
actually
you.
need. We can assume that, right? Like
Man,
we can assume all of this stuff.
they giving too many on-screen minutes to the whole storyline. I'm mad about it all. It ain't even just that. At least it's kind of funny when I watch her. At least we know she's suffering a little bit. That's all I can say. At least she's
But
not
also, I'm
enjoying
not
it.
convinced that she's suffering. I don't know if she's not enjoying it. I think that she just wanted for Wanda's sake with her bobblehead self. No.
That
And
could be
give
true.
Randy something else to do. Is he gonna go for Mona or not? Why do I gotta keep seeing him with Haley?
That's
Haley is
another
ruining
empty
his
storyline.
storyline as well.
Yeah, that's another empty storyline. That's an empty. Now, let me ask you this, Erica, because I proposed it before. Maybe you might have some insight on it. Whatever happened to Bill, Private Eye investigating Andre? Like, why did that just go to the wayside?
I think because they put him on Lynette.
No, they took him off.
Well, now they took him off, but I'm saying there was a larger portion of time where he was looking into Lynette for him. So
Okay, I got
that's
you.
what I kind of equated it to.
But did he
And
ever
what, we
come
just
back and
gonna
say
leave that
like, "Hey, I
alone?
looked
There's no
into
dirt
it.
on Andre?
We ain't find nothing." Did he ever come back and just like tie that up
No.
neatly with a bow?
No,
Well,
he
no, he
never
did.
did.
No,
No.
he didn't tie it up. He came back
Tyler
one time and
Perry
said,
of it
"I didn't
all.
find." I'm sorry. He came back one time and said, "I didn't find anything." And then Bill said, "Go out there and keep digging. It got to be something on him." And that was the last situation we heard about him investigating Andre. That was it. That was months ago.
They left the whole storyline around. Well, there's no photos of him where they were trying to allude to something, and I went off the deep end talking about something. Is this not really Andre? Are we dealing with a doppelganger? What's going on? They never addressed it.
Yep. Yep. Some storylines just go nowhere. And I hate that. And that would have been interesting if Andre had some seeded past that he was into, maybe a jewel thief or anything like that. Would have been interesting outside of them giving us nothing.
You know what, Bar? Now that we on this, I actually hope something do come up because that's gonna be the thing that keeps him and Dani together. He gonna have some seedy secret, and they're gonna make amends over it. Yes, that's gonna save my couple. Glory to God,
Danny
such a
Andre a
merciful
couple.
God. Yes,
Danny
I love
Andre a
them.
couple.
I love them. Before Dani lost her ding on mine, I love them.
I'm trying to think. Is there a couple on here I like? Well, Vernon and Anita.
As much as I don't really like Vanessa like that, as much as she annoys me, I like her relationship with what's her name, Joey.
Joey.
I
What
like their
what
relationship.
do you like about it, if you don't mind me asking?
It seems real. He handles her like a real husband would handle their wife. He gives where he needs to give, and he's kind of firm where he needs to be firm. I like that, and I like the fact that she stands up for her man, she stands by her man, and different things of that nature. I like a lot of nuances that comes with their relationship. I really
Okay.
don't like the Jacob and Naomi relationship because he just seems like, I don't know, he's just seemed like too willing. I don't know. It's like whatever, babe. I don't know. It's
He
just
seems
weird to
too
me.
tender. He seems to
Yeah, he's
cherish
too
her.
tender. Yeah,
He
he's too
seems to
tender.
be very nurturing of her. That's why they are also one of my
But see,
favorite couples.
I see Joey doing that with Vanessa though. Like Joey's very nurturing and tender
But
with
he
Vanessa, but it's in
lies.
a different way. I'm not talking about his faults. I'm talking about what I like. he they they
Well, you
they
brought up
they had her
Jacob's.
faults.
You were okay. Well, Var, you were starting trying to make it in
So
reference
I
to
just
like
brought up what I
negatives
didn't
for
like about
Jacob.
Jacob and
So
their relationship. Yeah, I just brought up what I
okay,
didn't
I'm
like
gonna let you
about their
go.
relationship, and like comparison. I like the juxtaposition between Joey's relationship and Naomi's relationship. That's it.
And
Speaking
And
of
their
my whole
relationship,
point
relationship, though,
about that, Var, was
it
just
is sweet.
it's they have similar things, except for Joey has more toxicity with his, which might be why you like it.
Well,
speaking of
no, I like
relationships,
that. No,
Ashley done forgave Grayson and y'all ain't said nothing.
I ain't nobody
Because
care.
we don't
I
care,
Nobody
Jen.
cares.
My
Nobody cares.
word. That's another one. Please put this in the email. Stop putting Ashley on my screen with her relationship woes. We get it.
hold on. I want to comment though. I don't like the fact that it's the toxic part about him unaliving the doc whatever her ex husband. I don't like
I'm
that
not even talking
aspect in
about
it.
that. I'm talking about the most recent lie. He lied about his sister being the impaler and
Oh,
what
I
he
don't
was
like
actually
that. No,
doing.
no, no, no. I don't like lies. I like it when they're in their engaging form. When they're going back and forth. When,
Lovey dovey.
he's talking about, I'm gonna run you a bath and different things of that nature. When, he's like, listen, I just want to take your mind off of it. I'm gonna fuel up the jet. We can go to Napa Valley and do whatever. Knowing that that's completely
So
out of his
so
character.
so Var, I'm about to stir the pot. Please give me a
Go ahead.
little bit of grace, but I can't help but do it. I'm itching
Go
to
ahead.
do it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You like when a geriatric white man says all these tender things and does all these nice things, but when the young black man do it to his girl, it's a problem.
No, 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 no. It's not a problem. It's just the way that Jacob do it. I don't like that truly softness in him. I don't like that's something that throws me off, and that's a personal thing. But I just Jacob is just he's just too soft and monotone, and he annoys me. It's not the fact that he loves his wife. It's not the fact of what he does to his wife. It's just the fact of how I'm your king and you're my queen. I just don't like that. It
I
just
hear you.
irritates
Okay,
me.
going monotone for monotone. Question, real quick. Wait a minute, Miss Lil. Monotone for monotone. Do you like Tomas more than you like Jacob?
Yes, I do. I like Tomas. I like Tomas
Oh,
more than Jacob.
Var. Oh, Var. My
I'm not
word.
talking about
Help me,
acting.
Lord.
I'm not
Help me,
talking about
Jesus.
acting. I see Tomas stand up a little bit more to Kat, and I see Tomas kind of
I don't
putting
know,
Kat
Var. You
when
might
she's
not be beating
wrong.
the toxicity of allegations, Var. I don't know, man.
Call it
I
what you
don't
want to
know.
call it. I don't think it's
Go
toxic at
ahead, Miss
all.
Lil. Go ahead,
Go
Miss
ahead.
Lil. He's not toxic sleeping with the girl's sister.
No, 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 no. That just because you can negate one thing for the other, just because he had a flaw in that field, it does not make you a complete man. That's not your whole being.
Okay, Var, may I say something?
Yes, go ahead. My bad.
Okay. Now, as an employee, I can take as a matter of fact, Naomi and Jacob were my favorite couple when they first came on. But what really turned me off about that couple is the fact that Jacob seems like he has to always bend and bow. He can never be a strong man when he's with her. He's so afraid of offending her, and that's what I don't like about it now. At first, I thought it was just absolutely a wonderful, beautiful relationship when they first came on. But when it comes down to Naomi, I think, was pretty much ruling him. And when it came down to the fact that she had that pregnancy scare, it was almost like I had to walk on eggshells. So no, and that's when I began to lose the respect that I had for him as a man, as a strong man. But he was always in his job. He always until he got hooked up with Kat, and they started doing those things that were not okay. He would go strictly by the book. He was going so much by the book until even his dad got at him. But I definitely can see the fact that when it comes down to Naomi, she is definitely wearing the pants.
Okay. Were y'all done talking about that? Oh wait, I'm on mute. Oh Lord, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, okay.
Oh, okay, all right. I was saying, y'all. I was like, wait, did I mute myself?
I do want to say though, I did like the way that Bill treated Haley and their relationship kind of at the beginning. I really thought that was cool as well.
How did he treat her at the beginning?
He was just all about Haley, like whatever he wanted to make his wife happy.
His Oscar winning performance, Jen.
Yeah, he just wanted to make his wife happy.
He been playing dutiful husband as if he actually knows what it means to be a stand-up guy with his bobblehead or so.
Yep. So at the beginning, their relationship was cool. I don't know. It's just something about Jacob and Naomi for me. Everybody else thing, I'm cool with everything.
Okay.
Except for Danny. Danny and Andre, that can be annoying as heck sometimes. Oh my God. That can be annoying as well. I don't know.
What character do you all think that the writers are trying their best right now to redeem? You think it's Eva, Leslie, Grayson, Bill, somebody else?
I think it's a tie between Leslie and Eva. Depending on the day, I would say Leslie or Eva.
Yeah, same. I would have to say Leslie.
I don't know how the Raiders
redeem Kat from what? Can you give that context to when you said Kat?
Leslie.
Well, I'll start with the Kat situation. The redeeming the Kat, for the people that hate Kat and just feel as though she's selfish and blah blah blah, whatever. I think this moment kind of changed it, and you can't really use that on her anymore. So I really think that was a redeeming thing. Like, no matter what you say about Kat, you going through surgery, giving up your liver, you can't be but so selfish doing that. You can't be but so hateful doing that. And I think they're trying to redeem her character to say, even though she give Eva back and forth, she really doesn't hate her that much. So they're redeeming her.
The Leslie part, Miss Lil, you asked at first how Leslie. They're literally having Leslie say.
Let me say this. I have to agree with Var. I do think Kat's the dream was redeeming for her, but my question was, I don't see any redemption. Because Leslie has made so many enemies, how would you bring her to the point where you would socialize her into the normal the community?
They already doing it. They have Shanice giving her clothes and acting like her home girl. They got Nicole giving her grades. They got Anita bringing her in and like having her come and sit with the family while everybody's waiting.
Because her daughter was dying.
No, but I'm saying, Miss Lil, she asked if there's people that the writers are trying to redeem. That's the way the writers are trying to do it.
Oh, okay. I never looked at it that way. I just saw that, Will Hunter. I think they're gonna have a big fight on their hands because I don't think that's going to work. No.
Well, I think the Leslie situation is temporary. I don't think they're trying to redeem her character. You can't redeem everybody. Everybody cannot be made whole. Like I keep saying, this is a soap opera. We need the drama. We need something. We need Leslie going to cause crap. We need rivalry, unfortunately, between Kat and Eva.
Are you breaking
this
up,
is what makes the show pop. Oh, crap. I'm moving. Hold on.
It's back.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
I said you need the relationship, you need the beef between Eva and Kat. You need Leslie to be Leslie crazy self because this is what makes the show pop. This is the only steadfast drama that we have. And if people are not arguing about Kat and Eva, it's really not too much to argue about at that point. And you need that in a soap opera or drama like this.
I think that they are trying to redeem Leslie, but to your point, Var, they do need a villain. I think that they're about to give Leslie a break in being a villain. I think they're about to chill out on utilizing her so much.
Okay.
I think that Heather is not actually gone, so they're probably about to play that up. We're starting to see Deanna more, and if they're going to bring it in Doug, I think that they're about to have like a little bit of a shift right before we go into like heavy in the fall. Maybe we'll shift back, and then by the end, like as we exit the year, we might be back in the thick of like Leslie has lost her mind again. But I do think that they are trying to redeem her so that they can give her a break, and I do think that we actually need a break from her because it got to a point where Leslie, where she just kept doing all of these things, and it's like, all right, girl, we get it. You can't stand everybody. You
Yeah.
hate that, but you also won't move. Like they also need to come up with more innovative things for her to actually do if she's going to be a villain. And I think that they need time to come up with that.
Yeah, because the sad part, and Miss Jen had brought it up before months ago, is like Leslie has scenes with pretty much all of the characters. Nobody else has that but her. She has scenes with pretty much everybody. And they were overutilizing her, I believe, and it does get tiring after a certain point.
And I'm looking forward to them flipping people, right? Like I personally have seen Vanessa as a villain for a while now because I don't like how she's navigating her relationships with these black girls. Um, and I think that they can lean more into that the more she cozies up and like integrates herself into Joey's non legal businesses and like how she's siding with him, right? I think that there is something to be exploited there in reference to her having to make a choice. Now that Deanna is playing along and she's like, oh, well, everything is fine. But then more things are coming in reference to Joey being on the opposite end of things and she has to
Yeah.
choose. I think
I,
that she
I'm
could very well become a villain.
I'm very
um,
glad you brought up about the way she treats Nicole and Danny. When it comes to certain people, Danny can, and now I love Danny, but Danny can be very mean and non-giving. Remember when she would not allow Andre to go? Well, I shouldn't say allow, because like Var said, a man has the backbone. He should do what he needs to do. To let him visit Uncle Ted on Thanksgiving, but yet Vanessa told you to get out of her house, and now you're hugging buddies with her again.
What I didn't like about the whole Vanessa thing, and I think this was really telling, and in real life it would have still been drama and fallout after that. When they asked them to leave because it was a bad look for Joey to be there, she should have
Mm.
understood at the
100%.
fundraiser how much Joey being there would implicate Martin in some shady stuff. And as a friend, you should have understood that and left gracefully or not even came to begin with. These people hear things, they know things, they're not young. You know that being associated with a known mob figure is not a good look for a politician. So therefore, she should not have put her friends in that position. And once they asked her to leave, and she kept denying leaving and stuff like that, I would have been done with her at that point if I was done. Period. That wasn't
It's
But
cool.
Vanessa. It's
this is what I'm
Vanessa.
saying in reference to like the flip is coming. I think that we are building up to a flip and she's going to have no choice but to
But
be the
is
villain that
Vanessa
she's
a
coming
good
across as.
friend though?
No.
Surface
Mm.
wise, yeah, but deep down, no. She shouldn't have sold even Leslie that her place. I think they said that she had to, but I don't think that's true with real estate. I think you can decide who you want to deal with business wise or not. And matter of fact, I know you can. And she chose to deal with Leslie on that. She sold Bill and Haley their house in Fairmount Crest. And at the end of the day, she should have excused herself. You don't have to work with people that you don't like. And I wouldn't have worked with them. It wouldn't have been a race thing. It would have just been, I don't work
Sh-
with them. And that's where she
She's
drops the ball as a
selfish.
friend constantly.
She's selfish and she's constantly
She
centering
wanted that
herself in
check.
everybody's thing. I think that one of the most dangerous people that you can ever have in your circle, or there's two dangerous people that you can ever have in your circle: people that want to be you and people that are hell bent on competing with you. And for me, Vanessa is now checking off both of these boxes. The dialogue that she has with Joey lately, specifically around him saving one of those crossover characters, I can't remember the name of them. And like she's not gonna let him live it down, and he's like, "Well, Vernon did this and this," and she's like, "Well, you are just like Vernon." I feel like she's trying to position herself to be comparable to the Duprees, and she thinks that Joey is going to be her patriarch to do it, and that to me is very worrying because it's like, girl, you don't actually want to be friends with these girls. You wish that you wanted to be those girls, and now that you can't be those girls, you're trying to be their competition, and we see you.
She needs a wake up call. This is not reality. How in the world Doug is going to go from being Doug to being Vernon? She definitely needs a wake up call. That doesn't make sense. But
I mean, Joey.
I do not think that she treats them with the respect, because as I said, Dani gracefully dismissed herself when she was told to leave Vanessa's home after she was invited there, and then all of a sudden now Vanessa is her best friend again. So yeah, I think she has been disrespectful. She's been very disrespectful to Nicole, very disrespectful to her.
Yeah, the whole dinner thing was outlandish. Joey came at their neck, and Vanessa was defended. But guess what? Stand by your man, right or wrong. I'ma defend you, and I'm gonna tell you you're wrong in private. Although I don't think she told him he was wrong in private. That's where she missed the
point,
step
Bar. That's the point. And it's not even defend your man in public. It's like, okay, won't you end this in public versus letting it play out, and then you go into private and you still defending your man when he was dead wrong, and then you get to your girl in private and you still talking big cash. She is better than me because there's no way. Nicole is way better than me. It's no way.
He was out of the pocket.
What do you all think about the kindness that Anita showed Leslie during that time? Like, you can come sit with the family and all of that. Like, could you see yourself doing that?
I think Anita was very classy, and I really give her respect for that. And I understood when she did that. That does not mean that you're going to be coming to Sunday brunch after church. But today is a day that we all need to stick together. We need to survive. And I really admire her for doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just mad that Anita's carrying around this guilt of her mom. Primarily, I think part of that is what keeps Leslie a little closer than what she should be. And yeah, Leslie does not deserve any kind of grace from the Duprees at all, like none. And you know, it's kind of disheartening the fact that she keeps getting it from pretty much everybody, and that's not cool. Nicole shows her. I think the only person that really don't show her grace is Dani.
And
everybody
Kat.
else shows her grace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and Kat. My bad. I forgot about Kat. Dani and Kat. Like, they the only ones that don't show Leslie any kind of grace, like, at all. So I don't like that, because as much as she's done, she should be outcasted.
I'm saying, even while her daughter's fighting for her life, you can't just see being human at that time.
No, being human is keeping it real.
I hear what you're saying, but also her being in the room with her daughter is not like, or that's not.
No, mine was.
It didn't actually.
I'm saying,
you don't have to bring everybody who's sick out for a kumbaya moment. There's multiple people in that hospital. Yeah, she's not the only one in that hospital that's going through some things. So what, should they go grab up everybody out of their room and say, hey, come out here with us and sit with us? No. Leslie is, like she said, Leslie in the room with her daughter. You stay in the room with your daughter. You know, you're cool in there. You don't need to be out here with us. For one, I just wouldn't even want to be around her in my time of distress.
Literally, because she causes stress and anxiety, and you have to prep her if you can behave yourself and this, that, and it's just like, what? Chelsea looked at that lady, got up, and walked off. So like, you compromise the feeling of like true camaraderie and safety to be able to invite this woman in and do the classy thing. This is what I'm talking about in reference to like them worrying more about reputation and like performing class than actually being there for one another, because Chelsea was instantly made uncomfortable and moved. To me, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, no. They cut her too much slack. Leslie pops in. They don't want her there, and they always end up accepting her.
Mm-hmm.
They talk trash, and then they accept her.
Maybe Anita, I think, is just always trying to be the bigger person and just hoping that maybe if we show her some kindness, she might know how to act.
See, I don't know if she's being a bigger person or if she's harboring and I know it's a big part of it. She's harboring the fact of her mom
I agree,
unaliving
Var.
herself.
I
Huh?
agree. I agree.
I think she's harboring so much guilt that she has to do what she do.
Mm-hmm.
How about
Unfortunately,
this, Jen? If any of the other family members had said, and we got to see that on camera, hey, I wonder how Leslie is doing, and she went to go do it, then fine, fine. Then other people were open to it, and it's less about Anita showing up for Barbara's daughter in the moment. But I 100% believe
yeah,
that she's driven by the guilt of
yep.
Barbara versus her actually trying to be considerate of the family and like coming together and like putting all our wishes together because at the end of the day, y'all out here praying and she don't even believe in God. So y'all ain't even on the same path there.
Mm-hmm. So so Var, you couldn't see yourself extending that to Leslie, right? In real life, if it were you.
Nah, not after everything that she calls, everything that she's done. I want that lady as far away from me as possible.
Okay, Miss
Period.
Lil, could you see yourself extending that kind of grace to her?
Under those circumstances, for that one moment, and if she came down, I think I could sit with her. Yes.
Okay, what about you, E Daddy?
Going once, going twice.
So,
Oh,
fellas. Okay. I think for me, I probably could have put up with her for that time, but that's
but why
just
would you? Why would you even put yourself in a position to put up
honest
with her?
answer. Honest answer. My family
Uh,
operates a lot like Anita.
I think I
okay.
could. I would be cordial to her if she stumbled down on her own, but I wouldn't go seek her out.
Yeah, it's like
That's fair too. Yeah, that's fair
that,
too.
man, I don't even know. Like she should have just been outcasted from the beginning. Like I just
Mhm.
don't get why she's able to still flutter around with any type of anything after what had happened, after what she's done. She should not have, she shouldn't even want to be around somebody if she was in her right state of mind. Like I don't know. I just wouldn't want to be around somebody that I don't rock with like that in my time of need.
Mhm.
And they
I
was
can
truly
understand
in
that.
the time of
I
need.
mean, but if I was Leslie, I probably wouldn't have wanted to been over there. But
You're not
knowing that
crazy.
everything's done, I done some dirt. So what I'm over here with these people for? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just like, girl, don't go over there. Don't
And
even
it's
bother.
fake. I don't want to be around somebody and be fake. Like, what I'm gonna do? All right, Leslie, come on. What we gonna do? We all gonna sit there and cry together and huddle together. I'm gonna sit here and huddle with this chick. Nah, I don't even know what type time she on.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm telling you, I could definitely see getting that same kind of speech from my family. She's coming down here. We gon' if she do one thing though, see everybody, I'm letting you know right now. If she do one thing, then that's different. But we gonna put the olive branch out here and we gonna let it roll. But I could definitely
Y'all are
see
forgiving
how
people.
we go through that. Yeah,
Y'all are very forgiving people.
not
I
forgiving,
can say I'm
just
not that forgiving.
I ain't trying to say it's forgiven. I'm just saying that's just I could definitely see that happening in my family for sure, for sure. I said that to y'all the other day. I
Mm.
said my cousin would have been like, "Here, what's about to happen? This what we about to do," and everybody would have been like, "Okay, then." Ain't nobody said we gonna like it, but yeah, I can definitely see that going down in my family. I ain't even about to lie. I ain't even about to lie to you.
Mm.
For sure, for sure. We would all get the speech to sit down somewhere.
Cause see, the thing is, somebody gonna say something in a real life situation. Somebody gonna say something cross-eyed to her, because everybody ain't gonna be on board, and then it's just gonna be a whole blow up. So you would have to avoid that. At least on TV, it's a little different because it's scripted. You know what I mean? But in real life, somebody would have definitely said something out of pocket to Leslie, and
I
it would
know
have been on from there.
long time ago I had an issue with a so-called friend at the time. And so I was like, I'm not going to her thing. Yada, 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 yada. My father was like, no, you're going to go. Let me tell you why you're going to go. And I was like, but I went.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
had to go. That's the way
Yeah.
it be sometimes. You gotta go. I'm just like, okay, then. Well, yeah.
You
But
see, you had your
I
dad
thought
to
it was
check
very
you though.
kind of her. I thought it was very kind of Anita. I did. I thought it was very kind of her. Very kind.
I just don't see what purpose it served. I really don't. I don't see what purpose
Maybe
it
they're
served.
trying to, maybe in that moment she was trying to show Leslie how to act. You think?
She
Like this
been
is how
trying to
she
show
like.
Leslie how to act though.
She could have been
She
just
been
like.
trying to do even down to
They are, and I don't think they understand it. That lady said that she gonna be how she gonna be, regardless of how y'all respond to her.
Miss
yeah.
Jen, did you like Leslie's outfit today? I thought about you when I saw her. You
What did
know,
she have on? Let me go look.
the okay, look,
I don't forget what she had on.
because usually when she wears something like that, I was thinking about you. Miss Jen always
But she
says,
just had on like some the leather pants and the top.
yeah, yes.
It
Did
was
you
all right.
like
I've seen Leslie and other things, but it's cute. It was kind of downplayed.
not
For
the outfit
Leslie, it was a little.
not the outfit itself, but look at the pants and the thing. Remember, you always talk about how her leggings or her bodycon dresses fit.
Yeah, they
I
do.
mean, they were fitting today.
They do.
Yeah,
They
that's what I was talking about. Not the style
Leslie
necessarily.
be letting you know the reason
Yeah,
why Ted got caught up.
not
Every
the
time
not.
she be like, "I'm gonna let y'all know," but I think that's just who she is.
But I wasn't talking about just because it was an outstanding style or anything. But I was thinking about you when I looked at the slacks, because you always talk about, when she wears anything, a bodycon dress or slacks, you always talk about how well they fit her.
Yeah, Leslie, this actress herself, beautiful lady.
She's beautiful.
But
She's
No,
beautiful.
but I do like that they keep Leslie glamorous
Yes,
for
she's
Leslie.
beautiful. She's beautiful.
For
I got a
Leslie.
question. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I got a question for Erica. I asked the panel. Well, the panel went over this before. I don't know who asked or whatnot. How do you feel about the old Ted versus the new Ted? Do you feel as though the old Ted would have fit in this role
Nah,
properly?
see, we wasn't covering that over here.
We spoke about that before.
No, we
Yes, we
weren't covering
did.
that over here. No,
I
that was
have very complicated opinions about old Ted versus
We
new
did
Ted.
speak
So if
about
Jen
that,
is
Miss Jen.
okay with it, then fine, I'll say. But
Oh,
if
Miss
not,
Jen, we spoke about this a couple weeks ago. And I said I don't think the old Ted would have been proper in this role because I couldn't see him being this way. The new Ted seems a little weaker than the old Ted, or a lot weaker than the old Ted. You don't remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Jen, would you like us to pivot?
Okay, here's the thing. You can answer the question if you want to, but as a rule, I try to stay away from my opinions about the actors themselves.
No, I wasn't talking
Out
Okay.
about
here,
the actors. I
you
was
know,
talking about the roles. I
I'm
wasn't
saying
No,
asking her
but
opinion.
out here on my
she
public
knows
page.
part of my opinions is tied to the actor though.
Oh,
I
okay,
think that
okay,
Jen knows
okay,
that.
okay. All
Um
right, never
And
mind.
I,
because I try to do interviews and stuff with them over here, I don't want anybody to like get offended because they think something was said about them like that. Like so I just try to pivot away from talking about
I
them.
can answer without
Okay.
mentioning my feelings around
Okay. Go
the
ahead.
actual person, even
Hmm.
though the note is I do have feelings about the person.
Okay.
Var, one more time the question.
It was pretty much like, could you see the old Ted still playing this particular character in the way that they're writing Ted now? That was it. It wasn't a
No,
knock against
no,
the actor.
because of no, because of to your point, like I think that you're speaking about it as a detriment in reference to like the newer Ted showing more weakness. But I think for me that translates into range, right? So like when we go to the alternate universe or the alternate timeline and we got the more pompous, arrogant Ted that's
I got you.
throwing
Yeah, I
his
got you. Okay.
relationship with Leslie in her face, like
Yeah,
he can give you that, but then he also gives you whatever his regular Ted is and then his down and out. And I'm just so grateful of Kat that you did this. Like I think that
yeah,
we're getting a ton of range right now,
gotcha,
and he's moving beautifully through that. And I don't necessarily know if the old Ted would handle it the same.
gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna say because this was something that they said, right? I saw that interview that they did and they were talking about how yeah, we pivoted to a different Ted and it was the best fit. And I was like, wow.
They said that.
Yeah. It
Oh, I
was it
love
was
that
like
for them.
the writers and the no wait, it was like some producers and writers and stuff talking. If I find it, I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram. But
Well, he also, I think it's because the old Ted also had some things outside of the show that came up as well that created issues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know what went on.
I wasn't trying to draw controversy.
No.
No, I think we handled it great. Like we talked.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's so politically correct how we handled it, and I hope I
Yeah, I was
answered your
just
question.
curious. Yeah, I was just curious what people's thoughts.
No, you good.
You made a valid point with that, with the range, and I was just looking at it in a singular type of state, seeing Ted and how he's acting now. But you're right, yeah. When he definitely was pompous and really didn't care about what was going on, that was a whole different dude. So I get your point. Definitely get your point.
I think the thing that people are struggling with most about old Ted versus new Ted is the physicality, and that's something that he can't really do anything about. But acting wise, like in reference to like caliber, he's there. He got what he needs. It's just physically, it doesn't give the same.
Yeah, I've never had any criticism about any of their acting. I thought they both did a good job in the roles when they had it. I was disappointed when they got rid of the old Ted, but then I grew to not like his character, but I like his acting is cool.
His performances
are
good.
Yeah, I can appreciate his role that he's doing now in that, and I feel as though he's doing a good job doing what he's
dropped in for sure. Keith is definitely dropped in. It's so funny because like to your point, Jen, of like doing interviews and like approaching people, that is the funniest thing. Like when it comes about for him and I to have this conversation, and I'll probably run into him in person before I like do anything on the channel. That is going to be the first thing. Like I will give him so much credit, like give Keith so much credit for his performance, even though I cannot stand Ted. I love Keith as an actor.
Yeah, I don't even think you can criticize anybody. Like whether you're a Cat fan or Eva fan, like they're both doing a great job with their acting. So I think
baby, the rent is due. The rent is due for them girls. Them half sisters. The rent is due.
You think they're gonna give them the award, or at least
they need it? They need it. They need the daytime enemy. Somebody on that show need it because they've been.
Yeah, I think that they do need. They need some. They need some. I don't know who's gonna get what because there's been so much. Like I think we're just now hitting a very sweet spot for Kobe with her acting, but Amber came out the gate with it. Like I don't love.
Which one is Amber? Which one is Amber?
Amber is Eva. Amber.
Okay, yeah.
I don't love Eva's choices, but I have loved Amber as an actress from the beginning. Like she is incredible.
Yes, both of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Both of them.
Mm-hmm. It's been a thing. Let me see what time it is, y'all. We got 3 hours and 27 minutes. I'm gonna end out at 3.5 hours because I'm gonna make the people sit through the 4 hours. Through the whole 4 hours. They be like,
I don't know, Jen. You got people coming on my videos. Can you please go over to Jen's channel this Friday? Can you please? I'm like, all right. She be on there for 40 days and 40 nights now.
You know what?
They can tune off when they want. If they hanging in there, like you don't have to hang in there. They enjoying it, or they would have left.
See, there's a saying in show business: if you leave when they want you to stay, then they'll want you to stay when you need to leave.
We even want more. I feel what you're saying. Want more.
You don't want to wear them out. They like, okay, we have just worn the doggone thing out.
Can I ask a question?
Go right ahead.
Are y'all sold on Isaiah the same way y'all sold on Eva?
What does that mean? Yeah. I mean, what's the question? I mean, sold on him how? What do you mean?
Do you love him?
Yeah, this thing look kind of loaded.
I like him.
You mean the character?
Yeah.
Yes, Isaiah. Yes.
I can answer.
I think that I like. Here's what I like so far about Isaiah. I think that Isaiah is what Eva needs right now. I hope that he'll stay consistent because I have a big question mark over his head. I don't really know who he is. I don't know that I trust who he is. That he says that he is. So, but I do like him for Eva in that. Like today when he was with her mother, like, no, you're not gonna do that. Eva's going to need something like that to even help her see it, to even help her get to where she needs to get to with her mother. Because right away she was like, and who going to stop me, boo? Who going to check me? And I was like, ooh, and she's not used to there being anybody standing in the gap for Eva, between her to do what she want to do with Eva, how she want to work it out, and you can see that he ain't about to be for it. So I like what he stands for, but I don't trust Isaiah.
She handled that well too. Leslie definitely handled that well too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
She handled it well. She didn't hold anything against him. They still was chit chatting. Even when he said, I tried to get Ted to step in between, to have you not come. She didn't make a big deal. I thought she was going to have a blow up with him or something, but nah, she kept it cool. And I think the only thing, from what I could see, and how they built his character up, the only thing that could take him off his pivot, I think, is that ex-girlfriend of his.
Yeah.
And I hope they bring her back in the picture to cause some type of confusion.
But you like him right now?
I mean, he's a cool guy. He didn't
I'm telling you,
anything wrong with him.
My November baby in me tells me that I don't know about Isaiah. Like, I like it, but I don't trust it.
What you think?
I get that.
What you think?
Oh, after this last week and a half, I can't stand him. But I was where Jen was a week before. A week and a half ago, I was where you was at, Jen. I was like, I love that you are there for Eva. You're gonna be the thing to help usher her on. Okay, cool. I didn't trust it. I also don't trust his affinity for her so quickly. If it kind of feels like he needs a woman too much for me, like how he navigated Yolanda and that breakup, and he was like, baby, please don't leave me over the phone. And then all of a sudden, now that he got a new potential interest, it's like, oh, it's all about you. I don't trust that. But now I am kicking his back in for the foreseeable future.
Is it because of
Cat?
Yes.
Oh, I knew it.
But I mean, but his girlfriend was dying. So there's no grace for that?
No, because he had no grace for this girl deciding that needing time to decide if she's going to get on the slab and be cut open for this lady. He immediately demonized her, immediately villainized her. Like, no, he ain't had no grace for Cat. I ain't got no grace for him.
But I'm saying,
I can tell you what.
All he know about Cat is all that Eva's told him, right?
That's not true. They grew up together. They grew up together. He knows Cat. They've known each other for a while, and Kat said it when he first came back to town and they reconnected.
Jacob. As long as Jacob has been married to Naomi, I believe. You know what I mean? But they didn't grow up together. He wasn't a baby coming up with Kat, or like 10 or 15 or something.
They definitely was at least 10, because if Jacob and Naomi have been married for 10 years, then that makes Kat 13.
Okay.
You got to remember, you got to think about that.
I got you. They've been married for 10 years.
I don't know the specifics, but I'm saying, I think that you're trying to scapegoat the amount of time that they've known each other. They knew each other during their formative years. That's what I'm saying. When he was in the thick of it and getting into it and all of that, she knew him and he has known her. And the way that he immediately went at her like that over a girl he just met last year, please.
No, here's the thing, though. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Isaiah just feel like a dude I met and I like him, but then I'm like, I'm gonna stand over here because there's something ain't rested in the spirit.
And also, he was skating. I was giving him grace when he was making all these excuses for Leslie, when he has cut his mother and his father off for less. So no, he got all this stuff to say. Cat is wrong, but you ain't talking to Elon bald headed self. You don't want to go eat dinner with your mama, but you know what? Let's go ahead and give Leslie some more rope, even though she tries to on our live people. Isaiah is fickle. He's wishy-washy. He's emotionally erratic, and I ain't got no time for him.
Now, with the Isaiah situation, with
he ain't that fine, Jen.
With the Isaiah situation in Cat, though, right? Whether it was too quick or not, he thinks he loves Eva. I'll say that. I don't know if he really does or not. He think he do.
Let's ask Miss Lil, do you buy the love between Isaiah and Eva, or what?
I think that as much as he understands, he's honest with himself. He really believes that he is really, really in love with her. And I'm not sure, Eva, how much of this is love for her, because I don't know if she's ever had anyone who really, really treated and appreciated her and showed her what it's like to be a person that's loved. I can't speak for her, but I think as far as Isaiah understands, he truly believes that he loves Eva, and I accept that. I like Isaiah. Not only is he handsome, but he stood by Eva when the going got tough. He wouldn't even leave her bedside to go home and take a shower. So
Miss Lil, if Yolanda shows up tomorrow, what happens in your mind?
I don't know about Yolanda because I thought if she had shown up some time ago, it might have broken up. But today, I won't even speculate on that. Today, I'm just going to say tonight, Saturday morning, 1:03 a.m. This is my feeling. I'll have to evaluate when Yolanda show up, but right now, yes, Isaiah is the man.
Yeah, I feel the same
I
way.
need him to be the wind beneath her wings. That's what I need, because that's she gonna need to fly away from her
He
mama.
can keep doing that. He can keep doing that while I'm kicking his back in. He can handle it.
Let me ask you this: if somebody that you love was in a situation like Eva was, could you see a world where you could be kind of harsh like he was with Kat? If you
No, but I
thought
think that's because I'm
she
a
was
Gemini, and because
lollygagging.
I think no, because I'm a Gemini and I use my words better. Like
Okay,
I'm more in tune with my emotions. So I think I would be more manipulative. I wouldn't be as mean.
gotcha, gotcha.
Mm, okay.
I think Martin played it wrong dealing with his own sister. Like that was out of pocket too.
Martin don't
It
like
was.
Cat. And that's another one. His back will be kicked in too for the rest of the year.
You
Yes,
don't think
sir.
he like his
I
sister?
cannot wait. I cannot wait for them to announce whoever his opponent is because I am virtually volunteering for their campaign. Martin must lose this election at all costs.
I thought he won. Oh, he won the primary.
He won
The
the
general,
primary.
Okay,
baby,
He
the
when
won the
it
primary. I got
counts,
you.
primary.
he
I
will
got
be
you.
losing that election if I got anything to say about it.
And you about to spread the word on the street.
Spreading the word,
So
Jen.
every
I'm getting the
doorbell
work.
he ring, every doorbell
I'm
he
getting the
ring,
work.
Erica says she gonna unring it. I'm a
I'm on
unring
the
every
street
doorbell he
team,
ring.
Jen. I'm on the street team. Do you really know your councilman, your congressman? Do you really know Martin Richardson? Let me tell you about him.
He unalived somebody years ago. Nobody know
I'm not
that.
even gonna tell him that. I'm not even gonna tell him that. I'm leaning into him just being a terrible, pompous person. I honestly believe that Martin is the entitled, spoiled brat that everybody believes Cat is.
See, I don't think Cat is like that big a spoiled brat, but I think that Martin is definitely. Ooh, what do I feel about Martin? I don't. I mean, listen, you got a lot of heart to do what you did on the side of that road. And I realized that it was self defense, but the way y'all took care of it, you got a lot of heart, you got a lot of nerve, you got a lot of something, brother, to know you got that in your back pocket and go, I'm going to be a politician, I'm going to run for office.
That could just be ego.
Nah, not really. That's just entitlement. Yeah, that's entitlement, Miss Jen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, yo, we handled it. It's covered up. So now I can do
Yeah.
what I
So
want
now
to
I'm going to
do.
be like, I'm
You
about to sit
and
on
know,
the
they
couch
had
and
Bill
be
and
quiet
Vernon give
for the
us
rest of my
context
life.
to that, right? They had Bill say, "Oh, Martin has always been a hothead," so that give you context to like, oh, he's impulsive, he's emotionally impulsive, not necessarily this big brave guy that we might have thought him to be. And then when you see how he reacts in these emotional moments with Kat, that seals the deal for me. Like, it makes no sense for you to be the older brother and you do your younger sister like this at every chance that you get simply because she's
They
not
haven't
doing what
talked
you want
yet,
her to
right?
do.
They haven't talked yet.
Yeah,
So
but
I
he
do
feels so
I hope
guilty.
they'll
He
show
feels
that.
so
I hope they'll
bad.
show that. I hope they'll show that because he need to be doing a whole lot of Hail Marys and I'm sorry's when he get up
Hello.
in there. He does. He does.
I
Because he
think
was
they
And
saying
I'm
had
some
this
so
talk.
excited.
stuff.
It's
I'm hoping
weird.
Chelsea actually sticks to what she said. I hope Chelsea is going to move like the protector for Kat because she deserves
But,
one and she
but
don't have one in her brother.
if he hasn't seen her yet, it wouldn't make sense. Like it would be stupid because he left. The primaries happened. I mean, yeah, and then he announced that he won while he was in the hospital. They was waiting on Cat to come to. I think he would have had. I know the grands and everybody seen them. They just didn't show it. I really think they all had to be there, and if they
Well,
wasn't,
he
it just
wasn't there
doesn't make sense.
enough. He
Yeah, it just
wasn't there
doesn't make sense.
enough.
He had to talk to her since she came out of her situation. He had to. He
Mm.
had to because it was there. Like just like they didn't show the grands dealing with her and seeing her. I think that's the same thing with Martin because I know that they had to see her by now.
Mm.
They had to. Oh, especially
Possibly.
when they was all taking turns going in there after she woke up. Yeah, I think he. Hold on, did they do that? Or was that when she was? No, yeah, they did do that, didn't they? I don't know. I gotta go back and check.
Okay. I want to find us one closing question here. Let me find it. I had it up here and scrolled right past it. Hold on. I mean, if y'all can hear me sitting up here talking to this thing, be putting all 9,672 questions up in this thing. I know this thing be like, girl, if you put one more question in here, I'm going to smack it. I'm like, good thing it's a computer. Okay, so what storyline are you looking forward to week after next? Because we got a whole week off. Erica, what you gonna do with a whole week off?
I was off next
Drop
week.
my breakdown, drop my like deep dives into plot. Like I already did the deep dive into the alternate timeline, like scene for scene. That video is 42 minutes. So I got a couple of little like breakout things that I want to talk about.
It's all next week.
All next week. No new episodes.
No Beyond the Gate. No new episode.
They're going back to the cotillion, and then they're going back to the first 3 episodes is the cotillion, and then Thursday and Friday is like 62 and 63.
Ew,
who's not enjoying the group? What I'm missing?
I don't know. I screenshotted it because I was going to talk to you about it afterwards, Jen. I don't know what that was supposed to be for, but
I didn't see it. Wrong group. No, I think that. Oh, Erica J be here all the time. I think. Let me look. Love it.
I thought it was earlier when we were talking about the whole attack part, and then you cleared that up. So I don't know if that was tied to that, but
no, I think wrong group is when it might have been her telling. For some reason, I thought it was something about when we were talking about the Teds, and it was like you got the wrong group, VAR, that you thought you said this in or something. That's what I thought. That's why I remember seeing it. So I don't know. So I don't
forget.
Right. Okay. So she says, "Oh no, Miss Lil, you misunderstand my comment. That was in response to something earlier. I love the panel discussion. Yeah, my Erica, they be here all the time. I'm like, I think that was directed to her. But I forgot what we were talking about. We were talking about the storylines coming up. Oh, having a week off. I don't know what I'm about to do with myself.
dig into the stuff that you like. I would say dig in. Well, you ain't asked me, so I'm sorry. I gotta stop doing that.
Go ahead. I ain't fragile like that. Go ahead.
I would jump into the things that you most want to be like known for and like dig into. Like this is the time for me to really dive into the characters that matter the most to me. So I'm gonna spend next week talking a lot about Kat, Dani, Bill, even Nicole and Ted. I've owed my audience a conversation around Ted and Nicole's parenting and what I believe about that. So I would say just dive into like specific things that you can drill into now that you don't have the pressure of like a new episode, so there's new content to consider. If there's anything that has been on your mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I say let's pivot to divorce sisters.
Well, she did an in-depth episode on Kat anymore, so I doubt she's gonna do that again when she talk about.
Because even after I did that, they was like, "Yeah." I'm
like, can you send me the link to it? Because I didn't see that one. I would love to go and check that out.
Okay. I was like, I just want to talk about Kat, and let's just talk about Kat. And then the next day, it was still like, yeah.
And I mean, if you're concerned about numbers, Jim, right? Sometimes you really do have to lean into it. Unfortunately, that's the nature of the internet, and polarity is what's going to move. It's going to move the content. So, like, it's not comfortable to have people like barking things at you all the time. But I have multiple times leaned into some of the biggest criticisms around me, and it has really driven viewership, honestly. So that's a decision that you kind of have to make. If it's the thing that gets people to watch and they're responding, because at the end of the day, every comment is a piece of engagement. So the algorithm don't know that people are mad. They just know that they are paying attention, and they're like, okay, well, let's serve it to somebody else.
For real. It don't be me like that. I just I'll be like, what in the world is going on? But
I lean in all the time.
I'm gonna tell you something, Erica. You said that I agree with, because I've heard this all of my life. All of my life, I know people have always misread my tone and I've always known that people misread my face.
Mm.
Like before anybody knows me, if you just see me somewhere, your assumption is gonna be, "Oh, she mean,"
Yep.
and I'm not though. But I already know that that's the assumption that people are gonna have, that I'm mean. She gonna be da 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 blah 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 blah. So I already expect that. And then in my mind, I'm talking one way, but it's coming off totally another way. And that ain't my thought, ain't my process, ain't my whatever. It's just not.
Yeah.
So
But I
mm-mm.
really don't. I don't hear you're saying one thing and coming on for another thing. I think tonight, from what I've seen, in my own opinion, you walk more on eggshells. But when you just the regular audience is here and we're communicating, I think you've been pretty up straight to just say, look, this is my take on A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't see it
Mhm.
as if you're pandering to us because we all have our own opinion. And I will
Mhm.
say to you the other day I heard you when you said, I wonder if Miss Lil would go in and visit Kat if I were at the hospital, and I'd like
Mhm.
to answer that for you.
Okay.
I certainly would have gone in to visit her. I would have no problem with that.
Okay. Yeah. See, I grew up, like I said, I grew up in the in the city, but I was in the South a lot. So in the South, and Eric, I don't know where you grew up in Varna, but in the South, like literally, I sat on the porch with older people. Everybody sitting in their chair, sitting and listening. So I could sit still and just, be like, mm-hmm. So sometimes I approach conversation that way. Plus, I'm tired because Erica, I was putting that comment on your page like post something this morning, and I was like,
I said,
baby,
oh my goodness.
I bet it's got some typos, whatever. But I went straight to sleep after that. I was like, I got to come back tomorrow and clean that comment because I know it's got some typos up in it. I don't even remember because I
And
was sleepy.
another thing too, and I know this might not be getting you people, but if somebody comes to your page and they don't like what they're seeing, remember what you always tell us: everyone has a right to run their channel or say what they want to say on their channel. Once we were talking about the cursing and the profanity, and you said, "Well, you don't. This won't be on your channel cursing. They have a right to curse on their channels, on
Mm-hmm.
their channel if they want to."
Mm-hmm.
So I say the same thing with the people who coming by watching the video. When I tune into somebody, I can tell right away this is not going to work for me, but I will give them that thumbs up. I don't leave any comment at all, nothing nasty, nothing good. I'm on my way because that is their channel, that is their right. It is my person, and I have a right to go. So
Mm-hmm.
everybody is not going to be for everybody. I've found two other influencers that I'm able to tolerate because they're objective. They don't take up for right or wrong for the people, but they don't put a lot of anger and cursing and a D this and a D that. That I can't handle. So I stay in my lane, let other people stay in their lane. And that's what you're going to have to do. You have to be able, because that was at one point when I had decided that I was going to not come back on this panel. We are responsible to take care of ourselves. Other people are not going to take care of me, but I don't want to be unkind if I don't have to be unkind. And I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm allowing someone to bring something out of me that is not spiritually good for me. So I'll
Mm-hmm.
take care of myself and let them take care of them. But you're not going to please everybody. It's not going to like your page. I found a page once. I thought, oh, this is going to be nice. It was just like the lady looked like she could have been raised in the deep south, and she had that country twang to her. Honey, when that went, I knew then this is not going to work. I gave her thumbs up. I haven't been back anymore. So that's what we have to do. We have to cherry pick and find people that we're compatible with and people that we're able to cope. Some people like that hooping and a hopping and a cursing the characters out and calling Ted all those names. If that's what they like, then they will stay. But you're not going to change your personality because somebody else is bashing Ted or Eva and calling them names. That's not you. But I want you to still be you.
Well, you know what? And I know Erica knows this. As content creators, there's only so much about me that you're gonna know anyway. So things that that's why I'm comfortable to tell you this, I'm comfortable to tell you that. But there's a lot more things that you don't know about why I move the way I do and to do the stuff that I do and don't do the stuff that I do. But most of it has nothing to do with like I think that that's blah 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 because truth be told, my family country. So I have some family members that can curse and make it sound like comedy and class. Okay. I done heard it all kinds of ways. And if I chose to do all that, I would probably have the people rolled over holding their stomach because I got a whole lot of that in my family. Okay. But what somebody else is doing on their channel is cool and good. Why I made the choice to do this way is just because this is the way I made the choice to do it this way here. Because it just is, and it's got nothing to do with that. I think somebody else shouldn't do something or thinking that, I'm gonna look down on somebody. It's got nothing to do with none of that, you know.
And the
Just
experience is different when you are the creator versus when you're the audience member. At
hmm
some point, as a creator, if you're trying to elevate, if you're seeking growing your viewership, there
hmm
is times where you have to take certain things into consideration. So
right.
that's what I'm offering in reference to the advice I gave Jenna. I'm not trying to get you to conform or to
Mm-mm,
be like me
mm-mm.
in any way, shape, or form, because I know that it just rubs people the wrong way in the worst way. But from my experience and having grown a platform that I actually have, and I feel like I have been able to be very
How
authentic to
many how many
myself while
followers you
doing
got?
so.
How many followers you have presently, Erica?
50,000.
Yeah. See, now I'm trying to get over there.
Well,
Okay.
not by any means was I saying and trying to indicate at all that you were criticizing someone else's page. I
Uh-huh.
was making a statement that you said to us that people can do what they want to do on their own channels, and I agreed with you. But I also said then if the channel is not meeting your need or it's causing you stress, you can move on. I'm not leaving some nasty note. I just move on. You can have the thumbs up, and then I'm done. And I know
Mhm.
then we don't mix anymore. That's taking care of myself, leaving you to take care of yourself.
The only time I like if I found a channel and I like it, I'm gonna just about stick with it. There's only been very few times that I've left the channel and I'm just like I don't want to come back, and that was only because something changed, something shifted, where it got dark, or it got this ain't funny, this is personal, this ain't when sometimes things can
Yeah.
go that way,
Yep.
especially in
Hmm.
like that love and marriage Huntsville space, babe. It gets ugly over
Yeah.
there. It
Yeah.
gets ugly. And I love that show in the sense that now that's a show I could have talked about and talked about down. But just the stuff that's going over in that space. Mm-mm. So that's why I picked this because I'm like, these are not real people. This ain't nobody's real life. I don't really want to
Mm.
go there because if I got opinions about something that is real, oh, I got opinions. But then I just thought, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna stick over here in La La Land and just talk about these people that don't
I
exist.
mean, there's definitely give and take, and there's as you're picking like your content strategy, sometimes you do have to decide if you're creating the content for you or you're creating the content for people. And sometimes you can do a good mix of both, but sometimes you
Mm-hmm.
can't. I have
Cause
tried to lean more into like talking about the things that I like, but I'm now starting to force myself into if I watch something that I don't actually like it to still
hmm
talk about it and like putting
hmm
myself in that realm. But I'm only doing that because of certain opportunities and like both in real life and online that I also want access to that I don't feel like I have access to now because I have been so guarded about the things that I talk about. So at the
hmm
end of the day, you do have to make certain sacrifices if
hmm
you're trying to do this as part of your career. Again, it's different when you're approaching it as an audience member versus when you're approaching it as an actual creator.
Yeah, because I have to call into question every single thing I'm about to do, and because you don't want to run nobody off, because for me, working
And
hard
if
to
you
get
do
five more
do it
people to see,
strategically, Jen,
girl,
I would
uh-huh,
say that. I would say if you feel like you're going to run people off, and this is something I had to learn with my All American content, because like I said, I got the worst response from those audience members. The first time I experienced a very toxic fandom. You just have to be very strategic and try your best to use it to your advantage.
like what happened today. I know something like that was eventually going to happen because there's something you girl.
Like what? Can you name the thing specifically for me? Because I'm not sure what
Remember
part
when
of
you was
today.
telling me you was like somebody leaving a note backstage? You didn't see what
Oh,
they put on the stage, did you? Did you see what they put
the
on the stage?
the behind.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
girl, gone with that.
I actually had that happen to me, but it was worse. I fear.
Mm.
I had someone a man reveal his privates. on my live
Mm,
stream.
mm.
It was one of the worst experience ever.
Yeah, that's Anyway, before I said, don't talk about that because that's what they want you to do is talk about, which I know that that's true. But I wanted to say this about that Love and Marriage Huntsville face because I don't want to forget to say this. There's one girl I love her. I love her down. Don't know her, but I just love her channel because I found her channel at the time that my best friend was passing away. And I would come home and she would be on late and I would sit up and listen to her and cry and but her content was so funny it would just make me laugh and take my mind off the fact that I was losing my best friend. And so but it hurts my heart for her that she's going through so much right now with her channel just because she's reviewing a show. Going through
Mm,
so much just because she's reviewing a show. It hurts my heart for her.
yeah,
Because
it
just of
gets
what I know
bad.
about her, she don't deserve that. But that's why I'm like, no, baby, I won't be stepping over there in them streets. Y'all can have it.
It gets real. I
Hmm.
think I've said that with All American and Sisters have been those two audiences for me.
Sisters too.
Hmm
Uh, and Var, you trying to put me over there on Divorce Sisters?
Yeah,
Divorce
man.
Sisters, I feel like it's not the same. It's not the same as the Sisters audience. Divorce Sisters, it's a little bit. I don't know if it's because they more people agree with my takes with Divorce Sisters, but I haven't really gotten a ton of, or I could have blocked all the toxic people already, but I haven't really gotten the things that I got with Sisters.
Hmm.
But I also, okay, so like part of it is I understand now that I'm not a male identified woman
Hmm.
and I don't pedestalize men. So
Hmm.
specifically with the sisters audience, the women that have the problem, the people who have the biggest problem with me are the women who are pissed that I'm holding Zach accountable for his triflingness, right? And when I break it down to that and like you get to the root of like what people's issues is, it kind of makes it a little bit easier to digest, even when they're coming with some of the most despicable things that could ever be said.
See, that's how I feel about Eva. I feel that what I feel about Eva is that she's the victim of a narcissistic mother, and therefore that's why she's done some of the things that she's done. And so I think that's why I understand that character in that space because I look at that character through that lens.
And you know what, Jen? I totally get that from you. I
Hmm.
think for me, I'm able to hold her accountable in a way
Hmm.
that's a little bit different because I also am a daughter of a narcissistic mom and I've
Hmm.
had to behave better. So I think that I look at
Oh,
her like, why
wait, and
aren't
did
you
you
doing?
did you know that, or did you have to grow to learn that?
I grew to learn it, but while I was growing, I was still just showing up responsibly and doing certain things that was like, well, like years ahead of my time. And to a certain extent, I guess I can grieve like not
Hmm.
having a childhood that I probably should have had. But
Hmm.
when I look at Eva, that is exactly what I see. I see like a girl who is struggling with this particular mom, but at any given point, you can start to liberate yourself and you're choosing not to. And
So
I'm
that's
doing
really
it.
why you Eva to just straighten up.
How long did it take you? Because you said when you were on here the last time, you were in your 30s, and it took you years to be able to stand up and be a person to say what you really wanted, what you would not tolerate, and all of that. But how long did it
That
take
was with
you?
my family, not specifically
Oh,
my
with your
mom.
family. Okay.
Okay,
Me
so
and my mom were at me and my mom went at it. We started going at it probably when I was 11 or 12. Like it started very young for me because my mom was kind of really irresponsible. Like she was going through like I know now that she was going through things and like grieving certain things. Like I lost a brother when I was 3 years old and he was one. Um and she struggled with certain experiences in life that I didn't have context to at the time, but I just could not figure out why my mother couldn't get her together. And I was like a really good student, a really good athlete. Like I was a very responsible kid. And that is where we started to like bump heads. So all of my teens and into my young adulthood, I was bumping heads with my mom. I was pushing back on her lack of responsibility, on her lack of intentionality, on her lack of emotional stability. And I didn't always have the words for it, but that was my experience for most of
How
my
did how did
formative
how
years.
did you discover the word for what she was? Like when did you go like, oh my
Therapy,
gosh, she's a narcissist?
therapy. I
Okay.
my very first therapist had me read a book called Toxic Parents, and it
Hmm.
blew my mind.
And then in understanding that, you understood yourself.
Yeah, I think also I was growing to understand myself better the more I stood up for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I think at the end of the day, the fact that Eva knows how toxic her mom is, the fact that Eva knows how crazy her mom can be, and she still chooses not to kind of not completely separate herself from her mom, but to even distance herself a little bit from her mom. I think that's where the problem comes in with her particular character and where people don't cut her that grace because she could stop relaying everything to Leslie. She could stop, really being around her or in her orbit all the time, but she chooses not to. And at that
Yeah, she
point,
has
you're
a
just
lot
an
of little
enabler.
opportunities. She has
Yeah,
a
and at
lot
that
of
point,
little opportunities that she don't even take. So it's not even the
yeah,
big things like you don't got to turn her in, you don't got to do this,
nope,
you don't got to do that. But you can start with the small things,
yep.
and she don't even do that.
And at a certain
Either
point, you become an enabler to her mom's craziness.
I
And I
think that
think that's where the problem comes in.
I think
Even enable it to her mom's craziness when it comes back on her. So it's also like, girl, not only are you enabling her hurting other people, but you're enabling her hurting you. What is the deal?
And she don't
I
seem like
think
a
that
dumb
I
chick.
think that Isaiah is going to point it out to her what
Maybe.
she needs to do, and your mom is blah blah blah. And one or two things is going to happen. Either Eva's going to get mad at Isaiah and be like, "Nah, you don't talk about my mom like that," or Isaiah may be the person to walk. Like I just think that this issue with Leslie is going to cost Eva that relationship too. It could
If he
because
gets to that
I
point, but
think that he'll be more.
he hasn't up until this point though, Jen. Like he has really easily jumped on board with like placating Leslie and like working around her. And that's also why I don't have
But
as
I
much
think
respect
today
for
was
him
the
because
first day when he was like, "You're not going to do that," and she was like, "Excuse me." He's like, "You're not going to do that."
Yeah,
Leslie, are you?
I guess that was a good start. Yeah, that was a good start.
yeah.
Him actually standing up to her was definitely a good start.
I
And
actually
it
thought that
could
he
be
But
was
a
going to
possible.
do it
narcissist is
because
shifting.
he was
A
going to move
narcissist
in.
is shift and redirect. Narcissists look and go, "Oh, you think you're gonna do that?" Then they'll get a whole different game plan and come at that thing different.
And the fact that he reached out to Ted was kind of telling too. It
Mm.
wasn't the fact that he just did it. He reached out for some support in keeping Leslie away from Eva. I feel as though he dealt with it before because he felt as though it's kind of harmless. But when he seen that it was really going to impact Eva, as far as her mom staying with her, and Eva don't have the strength enough or the guts to really keep her mom away, I
Hmm.
think that was telling that he went to Ted for that. And that shows how much he cares about her. Because if you don't, you ain't going through them hassles. You ain't going through all that if you don't really care for this person that much.
Hey, I got a
Yeah, I
question.
guess he had the trigger of the heart rate going up when she first said
Yep.
it. I guess
Yep.
that was the like thing to like, oh wait.
Yeah,
Look,
nah,
I
we
got a
gotta stop
question.
this.
Do the Duprees go to church? Because I ain't seen nobody bring the reverend by there or nothing. Have we? Is it possible?
Well, you remember sometime in the program when Ted and Bill were talking about when they were displaced. And remember, Ted and Bill used to come every day, as every Sunday at 10 o'clock for Sunday brunch. And don't you
Mhm.
remember that conversation? And then after that was over, Bill was no longer invited. Of course, Ted was then Ted was still invited because he was still married to Nicole. So I've never seen them talk about the preacher or seen the preacher, but allegedly, I guess they do attend services if they were having 10 o'clock brunch after
Mhm.
service.
They didn't say after service. They just said they would go to
Yeah,
eat.
they didn't say after service.
Yeah, so yeah, people got to eat. Sundays dinner time. I don't
That's
know. Probably not.
at the 10 o'clock brunch. I was assuming that I thought I heard, well, maybe I didn't, that this was after church. They're all gathered in the living room. Remember, Bill talked about everybody had their place in the living room, and that's when they would come to brunch.
I think it happens
Yeah,
sometimes, whatever, but
they
their
didn't mention
schedules.
service though. And then
Yeah,
also nobody like they didn't have nobody bless Anita either, going through chemo, going through the thick of it where she was ready to give up. I think at any point that the Reverend would come out would be then, and nope. So I don't think they do.
and with their schedules being the way it is, I can't even see a situation where that would even be like that though. For real, for real. You know, like Ted's a doctor. I don't know. Maybe they don't work on the weekends. I don't know. Maybe they can call their shot.
Everybody has time to. There's a service for everyone who's interested. Wednesday night Bible study is always open, and that's probably, if you're not a believer, where you would learn the most. To encourage you to want to or not to want to become a believer. So there's no excuse because you work on weekends.
No, I was just talking about them syncing their times up together to all meet up on Sunday.
Oh, I don't know,
Some
but
things are said tongue in cheek too about it. Like some of the stuff they just say to say.
But he
You know
did
what I mean?
he did say that about the brunch at 10 o'clock there, and Bill seemed to be longing for that time when he used to be a part of that brunch.
Bill
I
longs for
think Miss Lil
everything.
though, it's also kind of like they have like standing reservations at the country club. They have their table. I think it's more something like that in reference to ritual versus religion.
Yeah. Because none of these people on the show seem to be very religious. I haven't gotten a religious vibe. Only person that got the religious vibe, and you hear about it, is Mona. That's it. Everybody else, they just living life.
Mona got that check for 100,000. She's like, I'm going to take it straight down there. Remind me of Esther. Always come around asking for money. I need some money to put a wing on the thing. I'm like, child.
And I think if they was highly religious, I don't think the whole Nicole situation would flow too well with Anita. I can't see that. At least not both of them. Like they're all really accepting of the free love that their family tends to dish out. They're not criticized for it like at all. And for them being older people, it seemed like some type of criticism would come down from that situation if they were like highly religious.
I'm sure they're not though.
Yeah, if they was like highly religious, because what Nicole is doing, and Cat living, well, not living. Never mind, not Cat, but yeah.
I'm about to say, come on now, Var. She ain't living in city. She live with her grands and her sister
I said
cousin.
she's not living. I stopped myself. I said, hold on, let me. But no, they encouraged her. Actually, hold up. Now that I think about it, they encouraged her to move in with Tomas.
Which is so wild to me. Like now, everybody's starting to have issue with Tomas, and I'm like, this is what y'all was supposed to have from the beginning. I don't know why y'all accepted him so willingly from the jump.
Yeah, they encouraged her to move in with Tomas. So yeah, they don't have no criticism about the way that these people are living their lives. Like none.
Well, she met him at the wedding. I didn't think she was gonna like him.
Who, Tomas?
Cat. I didn't think she was gonna like him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ain't think she was gonna like Tomas?
I did not.
It's Tad's fault that she likes Tomas, and it's Tad's fault that she likes Tomas.
Is it? Why? Oh, because he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do.
You think it's Tad's fault? No, it's not.
Wake that up. Yeah, it is, and I might make a video about that.
How do you feel as though it's Tad's fault though? Because she wasn't getting the attention that she deserved from her daddy?
Not even just the attention, because the attention thing is more a big conversation right now because of Eva and all of that. But the proximity parenting and like not instilling a strong sense of self as it pertains to the opposite sex, that's on the daddy. Like how we navigate men, or at least our first experiences with men, is directly tied to how we engage with our fathers and the confidence that our fathers instill, how our fathers talk to us, how our fathers prepare us to engage with the opposite sex. And it was not there for Cat. Nobody can convince me that Ted has done anything to prepare his daughter in that way. And not to mention he's a raggedy cheat himself. Oh yeah, she was set up from the dang on beginning. And it was always going to be down for her.
Other than Tomas cheating with Eva, right? What has Tomas really done to Cat though?
He was, oh my gosh, Var. I know you asked this question with the best intentions, but the man was literally leaning into the relationship under the behest of him getting a promotion. That was the driving force of their relationship for a very long time. Many of the benchmark things that he was doing, it was because Bill was pushing him to do it, because that would put him in a position to actually be promoted to junior partner.
Bill did push that, but he was already on Cat before then.
No.
Like somebody can give you a nudge and you could do something. That don't mean that that's the only
you like
reason.
Tomas, so you're giving him grace in that regard.
Stop. I hate when people do that. Hold on. Let's rewind.
His acts were directly tied to it, and it honestly, if Bill wasn't influencing him in that way, he would have explored Eva even more, because he actually had more in common with Eva. The way that people were behaving as if he's a good boyfriend everything that people were saying that he does in a relationship with Kat, he was doing with Eva actually.
Hold on,
So we know what it looks like.
let's not skew the conversation. I'm not coming from a position that I like Tomas. I don't like Tomas like that. You know, I can see different things, but I don't like Tomas. I'm not really touting Tomas all crazy. Tomas is not at the top of my list. If we say about like, and I'm gonna put this out here now, the only person y'all can really say that I like is Bill. I like Bill. I've been
I'm
saying that
saying
from
that
day
you're giving
one,
Tomas
and I'm there
grace
now.
because you like him. So you might not think that he's your fave, but you're literally disassociating. The writers put it on screen, like we literally got to see. It was direct one to one. Bill would say something, he would immediately go and do it, and that was because he was motivated by that, and that's how it's supposed to look. And for a while, up until them sleeping together, we literally got to see what the difference looked like. He was way more endeared and vulnerable and like connected on a personal level with Eva, sharing things about books and authors and all of the other things that they're actually interested in. Versus with Kat, it was about how they look together and what this does for his career. That was established very early on.
I believe him. I believe him with the whole situation, and I guess that's where the difference come in. I believe that he really does like Kat. I really believe that yes, Bill did give him the nudge to get married and different things of that nature. But people nudge people all the time, and even when Kat wanted to move in with him after the fact, he told her no. He could have took that and ran with it. He could have let her move in with him and it would have satisfied Bill and all would have been well. But
But
he
it wouldn't
told her
have
in the
satisfied
moment,
Bill
no.
because at that time, one, he started to feel guilty about how he was moving, which he actually has said, and then two, he was not actually on good terms with Bill at that time, so it would not have serviced that.
Hold up,
He thought that he was going
I
to
think he
lose his
was on good
job
terms.
during that time. No, he
Yeah,
wasn't.
but it still would have put him in a better light than what he was in. If he was on bad terms with Bill, it would have put him in a
I think
better
I'm going to
light.
make this video, Var, because I literally have the receipts for it. I have been literally watching
Yeah,
because
I need some receipts because, as far as my perception goes, even if he was on a little bit of an outs with Bill, he never wanted to really, for real, leave. And him shacking up with Kat would have gave him another leg up at that point, and he told her no.
okay, Var.
Mm. Okay. Well, all right, y'all. With that, I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here.
Yes.
Erica, thank you so much for coming over and spending some time with us. I know you got 17,262 things you can do. But I always enjoy you coming over, giving your perspective. Um, I'm so tired. So listen, for me, you really helped drive this thing tonight too. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you,
Thank you
Miss
for
Leo.
having me, Jen.
Miss Leo.
Yes.
Okay, as always, I appreciate you coming over here, giving us your perspective on things, and I would say the more I don't want to say mature, but
I
I want
understand.
to say when I say mature, I don't mean age. I mean
That's
like
all right. I don't have a
yeah,
problem with
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I don't mean age though. That's not what I mean. I'm tired,
You
so
don't
my
have to
words are coming.
apologize.
Yeah,
That's
my
okay.
words are coming slow.
Yeah.
So I just mean a more
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, approach to things. E Daddy is always
Thank
my
you.
resident. Let me give you the facts, nothing but the facts. People hear the facts. You done made my heart stop just talking about we ain't having no shows next week. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What are you saying over here?
But
I
that would
didn't
give you
realize.
some time to have some time for you because since you say that you want to
Yes.
do them live instead of just benching and doing them all and just putting them out one at a time, this way you'll have time for yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I've been doing something for somebody else ever since I got up this morning.
Yeah, so you'll have
So
time for you.
yeah, but doing this tonight was something I was looking forward to doing. But I
Might even get a chance to wear one of those body cons. Don't let me come to
not yet,
Chicago
girl.
and catch you with one of Leslie's.
Look, not yet, but I'm gonna tell you, had I not put this way back on, she is.
Oh my! Put on one of Leslie's body cons, and I'm telling Leslie, no, she
Look,
can wear those
let her,
dresses.
let her drop these hot 50, and I'm about to tell you now. I'm about to tell you.
we have to
Uh,
be both at the altar for prayer.
I know, I know, I know. I had somebody tell me one Sunday, she was like, I can see. She was being funny though. She was older lady, but she's one of them people that's kind of like the Anastasia.
Oh, yes.
And she said something like, I can see what you have on up under that skirt. And I said, and I turned around, I said, you know what? Sometimes it be bothering me all that the Lord has given me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my
But I
God.
can't help it. You
Oh,
see it if
what?
I had a potato sack on, okay?
Oh, my God.
I love that.
I guess you were able to come out of. I probably wouldn't have been able to come up with something that quick, but you were letting him know now. Yes, I do have hips, and I'm not going to apologize for those hips.
Yeah, the girl is, you gonna see these in an A-line dress. You gonna see these if I put on anything, girl. Skirt
Right.
to the floor, it don't matter.
That's right.
Right.
That's
So,
true.
and she was like, oh, okay. I was like, girl, don't do me like that. It ain't like I got on stuff I can't breathe in. My Lord,
That's the
today.
truth. That's true.
I don't know if I said this to you, but I was laughing with my friend just yesterday, I think. And I was like, there was a guy who was visiting with us for a while on Sundays. And baby, I gave him the fashion show of his life every Sunday, every Sunday, every Sunday, every Sunday. I was getting him the fashion. I was
Ooh.
like, ooh, wait till you see me to die.
Oh my God! What kind of
I had,
message were you trying to send?
look over him. You know, but I was just enjoying him going, oh, you look nice today. I said, oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Because he was a real sharp dressed person too. So
Yes.
baby, every Sunday I was giving it. I ain't talking about tight. That's not what I'm saying. But she went in there sharp. Yeah. So that was a fashion show. I ain't about to play with you. I ain't rewearing nothing twice. Oh my God. But I enjoyed that. I did. It made Sunday a little more exciting. I'll be sitting there going, ooh, what I'm gonna put on this Sunday? I don't know. Where Erica Van said walked in there looking good. Love that. Yeah, you know. I had a friend used to say you have to look lovely for the Lord. That's the way she would say all the time. God loves beauty. That's the why. If you look at everything He made, is beautiful. He loves beautiful. So she would always say, "I'm looking good for my God." That's the way she used to talk. You know, she was like an evangelizer type lady. But that's just the way she believes. She's I'm going in here and get cute. So whatever. Who else I got left out here? Va. You
Yes.
see, you know, I always tell you I like your unafraidedness to come in here and say what you gonna say and don't care who do or do not like it. You remind me of a good friend of mine named I'm so tired I'm about to forget the child's name. Oh my God. Maybe that's God trying to tell me don't say his
Mr.
name.
X.
But anyway, oh no. Ain't no X.
No, I just said Mr. X.
Yeah,
Not
Mr.
your
X.
X.
I'm about
Yeah.
to say maybe I shouldn't say his name, but the same kind of person. I used to have discussions on my page all the time on Facebook when Facebook really first got started, and it was a question of the day. People was good. Hey, come over, girl. What's the question? Da-da-da-da-da. And he would be the person that would come in every day stirring the pot and would just have me cracking up. He'd be inboxing me while everybody going at it like, look at them. They down there. They mad because I said such and so and so and blah, 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 blah. So I do like the fact that you're not afraid to come over here and just talk about some stuff, and I like that about all you guys. Please don't stop not coming up here now.
I heard what you said too in the show. You was like, "Var, come in hot. I don't even care if you agree with it. Just come in."
Yeah, just come in, come in. Because listen, people don't want to listen to you. Just go. I agree. You
I
agree.
know
I
that. I've been
agree.
saying that from the beginning. I was always on that type time. I will give a different perspective. I don't mind.
Mhm. I'm gonna give
I
Miss
don't.
Lil
I don't
how
have
to
to go
say
with
come here
everybody
one
else.
day. Be like, no talking against Cat. She gonna be like, that's it. I'm out of here.
Well, I really came close to quitting the panel, but I'm still here. So as I said, as long as I have to take care of myself, when it gets to the point where if it's affecting my physical or mental health, then that's a different story. But yeah, I do enjoy being on the panel most of the time. But tonight was a night that was no way you could even get a word in edgewise.
What?
Mm-mm.
I thought everybody was talking.
Yeah,
No,
everybody was talking.
I was pretty quiet myself tonight because
no, I was
sometimes I enjoy listening to people talk.
It was mostly Var and Erica. I couldn't. I had to even ask. Could I just say something? I mean, they were going. They kept me going pretty much. Yeah.
My
Was
apologies,
was
Miss
it
Lil. You
was
don't
it
have to
some of
worry
you?
about that anymore. I apologize for
No,
monopolizing the time tonight.
no. See, listen. Here's the thing. Everything is spread out. and you got to jump in. At times, I feel as though I can't get a word in
You
edgewise.
cannot jump in when you've got loud voices, and I'm steady saying I'd like to say something. I can't just jump in. I'm not going to lose my voice to try to scream to get in. Now that's
Miss
something I'm not
Lil,
going to do.
I have apologized, and you will not have to worry about that anymore. I
No,
promise
it's
you
not
that.
about you apologizing. This goes on when you're not here sometimes too. So it's not just
It be
about.
Va.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. I think it happens to everybody. Though. I'm sitting here, my son is open,
Do y'all
and
know I have to double dutch in here every week myself?
a lot. This
I mean,
cut
I
me
think
off hard.
one week, even Miss Jen said somebody texted that we should stop over talking each other. She said, "Don't worry, I can't even get a word in. Even the host could not get a word in." And I even asked Miss Jen last time if when she started off doing it that way, if she would pretty much ask the question and give everybody response time, because people, when you're heated about something, it's not going to be easy for you to wait and respect the other person and listen to them before you start talking. And that way, everybody can hear what the other person was saying. You'll have a better chance of disagreeing with them because you can fully hear their point of view.
We gonna try to do better, Miss Ali. Cause I do be trying to double dutch in here sometime myself. I be trying to get in. Can I get a turn? Can I get in? Can I get in? But
Listen, you got to admit too, I get cut off a lot, and I
you
just
do,
kind of feel some space when
you
nobody
do.
else
I
is
have
talking.
I
issues
But
with
never,
when we get into it, I get cut off and I shut up a lot. I will let other people talk. So yeah, I can't even say that I'm a guilty party in that.
well, yeah, you do that. If once, sometimes I've heard you say many times that, you get asked more than anybody else to please give somebody else a term. I've heard you say that. It's not the idea about you; it's just the idea about anybody. Because if we're on the panel, the whole purpose, I would like to think, is that if I don't agree with your point of view, at least I can hear you out with the respect. And then what the person can do, I can disagree with you and then tell my part.
can
But
I
if
can
we're
I
just fighting, we're not. I mean, just fighting for the stage, then nobody hears nobody.
can I say something from the standpoint of a person who's dealt with microphones all the time and singing, right? Microphones really only transmit one at a time, if I'm gonna tell you the truth about it. Like one will start to cancel the other one out. That's the reason why people can't hear you. And then with StreamYard is making adjustments itself while you're talking with your volume sometimes. So sometimes you may not be being heard because StreamYard may have for some reason turned your mic down and turned somebody else's up. So they just may not hear you because of that. Um Even when you're on your cell phone, if you're trying to talk while somebody else is talking, it just cancels each other out. That's just the way microphones work. So I can definitely I just want to say that. Var, is that you? Var. Var. Var, is that you? Var, we're not hearing nothing. Go out and come back in. Var. I don't wait, he ain't here. He ain't hearing. He had to come back in. He's not hearing me. Okay, but anyway, that's just the way the microphones work sometimes. So sometimes I'm over here trying to make adjustments for things because sometimes you can hear some better, you can hear others. And then, like I said, if I leave it on automatic, StreamYard will start making adjustments itself in mic volumes. So, but we gonna try to get it right. But I like y'all just the way y'all are. Y'all ain't got to change it all for me.
No, I don't want anybody to change their opinions of their personalities, but I don't want to have to struggle to try. I mean, to argue to get to just to be heard. And then another thing too, if I can be quiet and hear what you're saying, it gives me a better chance to either agree or disagree when I give my point.
Hmm. Okay. Well, next time we're gonna try to be more mindful of that. Do y'all want to get together next Friday night for something?
I won't. No, I don't want to. But anybody else can go whatever they want to do. I don't think so. I think we'll just let you have a week of rest. You
Okay.
said that you needed some rest. Just rest. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. All right, but I'm probably still going to do something for the membership though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. As always, I enjoy the discussions, the debates, all of it. I look forward to it all week long. Okay.
All right.
All
Have
right.
Yep.
Well,
a
thank
good
you
night.
very much, Miss Lil. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
E-Daddy, thank you so much, and have a good night.
Good night.
All right. Erica, you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for coming over and hanging out. Because like I said, I know you got 117, 22 things that you could have been doing than to be over here and spend 3 hours over here with us. Okay.
No problem at all.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to
And
you
don't
later.
stop coming. You make sure you come back.
We'll talk about it, I guess.
Okay. All right. Have a
All
great
right.
day.
Have a good day.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, you guys. So that's it on that tonight. What a time we have had this evening. That's what I'm going to say about that. Another one for the books before we get out of here. I want to take one more time to say thank you to our sponsors for this night's live, which I think was well worth it. And thank you guys so much for it. All right, so thank you again to Be On Purpose for being a sponsor this evening. Thank you also to Coretta J5V for being a sponsor this evening, and to Miss Kiki. Thank you for being a sponsor, and to B-Lo DD. Thank you for being a sponsor tonight, and for Rhonda Reed. Thank you so much, and to Linda Bias Barnett. Thank you for being a sponsor, along with E-Daddy. Thank you for being a sponsor, and again, thanks to everyone who came up on the panel tonight. If you're in the replay, please remember to hit the like button for me, and become a subscriber if you haven't yet, and share the channel, why don't you? Because I'm trying to get to 3,000 subscribers, and I can't get there without your help. Because Lord knows I done joined enough on my own devices. I ain't got no more. I'm out. What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna help me or no? I'm just asking. Okay. All right. So, as I always tell you guys, I do hope that you're having a great day. And if not, remember there is still some time left. It's only 12:51 in the morning. Why not see what you can do to turn it into one anyway? And I'll talk to y'all next week, I guess. So y'all know I'm gonna come in here and see y'all sometime this week. Don't play. All right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. Bye.
Okay, that's it for today. They're closing the gate, so I've got to close this door until tomorrow. See you then. Bye-bye.